can only mean one thing.
Yes.
We're still doing this.
Yep.
Yeah. Opie and Anthony show. Sirius XM Satellite Edition, which means we can now speak openly. If someone's being a shithead, they can be called a shithead. We don't have to say duty head. That's a little too far, Bobby. That's a little too far.
Fuck twat.
It's okay.
Okay.
The C word I like to say for maybe 5 minutes in. Let the people that initially tune into the program think we actually might have a show instead of just we come on here and curse.
We've had a good show so far.
Yes.
It's all shit to me, though, from before this. We had Michael Chiklis came in, Ricky Gervais, great call-in. We love Ricky.
Yeah.
And Dane's calling in a little while. Fantastic. But Michael Williams.
Yes. Michael Williams joining us from The Wire.
I cannot be fucking happier.
Man, thank you. Thank you for calling me down.
Omar.
Cannot be. I've never wanted to get a guest in. Maybe Ozzy Osbourne is the only comparable guest to me to get in. You are a hard guy to get in studio. It was just a lot of stuff that was going wrong, and we were trying for a long time.
Apparently, he was a busy guy, too.
Yeah,
you know?
trying to pay them bills.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's in the new Spike Lee movie.
Yeah. Miracle at St. Anna's, which I saw. And there's another movie you're doing, too, right?
I got The Road coming out, the new Cormac McCarthy book. That'll be out on my birthday, actually, November. And then I got Brooklyn's Finest with that Fuqua directed. And I got to be opposite two of my mentors, Don Cheadle and Wesley Snipes.
Don Cheadle's great.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
I just saw his movie Trader the other
Man.
day. When you went to called me to go see that movie, I was in Trader that day.
There's a guy that climbed from like just kind of a peripheral player to a fucking star, you know? The guy Hotel Rwanda was like, wow.
Man, I've been following Don since Devil in Blue Dress.
Really?
Yeah, he kind of popped on my radar since then.
His performance in Boogie Nights was great.
Amazing.
I
That
mean,
whole movie was great.
The whole movie was fantastic. And he didn't have a huge part in it, but it was just like, when he's at that bank just going, please, can you, please, I just need that. You're like, oh, God damn.
You're not being fair.
Yeah.
Like, that's such a childlike thing to say to an adult. That's such a basic reaction. You're not being fair.
You're not being fair. This is not fair.
This is not fair. I could do this. I want to open my
his stereo store. His electronic stereo store.
Him and his big dick and his fucking porn career.
You know what I mean?
And his cowboy outfit.
When the murder happened in the diner, the sheer look of fear in his face with his hands up, like and the blood splatter.
You saw that cash laying there?
What?
And his awful fake dreads that he had that fucking dread wig at the party. My favorite moment is just sitting there with those shitty dreads trying to look intense.
I believe that was on the New Year's Eve party, right?
Yes.
The dreads,
It's fantastic. And then you see him in like Hotel Rwanda and stuff. It's just fantastic, you know, really.
I bugged out on him at the first day at rehearsal because I went on this whole tangent about Talk to Me and the Petey Green story, and I was doing all the, I'm Petey Green.
The radio. I haven't seen that. I heard it was great.
God, you got to see it. It's off the fucking hook. But so I kind of embarrassed myself the first time.
That's good. Like when I walked in, I'm a fanboy too. Like when I see somebody I like, I see him talking to Master Poe. And I'm like, is Master Poe fucking hassling him coming in?
Nah, you got to respect the senseis. You know what I mean? Big
Master
Poe
Poe
back in Jersey.
Are you a martial artist?
I'm not a martial artist. I'm getting my butt kicked in the dojo right now. That's why I'm
working on it.
I'm working on my Wesley Snipes. But I ain't nowhere near there. But yeah, I train up there in Union.
How long have you been taking it?
About 3 months now.
Oh, you just started. Okay.
I'm sore as shit.
Oh, so yeah, you're at that phase.
What are you taking?
Karate, and it is the. See, I tell you, I'm really new at this. It's karate mixed with boxing.
Opaque belt?
No, I am no belt right now.
No belt? They don't give you a belt?
Bro, I'm still trying to stretch to get my leg up.
Really?
Yeah.
I took karate once, and then I split my gi because I was too fat, so I quit.
Nah, man, don't quit.
Good for karate.
You know how hard it is to split a gi?
I don't think it's ever been done before.
Never.
Oh, hey, you're in the Guinness World Book now.
Twice.
Now, you obviously, we come in here, you're a nice, soft-spoken guy and everything, but now on The Wire, how did you get that where did that badass come from?
Oh, that ain't me. That ain't me. See, we have a rule on The Wire. If your phone goes off, it's $25. If it goes off while we're filming, that's $50.
Oh, really?
You got to get them. You got to get them.
That's a pretty good one. Opie would owe a lot of money.
Yeah.
I think we all would. We bought a playground in Baltimore with the money we made from we built a little basketball court for the kids in the hood. But I just pretty much I knew the character came written the way it was. There was nothing much for me to add, so I knew I wanted to just make him sound like a Baltimorean. I didn't want him to sound like a kid from Brooklyn. I knew I didn't want him to look like a kid from New York dressing like that. I immediately saw that Baltimore got their own swagger. So I would spend hours in the street and just listen and watch the comings and the goings. I got to watch, girl go in the morning and boy come out. For those who don't know, that's crack and dope. Crack goes in the morning, dope comes out.
I swear to God, I thought it was some kind of a tranny reference.
Of course you did.
I swear to God.
You were hoping.
Boy or girl is coke and dope.
Okay.
Really?
I would watch the streets. I would watch the streets. I would listen. I would sit in the Lexington Market for hours and just listen to dialects and people's tones. And with the help of David and Ed and the directors they brought, I would just kind of came together. And I went to the shooting gallery, which is the roof of my old projects in Brooklyn. And
really,
I had to learn how to, because I didn't want to do the Hollywood thing with the gun.
Yeah.
I never really shot a gun before Omar, so I want to know what would it look like for a guy my frame to hold a big ass gun. So I went to the shooting gallery in my hood with my building. And I had to learn how to bust a gun for a little bit. You know what I mean? But
yeah, those are fun.
Yeah,
believe me, I'm an avid collector.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you must have loved the scene in season 3 when Omar and Brother Muzon had that little gun conversation.
I'm not up to season 3. Yeah,
No.
I know. I was one of the last.
convert.
I'm the last one to get into The Wire, but in this day and age, I like doing the 48-hour film festival where you sit there and just keep putting DVDs in.
That's the way to do it. Though.
Oh man,
It's a
no
marathon.
commercials,
No
nothing.
commercials.
You're sitting there, your eyes are red, drinking a beer. What?
To-go containers everywhere.
One more, and then you're like, just one more episode, man. It's like, I'm definitely going to sleep after this one. And then they end it in a way where it's like, well, fuck, now I got to watch at least the beginning of it, and then before you know it, it's over.
You start out watching it, you're fully clothed, but then you just have one sock half on.
Please.
Tipping off the tip of your toes.
I tell people who just now, when I meet people in the street, and they're like, yo, I just bought the whole 5 seasons and we're going to watch it. I'm like, okay, you have to get some survival tactics. And say, you need water, you need food, you need something by the couch because your bucket to relieve yourself.
Yeah, you'll
you are
just sit
not
there.
moving.
Yeah.
So just understand that.
Donuts, water, and something to sit on and shit at the same time.
Exactly.
That scene, by the way, in season 3 with Brother Muzon is a great scene because you shot him in a great moment where you call 911 for him after you shot him. It's just, and they're discussing their weapons. Just these two guys who are probably going to shoot each other. Discussing their weapons. So great,
you would love
man.
that.
Fantastic.
It's such a. Everyone I've turned on to the show fucking goes out of their mind for the show. They're like, why was this not higher publicized? Because the critics loved it, but never nominated. I've mentioned that many times, which is sickening. House and all these fucking dumb shows that are nominated. House.
House.
Oh, the doctor does
Once
it
again, he's got to find out why a child is bleeding from the ass on an all-new house. All right, we get it. He handles weird cases.
You know?
So you were saying you grew up in Brooklyn?
Yeah, Flatbush.
So now,
Vanderveer.
all right. I lived in Brooklyn for a while. I kind of steered clear of Flatbush, but
Smart man.
Now,
Smart man.
Did you get out of there? Obviously, you're an actor. You're doing very well. It seems like you would have gotten out of there kind of young, or
I just can't seem to get out the hood for some reason.
No?
I don't even know if I really want to get out the hood. I kind of like the hood. I'm in Newark right now where they got bodies dropping all around.
hey, the garden spot of the Garden State.
Yeah, man, I got the 4 young girls got murdered around the corner from me. So
I was just watching a show
I
called
love the hood
Jack
for some
last
reason.
night, which is on
Jack,
yeah, and it's this squad that goes around Jersey, and they were in Newark during the episodes I was watching, and they just put in plate numbers of cars, and just by luck. They find stolen cars all the time. People driving around, and that's all they do all night.
Shout out
Newark
to
seems to be
They up the hook right now.
yeah. So like they're just stealing cars like crazy over there.
Cars, lives.
Yeah,
money,
it's just
whatever.
insane. Now, what's the attraction to being in that atmosphere when you're obviously doing very well?
I like you. I like you. We gonna hang out. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's affordable for number one, and my family's there. You know, I still go back to my hood in Brooklyn. I still have family out there, and, you know, we chill. I go visit my aunts and, you know, my god kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, my god kids. He said, yeah.
Yeah. No. You got friends over there, though, that are kind of still in the life or anything? Or
what kind of, yeah, like, you mean alive?
Yeah,
no, the
still,
life, like the
yeah,
old,
like kind of.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fucking around a little bit too much. And
yeah, you know, we've all been there. But, you know, I got friends, I got people that know Mike.
Yeah.
Before the Omar thing.
Yeah, that's kind of. I can understand that a little bit. People kind of take us for what we're worth here on the show, and it's a little odd when you meet people and it's like, no, I don't act like that all the time. I'm not like that all the time.
I'm not drunk off my face all the time.
Well, no, that I am.
Well,
but
he means sober. I don't act like that all the time.
Yeah, there you go.
There was it's so hard. Like I know as an artist you want to move on and you want to do like all these other projects and you want to be, but it's like I just want to fucking. I'm like a 5-year-old. I just want to fucking say Omar things. All I want to do is say "What up, bird?" That's all I want to say. Probably one of the best. For anyone that hasn't seen it, he's falsely testifying against a guy to get him thrown away for a murder because the guy is a piece of shit. I mean, Bird's a piece of shit, but he wants Bird and he and Bird both know he's lying through his teeth. And they say, "Do you see the defendant in court?" And he looks at the guy who he's lying about. He goes, "Yo, what up, Bird?" And he just wants to fucking cut your throat. It's such a great moment. What up, Bird?
That was one of my favorites, by the way. The court scene was definitely one of my favorite scenes. That's from season 2. But like in the beginning, I remember people started coming to me like, "Yo,
was that season 2 or season 1?"
That's season 2. The courtroom scene was season 2.
With Bird?
Yeah, with Bird. When we're in the courtroom and he's testifying.
I think that's season 1.
Look at you arguing with the guy that was in it.
He's in it.
Shut up, Jimmy.
I love this
fanboy.
No, he's in it. But I've watched it more.
I believe him too.
He doesn't watch it and go, Omar. He just goes, oh, it's me again. Let me fast forward. Fucking, wasn't that was for the oh, you know what, he probably is right. That was for the civilian murder
when
in the
when
projects.
The working man got murdered, right. The courtroom scene didn't happen until season 2.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, I'll stand,
Jimmy.
I'll stand corrected. Since the guy who did it, I really should have my fucking teeth kicked in.
Don't feel bad. I made so much money last year on people betting whether that was Michael that killed Bodie.
Oh, really?
I made so much money off of that side betting.
You know, you could win a lot of money off of people asking what season of Lucky Louie it was.
I love. I actually happen to like Lucky Louie.
They got a laugh from the
you
people.
know Lucky Louie?
I was I got starstruck again. He came to the premiere of
Not you, him. Lucky
I
Louie.
love Lucky Louie, bro.
Yeah, I know he means Louie.
I didn't miss an episode.
Did you recognize me when I came in from Lucky Louie?
You?
Ah!
Oh my God!
Holy shit! I'm laughing, but this is pissing me off to no end.
Yo, you the neighbor, the crazy fucking neighbor. I love you. You and the fucking
this is pissing me
janitor
off.
Walk around naked all the time.
Oh yeah, Rick Shapiro, comedian.
Fuck, I love that shit. You got me cursing, man. Damn it.
Dude, no, you don't know how much this pisses me off because I hate when he really likes an actor and they come in and know the motherfucker. I hate
love
it.
Lucky Louie. Dude, I watch that shit every time.
I made the joke to goof on him, and it backfired.
I'm thinner now than I was then. That's probably why he didn't recognize me. A man walks in shape. It's kind of hard to see.
That face. You know,
it's a shape, all right.
Exactly.
Ask Sensei. When you was coming down the hallway, I said, I know that face.
Yes,
I swear to my God, I was telling Sensei that.
Damn.
In the hallway.
Yep.
Damn it.
That makes me very happy.
I'm sure it does. It makes me miserable.
It made me mad. It took it off the air.
Jimmy's
No,
gonna cry.
I'm not gonna cry. But another guy from The Wire who was actually a fan of Lucky Louie was fucking Method Man.
I think me and Meth had some conversations about Lucky Louie.
Yeah,
we talk about that. We talked about your show and said we had lines from your show we bring it on and we laughed. There was something, you know. I smoked a lot of side pot. I'm afraid so it's a fry, but you had a few one-liners on that show that we started running them. Man, I had skits from Lucky Louie. Did you see what happened? He was like this, and that.
Oh, that makes me so fucking happy.
How'd you like his acting? Was his acting good?
Man, that whole show was incredible, man. That was real life comedy, like
very Honeymooners-ish.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you know, the X-rated version of Honeymooners.
Yeah.
The R-rated.
And Louis never sweetened any of the laughs because every comedy sweetens them. They all balance the laughs and they put in these little laugh tracks to even it out.
Yeah.
And he never won. People would complain, some of the critics, that the laughs are too loud because these little fucking pussies, they're used to these sitcom laughs that get evened out. Louis didn't do that.
No, you had real people in there laughing.
Yeah.
That's what you needed that's what you needed in The Wire, a little laugh track. Imagine that some horrible shit going down and just that awful laugh track.
Like the old MASH laugh where there's that one guy trailing off.
They actually did a laugh track in MASH?
Oh boy, did they?
Yeah, it was awful. I don't know why they did it. They did an episode.
Klinger probably had all the one-liners.
Oh yeah. I think they did one episode without a laugh track, and people complained.
Well, as time went on, they removed it because it just seemed
the storyline. It was like it just didn't go. The storyline was getting darker.
It didn't.
Yeah, that's true. They kind of it was more the anti-war thing going on. And that there's a laugh track in Hogan's Heroes. You know, when you got a POW at Nazi POW camp. Oh yeah. Oh, that's great. Look, here comes General Bull Carter. Oh, he's going to come in and more prisoners are coming in. It's fantastic. Swastikas on the walls.
Remember that shit? I used to love that show.
I'd love to. I know. I'd love to know who pitched that, though, because you know they're pitching it to Hollywood producers, probably Jewish guys.
Probably.
And they walk up, and it's like, I got a great idea. It's a comedy based in a Nazi POW camp. Go.
Green light it. Yeah. Green light. It's going to be huge.
Well, they probably said, we won't do that. It'll make money. Okay.
No, okay. Never forget
Plus the Nazis
that it's on Thursday nights at 9.
A rumor that he got, you know.
Oh
yeah, the head Hogan.
Yeah.
Well, he was into some really kinky fucking group sex stuff and videotaping it in the early days of video.
Yeah.
He was videotaping stuff, and then there was a rumor that he had sex with some guy's wife.
Yep.
And that he bashed his head in. He got his head bashed in with a tripod.
Yeah,
with a fucking camera tripod. Wham! Bob caved his head. Bob Crane.
Bob Crane, yeah. With his fucking, I hate to keep doing penis
dirty
references,
boy.
But apparently Bob Crane was packing like 10.
You had a nice one?
And he gave it to a lot of different girls, and some husband probably. His son came in to promote something a few years ago. Remember that?
They should release those films, because he videotaped himself just fucking Bob Crane fucking. Just call it that. Bob Crane fucking.
Yeah.
Fucking Bob Crane.
Fucking Bob Crane. Bob fucking Crane.
You
You get all 3 domain names, so no one can fucking steal it.
And when
Now he's really my kind of hero for real, though.
Hogan. Yeah, his helmet looked like fucking Schultz's.
Hendrix, there's a fucking videotape of Hendrix.
Yeah.
Fucking that, which I almost went in a porn store and bought. I think Red Light District, who gets all that
How
stuff.
long has that been out, though?
I don't know.
It's just odd that things have come out. Like, it's very hard to keep anything secret anymore, especially films, pictures, things that have been buried in secrecy for years.
Coming
now
out.
with YouTube and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's out there, you know? See, I guess what I'm saying is watch what you do on film, people.
How about just do nothing on film?
You know what? The only thing I've ever done is set up a video camera with a TV and no videotape in there. So you can kind of monitor what you're doing.
Yeah, no.
So there's no
nothing being
videotape.
taped.
You're just kind of looking, and then you just feel silly.
Yeah.
You just look and go, what is that? Oh, my God. No, that's me from the back.
You feel safe. You feel silly and safe.
Yeah, so because there's no record of it.
Yeah, exactly.
The first time I ever got a video camera, I actually recorded myself jerking off because I wanted to see what I looked
Why
like.
would you do that?
And then I taped over a couple of my sets with it.
Why wouldn't you just burn the tape? And then, see, that's how it happens.
There was
Exactly.
1 second of me
Yeah,
jerking off.
of course.
I had a bunch of people over my house. We're watching this tape, and then there's just 1 second of, and the angle was from in between my legs, so you saw my gray nuts. And just me like this.
Oh, shit.
For 1 second, there was just like, what the fuck was that?
It doesn't butt up against each other when
And then
you cut
Wild
it.
Kingdom showed interest.
You showed him the coffee table, huh?
Yeah, it was just, I have a gray sack. Like a
I know,
pink.
What?
I call it. I call it the coffee table. I don't know if- the coffee table. There was a episode I watched this show on Showtime called Weeds. So one time the brother and the neighbor, the brother and the councilman was talking, and they were discussing what is the part between the asshole and the nuts. What do you call that, right?
Right.
So they were like, yeah. So the maid walks in. They go, what do you call the space between the asshole and the nuts? she goes to coffee table because that's where they were sitting in between.
Oh shit!
Oh,
That's a funny fucking line.
Wow. Coffee table. So you were showing your coffee table.
That's funny.
It's a
that
great
is
line.
fucking beautiful. What a great improv line that is.
Man, it's classic.
And we were talking. I mean, there's again for Wire fans. We were talking. Michael and I were talking off air. You know, as two men from HBO will do, just discuss things off air.
Of course.
I was on HBO too, stupid, at the same time.
You were
Doing
but
what?
No, but you weren't talking about it with us. Did you ever see Tourgasm? Dan Cook's Tourgasm?
I was getting ready to say you let the dude from Dane Cook's Tourgasm. I swear
Holy
to God.
shit!
I
No,
swear to God.
no hugs.
Nah, Bobby, he didn't want to hug you. He didn't want to hug you. He did it to
Okay,
be
America,
polite.
it's official. We HBO family. We jerk each other off, man. We watch each other's
Anthony,
work,
go
bro.
take a break. Come
Look,
on.
I gave a bow during Jimmy's performance on HBO.
then come on
I
in.
stood up and went like this.
That is true. I shot a
No
special,
hug.
and him and Opie, who's not here today because he's sick, came to, and I acknowledged them in the audience, and Anthony stood up.
Yeah, right.
I did.
I'm on the
worst
radio.
fucking bow.
The fuck do I know? I'm not on
That's fun,
HBO.
though. That's
King
a real
Arthur.
family vibe that we support each other's show. Like, you know, we never, it's the first time we meeting, but I've
Yeah.
watched both you guys' shows. Like, really.
That's
I watched yours more
hysterical.
than yours, but
Yeah.
I
Pointing to Norton and then to Kelly
Yes.
Can I just say
second.
something?
Make sure you clear
Can I
that
just
up.
say something? I did too.
Hey, Michael, I want to talk about a Spike Lee movie you're in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how is that working with Spike? Because some people say he's a breeze to work with, others not so much.
Well, I'm on the breezy side.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you know, he didn't. I didn't have to audition. He wrote the character in, and he had me,
Wow.
flew me in on his private lair, and had me land on top of the hotel. Now I'm just bullshit.
Yeah, right.
But, he did write me in, and he did make me the offer for the character. He was
was that because of the Wire? Seeing you on the Wire?
The Wire, and it's just I had a great time working with him. I think he caught me. I was with him like 3 weeks out there in Tuscany. I think he caught me, Michael, maybe like none. He caught me Omar. The entire time.
Shit.
And whenever he saw me, wherever I was at, whether it be the restaurant or when I first got to work, when the set, anything, whenever he first saw me for that day, Omar coming, Omar coming, Omar coming. And I was like, Spike, you're killing me. He's phenomenal. He's real quick. He knows direct. He knows what he wants. And like I like to call him the method director because this dude is just really he's a genius with just creating scenarios and these scenarios and putting you in it to live in it even when you're not on the set. Like we went through boot camp. He put us up in this really high mountain where like your ears would pop in the Tuscany, and you had like wild stallions running around. It was the boot camp was like really rough conditions weather-wise, but it was nowhere near as extreme as what those actual soldiers went through when it was going down. But we got to get a taste of that. We shot in the actual space where the massacre happened, which is the Sergico River in Tuscany. So it's like a lot of history. You could feel the eeriness.
Wait, was that a true story? I didn't know if it was a true story.
Yeah, true story.
Okay, it was.
Well, I mean, not about the miracle with the whole head thing.
Yeah, no, but I mean,
I'm
like
talking about the war. I learned. I learned this just as I go. So if I sound smart, it's by coincidence. But apparently, the war in World War II, when Hitler was trying to take over the world, having his pinky in the brain moment, he was next to go on to Italy in this part of this region called Tuscany, and this was the first time that I believe General Patton, he said, give them niggas some guns. They want to fight, let's fight. And he gave blacks first time guns, but it was like minimal. We had
muskets.
yeah, the bare minimals. And we went out there, and in this river, we got massacred. And it was
Wow.
And it was because and they got massacred, and there was he was calling in and saying, "This is where we are. Bomb the position." And the white commander didn't believe that they had actually advanced across the river and was
Exactly.
bombing behind them like a fucking dope and not hitting the enemy.
Yeah.
So that's why they're stuck here, and they wind up in this little Italian village. And there's one guy, he taps into every fear a man has. Who was the guy? Bishop. A guy with a real slick dude who just wanted to fuck the Italian women, and the one guy's fallen in love with the Italian girl, and Oh, and then Bishop just keeps going over. He's pretty much talking about how black Americans have huge dicks. You know, he's trying to hint that to the little dumb guinea broad. And there's a scene where...
Do you know your great-great-great-great-grandpa? Oh, I love this guy.
Yeah. And walking so angry, he licks his lips and he mouths... He can't get the gun fast enough.
That was hysterical.
But, it was a fucking... Spike Lee's actually very funny, too. He's a kind of fucking... He's got great comic timing when he's in his own films and he does funny shit, man. I love Spike.
Man, he's a genius, you know.
Was he in the movie at all?
No, not in this one.
Not in this one, yeah. I don't think he's put himself in one of his
kind of takes you out of a period piece,
since,
if you
since X. He hasn't been in one of his projects, in one of his joints since X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should be. He's always funny. It's like a Hitchcock thing. Maybe he got compared to Hitchcock too much. He didn't like it because he would always... I'm really talking quickly. And he would always do... I drank a lot of caffeine today.
Wow, you are going... Yeah. You're on. What are you, boy or girl?
That's
what is that?
That's a girl.
That's a girl.
Girl is up, boy is down.
I've made that mistake, as we all are well aware. But we were talking. You know what? Hey, look, some of them sometimes, especially
it's Fry High Day. What the hell?
Some of them are so passable. You know, a lot of the Asians are too. But when you get to the Spanish, a lot of times,
forget about it.
Hi, Poppy.
You got to touch the Adam's apple.
Yeah, that's right. And if they have one, you hand them the money.
Yeah, you mean. Boom, boom, boom.
And for you guys, we do a studio audience here. They're not mic'd today, which is hi guys. Are you enjoying yourselves?
Thank God.
Yeah.
Shit, I almost went on TRL.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Total retards line. And it's funny. I didn't realize that, Michael. I don't realize when you're on a series, you watch it the same sometimes as the fans. But there was a scene where a guy named Bodie, who's up at the end of season 4, he became a huge character.
You sure? Season 4?
Yeah, it was.
Yes. Well, the fact is, I'm quite sure that Michael was right about season 2, that scene, and the fact that I debated him.
Yes.
On not only a show he was in, but a scene he did. Like he wouldn't remember when he did it.
Of course.
Man, but I love it though. It's just that's what we're here to do. You know what I mean?
But he said he was very sad when this guy got killed. Like I was surprised that
you can get head. It's a satellite. I didn't say sad. I said I fucking cried. You know, and I did. Man, when first of all, big ups to J.D. Williams. He's a phenomenal actor. I've been watching his work since he was a baby on Oz, and it's just to watch him. He's on Broadway right now. He's getting ready to do Broadway at the Roundabout Theater. I'm just so proud of him, man, just to be in his presence. But when they killed Bodie, I'm sitting there in Newark, house full of dudes, and and we're sitting there and like. I knew it was coming, but I didn't, man, just to see it, and it's just so I had to turn my head. I was like, damn, it caught me. That unexpected crowd. You just didn't, your eyes get real.
It's where you're sitting and everything's fun, and then you go,
oh, yeah,
It's like, what did I just do?
You have to blink quickly.
Quick,
blink, quick blink.
Lest my friends think I'm a faggot.
Man, I couldn't even look at the screen no more, man. And then what got me when Poot came and said, he grabbed him by the arm and said, Bodie, you don't got to do this.
Yeah.
Man, and then he just pulled him off and said, man, this is my corner, and I'm a rock out with my cock out. And it broke my heart. You know what I mean? I guess, because, you work on the show, you go to the office. It's like 4 years I've been working with this dude, and friendships kind of happen.
Yeah.
We're down there and form these bonds, and I like the character. I like the dude that plays the character, and to see that happen, it kind of like well, he's not going to be at the office next week.
Right. So you guys are seeing not only a character kill, but a guy who you like who's not going to be there for the next season.
Yeah, that's the reality of it. Same thing when they took Idris, when they took Stringer Bell. That was a hard one. That was a real hard day at the office.
And you're the one who did it. Hard day at the office. You fucking popped like 16 bullets into him. The two of you shot him together. That was a great scene, too.
That wasn't that intense.
That dumbbell trying to get involved in real estate when deep down he's just a murderer. And they fucking gave him a good killing. Oh, boy, did they. But you were happy to see him go. After the way he fucking killed...
D'Angelo.
Oh, boy. He fucking had D'Angelo killed. He was fucking his woman. Oh, he was a terrible dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. He was a big, handsome dude, too. Like, if you're in jail, that's the last guy you want checking up on your broad.
No, yeah. Oh, bruh.
6'5" and
when
well
I tell
built.
you, the female gender came at me with such hatred.
Really?
I didn't answer my phone for a while. I'm talking like my mother caught me and cussed me out. Like, Ma, I'm your son. You killed fucking Stringer, baby. Nah, but it was hard for a while.
That's pretty funny though when your mother gives you shit for stuff that you do like that.
Real talk, my mother does not even watch The Wire.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't support it.
No, my mother tells me all the time. She goes, "I couldn't listen to you today, your show. I don't listen." I'm like, all right, well, you're kind of out of the demo. You're like 70, but maybe once in a while to see if I'm still employed.
They once in a while just check in on me.
I think she still thinks like this is just me and my friends hanging out. She's waiting for me to get a real job, kind of a thing. You know
something. I think our mothers must be sisters.
Yeah, it's one of those things.
One
where
of
it's
the things,
like,
right?
a trade. A trade. You'll have it your whole life.
Get an education.
Something to fall back on.
I'm like, Mom, there is no plan B for me.
Like, Mom, I'm sitting in my house. Got some broads over here. I'm drinking champagne.
You want to come over?
Don't worry. But come over. We'll smoke a joint.
You know what I mean?
She'll be there. She's crazy, too.
Yeah,
Your mother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a party animal.
Jump at this conversation, but my mom's right. I should have been a hairdresser.
Why, Bob? You're doing great in your career.
Really?
Yes.
What happened to your voice?
You're in a movie with Ricky Gervais.
Yes. If the new Ghost Town movie, Bob.
You're in that?
Well,
No.
Let's phrase that carefully. In the
Yeah.
same way a tree or a car is in it,
Yeah.
Bob is kind of behind. He plays one of the bodies behind Ricky Gervais the whole time. But yeah,
Man,
Bob is in it.
congratulations, bro.
Thank
There's
you.
no
Yeah.
such thing as small roles, only small actors. Shakespeare.
It's not quite a small actor, but
Yeah.
you're getting smaller. You're getting smaller. I'll give you that. I hate the fact that Bobby's losing weight. This guy. Oh, you should have seen him. He was a disgusting fat motherfucker.
Yeah, really
That was
absurd.
just
Wait a minute.
obese.
Wait a
He
minute,
fell
wait.
into the category of obese.
Wait.
He'd come
Wait a
in,
minute.
and when he left, we'd just be like, "How fucking fat is Bobby getting?"
What?
And,
You never told me this shit.
Yeah.
You made a couple fat jokes. They were cute.
yeah,
called me obese.
I
Yeah.
never made a fat joke about you. None of them were jokes.
Yes. They were sad observations.
But now he's losing a lot of weight,
Yeah.
and tons. And he looks good, and it's ruining our whole fucking thing with him. You're fucking dieting yourself off the show, is what you're doing. You're not going to be able to come on. We'll be like, "Oh, Bobby Kelly's here. What do we talk about?"
Nothing.
Nothing.
At least you could breathe.
Yeah.
Although- yeah, it's not.
Well, you know what? You know what inspired because when he was on Lucky Louie, you were a heavy boy.
Yeah, I put a lot of weight on.
Yeah.
Craft services. I was.
When
how do
he-
you-
Tell me about
it's
it.
phenomenal. You just eat fattening food.
When I saw he started losing weight, but he had his HBO special, and one of the photos they come in and take photos. He was laughing at one point, and his neck was back, and he had 5 layers of his
5
neck,
layers of skin,
but they were
man.
5 different colors. Like it went from purple to black.
Look like some
Yellow.
exotic bird.
It looked like
Heavy on
pelican.
Lucky Louie.
it
I
looked
was
like-
heavier, but I wasn't as bad as he. The photo that this was.
No, it was bad. It looked like you ever have roast beef and it goes bad in a rainbow.
It sounds like it was that bad.
It was bad.
He was the color of bad roast beef.
Wait, can we get that picture? It was a HBO half-hour shot in
Please.
2005 or 6.
Looks like someone should be throwing a fish on his nose.
All right, so it's not flattery. It's not a good photo.
good now.
Thank you. I look all right now. I look better now. But yeah, that's how you know I was bad. I really was a chubby fucking Lucky Louie. I see some of that footage. I'm like, oh, you fucking pig.
That was some of the shit that was classic. The hilarious.
Yeah.
You watch Californication.
No.
Oh, no, Weeds. You
No,
said
I didn't
Weeds.
watch
Okay.
Yeah, weeds.
Weeds is a
What
good
was
show.
what was some of the early stuff you did? Like, what was like one of the first things you did as an actor?
The very first thing I did as an actor was a film with Tupac Shakur and Mickey Rourke called Bullet.
That's not a bad first film.
I remember that. I remember that movie.
That was
Mickey's
my first
a
thing
crazy
ever.
guy too, right?
Mickey was well. I spent like one day around Mickey because our scenes were different. But Pac, I got to hang around him a lot more. But when I did meet Mick, he seemed a little quiet. He's laid back, reserved,
Yeah.
just easygoing.
Do you look back on that though and go like, oh, what was I thinking? Like, because we've done this to ourselves a lot. We take our early works and we bring it into the show, either play it on video or play it on audio, and just cringe like, what the fuck was I thinking back then?
As far as my acting career, there is nothing that I would cringe at. Now, I had another profession before I started acting, which was dancing.
Okay.
Yeah, there was-
it could be a cringe moment there.
Yeah,
huh?
there's somewhere on God's green earth there was footage of me in hammer pants and a belly shirt.
Hammer pants and a belly shirt.
Yeah.
Holy
What's
shit.
what's a belly shirt?
It's a little half shirt, right?
Yeah,
It's every shirt you wear.
Girls call them tit tops. Girls call them tit tops, but I can't go there, so it was
Enjoy
a belly
them.
shirt for me. Yeah, so I got some cringe moments as a dancer. You know?
Ooh, wow.
I mean, if my mentor Tupac Shakur could be on a stage with Digital Underground with some Speedos on, humping a fucking blow up doll, I could be in some hammer pants and a belly shirt.
Wait, was he in that video?
That was live footage. If you watch the
Yeah.
the Thug Angel, there was some footage when his first gig was the roadie. He got a roadie. He was a roadie for the Digital Underground.
Oh, wow.
And then he bumped
Oh,
up
shit.
to like background dancer, like it's got to be part of the stage show. And they would get in these like really colorful Speedos type thing, underwear, and hump on blow up dolls on the stage. So when I saw that, I was like, you know what? We all got a pass, and we all come from somewhere. Damn it!
Yeah, yeah. You get back like, oh.
You ain't born as sexy as you is. You gotta get morphed into that.
Work on it.
Yeah.
Damn, that's rough. That's a rough one.
Hey,
Footage out there somewhere, though.
man, listen, I wouldn't trade a thing.
Nah.
Where I'm at today.
When did you find out? Because I was shocked
That's not it.
when. If you Google Jim Norton and then just look up images, I think you'll find it's one of the first images. It's a fucking disgrace. When did you find out that they were going to? Spoiler alert! Wait, you.
Derek, is that
No,
No, go
that's
down,
me
go down,
from
go
Lucky
down.
Louie.
Go down.
No, it's none of those.
Go down.
Go
Go
down.
down.
It's his book cover.
No, none
down.
of those.
it? You got a book, dude?
Go to the next.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he wrote a book.
Yeah, it's all about my experience with prostitutes and stuff like that.
Oh man,
It's true. I'll give you a copy. It's
give me a copy. Shit, I should have been in some of them.
It's called Happy Endings.
Oh, do you love the hookers?
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah. a little weed, some hookers.
Oh, I'd love to pull a train with him. I'll fucking pay for the chick. You take whatever end you want. I fucking would love that.
You're a pisser. Most people are just like, hey, you doing anything for lunch? When you first meet somebody, hey, a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, pull a train with a hooker.
Yeah,
Hey,
let's grab a
listen.
chick and fucking let's high five over her back.
Yeah, put
Hey.
her on the rotisserie.
Pass the blunt. You know what I mean? Is that it? Is that it right there? The picture?
Oh, you kind of look a little mopey
No.
in that one. What's that, black and white one from your old days
in
on?
that last picture, the one with the blue hoodie on, you look like dude from Extras.
Oh,
Who
go
was
back
in-
a second.
I-
That's
Oh.
I did. That
Oh,
was
my God,
2003, and that was just kind of an image shot.
Yeah.
That was you having a Dove moment. Dude.
That was
Yeah.
the before
That's
picture.
the Dove commercial. You're having a Dove moment.
A woman thought, this photographer wanted to photograph me, so I took these photos because she thought I would actually be handsome with holding flowers, which was bizarre. I know I'm not a good photograph subject, so I fucking just put
Man,
on.
beauty's in the eye of the beholder.
Thank you.
well,
There's me and 50. You
What
know, you
planet?
pass through them.
Where Curtis at?
Go back one.
you and Fitty?
Go back two. Yeah, I have a great shot with 50 actually. Go back two, please. Top left. I know this is radio. Top left.
Yeah, don't worry about
it.
it.
Yeah.
You know something? He has this thing with no matter who you
yeah.
are or what you are, when you get in a picture with 50, you point at the camera. Like, what is that?
Yeah.
Like, it's like you feel like you have to do that.
That's a camera.
You know, it's like, yeah.
Yes.
Everybody is like, it's something when you know, so it's like, I never saw people do that before he started doing it. Like, pointing the camera. Like, that's a camera.
That's a camera.
And that's a photographer
But you-
behind the camera.
You just do it. I don't know why my hand
it's
went
a
up.
50 thing. I'm telling you.
He's been shot. At least he has a reason to be kind of gangsterish. I put my hand up like, yeah, two peas in a pod. Yeah, I flew to Cancun with him. We were on doing an MTV stuff, totally separate. It was coincidental that we were sitting together.
All right.
And I
Glad
tried.
you cleared that up.
Well, I didn't want him to think that I was trying to imply that yes, Fitty and I do gigs. And I tried talking to him, and I just ran out of steam after like a minute and a half. It was fucking humiliating. 4 hours of silence. You
Found it. Yeah. You
Where?
look like a middle-aged woman who's.
Oh, God damn. Yeah,
You
okay.
look like
That's
you should be just selling stuff on eBay in Albany, New York.
not the most flattering.
Shopping
Look
network.
at that neck. Look at those lips.
All right, the smile
Wow.
is not good. It's a jovial moment. I really am.
But you were in character. You were, it wasn't like you were posing for the camera.
You should
No.
be pulling your head off saying 2 weeks. 2 weeks and have Arnold under.
Yeah, that's not a.
Get ready for a surprise.
Listen, just remember, I got a belly shirt on somewhere.
And hammer pants.
And hammer pants. It don't get no worse than that.
But I had hammer pants on too in my first headshot because I started comedy in 1990.
Should have a hammer over your head.
I believe me.
And it would bounce right off.
A fucking the claw end fucking buried in my coffee table. There's a photo of me with hammer pants. I used to wear those workout pants. I didn't wear the belly shirt, but I thought that was like a really cool hip look. From
Wow.
1991.
Yeah, remember that?
It was, you know something?
It was hammer time.
For a time, it was for like 10 minutes.
I actually bought a pair.
There's a window.
At Pier 1 Imports.
Oof.
I bought. They weren't real hammer pants.
They were sales for a ship.
I wish. You know what? I really wish I was fat again right now.
I know.
Because you're on fire today.
I can't.
These are just
God.
great.
Just
ones.
annoys me.
Dude, you can't do that when I got liquid in my mouth.
Fucking hilarious. Because as soon as you say that, we're all thinking of, all right, fabric big, fabric big.
Smart asses.
Wow, that was
One's
a
a
fucking
goddamn smart ass.
That was a good
fucking
one.
gem.
You say, you know, working with Tupac, is it surprise you or upset you or anything that nothing's been really solved in his murder?
It's a little upsetting, not too much surprising. But,
Yeah.
it is a little upsetting.
I mean, no one's talked.
Disappointing, rather, I
No
should
one's
say.
talked. I mean, everybody has their theories and maybe more than theories as to what happened. Do you have? And I'm not even saying to say what it is, but do you have your theories of what happened?
Yeah, I do. Tupac Shakur was murdered.
All right. You know, I'm going to go along with you on that one.
There you go. I know.
All
that
right.
for- I
Now
know
the
that
big
for
one.
Sure.
Who do you think did it?
I got the answer for that one too.
Yeah.
I am absolutely positively. I mean, I know for a fact it was not me.
All right.
All right, it was. That'll never be solved. Like or Biggie,
Nah,
it's like mob
nah.
hits. I mean, guys that are just gangsters. No one's gonna fucking rat anybody
I
else
mean,
out.
when they like within like a week of Tupac, of them killing him, like you know, like a string of murders happened.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
The dude that he was fighting with in the Vegas club got murdered. His brother in Jersey got murdered. It's just like it's just you know.
It's just such an odd thing, a crossover between entertainment and the mob, because it's pretty much it's mafia tactics. It's it's fucking old Cosa Nostra stuff mixed in with popular music.
Yeah,
so
might
a
be
lot of
mafia
people.
tactics, but I don't know if it was the mob per se.
Well, no, not the mob.
no,
I'm
not
talking,
the Italian
you know,
mafia, but that just the thing of
yeah.
real life and entertainment that really
Oh, and
are.
it's like
whoever
fucking
shot that
Sinatra
car-
shooting Dean
whoever
Martin.
shot that car, they knew what they was doing. You know, with the whole Cinemass thing. You know, they
Mm-hmm.
you know, it was. It wasn't they were just popping off with the hand twist like this.
Right,
you know,
right,
the hand
yeah.
twisted. They were very good
Turn your
shooters.
sights up, gentlemen,
Yeah.
please. Could you just turn your sights up? I think you'd save a lot of kids that way. Just
What do you mean by turn your sights up?
turn the sights up.
Yeah,
that sideways shit.
is this for the.
It might look cool
It
in the
really doesn't,
movies,
though.
but
it really doesn't.
it looks so old school
It
now.
looks real old
it's so
school.
80s.
Yeah, it is
Buck,
80s.
Buck.
Yeah.
Who
just
wait,
did
you're
that?
gonna shoot yourself in the foot?
You know what I mean?
The King of New York. There was I think when Fishburne got shot, I think the cop who shot was Wesley Snipes. Oh, wait, no. David Caruso shot. I think Caruso at one point points
Did
his
that?
gun as a cop and
You
fucking
did. You
points
did. That
sideways.
It was an 80s thing, 80s, 90s.
I did
thing.
that at the range one day just to see what it's like, and you can't hit shit.
And you mess around, and you know we thin guys, man. You mess around and or get that kickback from them guns, man. You hurt
Yeah.
your wrists.
yeah, that's not the way you're
That
supposed
is
to
not
do.
the way it's supposed to go down.
We have just so you know too. Dane Cook is calling in 1 minute. You'll hang, right?
Oh,
You're gonna
okay.
hang?
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
hang
so
out,
we gotta
shit,
play
yeah.
my new record,
Yeah, we definitely will.
Yeah, that's right. What do you got going on?
man. You know, I just decided to put Omar on wax. One day during first season, I got a phone call from the late great Jam Master Jay. And he was commending me on the phone, and I almost crashed because I was driving. But he commended me on the phone that he loved the work, and he had this concept of putting Omar on wax. And you know, I've been working on that for the past 5-6 years. You know, I'm not a rapper, so I had to first learn how to rap. I'm like, sure, I could do it. How the fuck do you rap? So, you know, I had to go find that out, and I've been working on it for the past 4 or 5 years. Unfortunately, the day that I was bringing the first thing for his ears, since he had spoken to me over the phone, that's the day he got murdered.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so he never got to hear this in the physical, but I know he's somewhere above shining on my little effort. But so this track here, I'm not a rapper. This is not Michael Kenneth Williams. I do not want to be a rapper. This is Omar on wax. Omar don't even rap. He's throwing over the beat. And I got a real powerful track opposite Mary J. Blige. It's we call it the Mary O remix. And yeah, that's what we're working with right now. Omar Come, that's the name of the record, the name of the album actually.
We'll hang out and we'll play that after we get Dane.
We will definitely play that.
Dane on the phone. What? We got like a minute or something, and Dane will be on.
Yeah, supposedly. He was. I think we were supposed to have him. Right?
What's the matter, Bobby? You don't know where he is right now?
Why don't you call him?
Huh?
Yeah, why don't you call him in your red highlighted first guy on your fucking iPhone list?
Second guy.
I love it's
Dane,
second guy.
we need you, Dane.
Norton's first.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Yeah,
Aw.
I put Norton first, and then I put you second.
No, you didn't.
You're right. You're not even in my phone. I deleted you off of
I got to pee real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, Jimmy.
Yeah, tinkle.
Do we have time to take a quick break then? If we do that and then wait for Dane?
Let's do one.
All right. We'll take a quick break. Jimmy, go wee-wee.
All right.
And when we come back, we'll talk to
Can I wee-wee?
Dane, and Michael's still hanging out.
Yeah.
Please. What are you, fucking raising your hand? Take a piss. What am I? Your
go
dad?
wee-wee?
Get out of here. Just don't
break
touch
balls?
each other's weenies. Bathroom break balls? Shaking it off, boss.
He's actually. We got him right now. Actually, if you
Well,
want
tell him to
go.
fucking wait. Guys are taking a piss. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Every knee must bend, every head must bow, every tongue must confess, thou art the greatest of all time.
Ella, A.
Yeah, we suck.
Opie and Anthony, y'all.
Kidding. of
Hi,
course.
Patty. By the way, she's a 50. How old are you now? 53-year-old virgin. She's never.
Patty.
Yeah, that's stalker Patty. She's
nothing
never
wrong. How you
been,
doing?
never been with a man. And well, I'd love to talk to you about it again, but actually, I wouldn't.
We have.
I lead a good, honest, clean life.
Oh, shut up! We got Dane on the phone.
Jesus Christ.
Let's go to Dane Cook, who's been waiting patiently on the phone. Dane.
Hey, man.
Dane, congrats for being in Bob Kelly's new movie. Look at him. He's got a good laugh there.
No, I was in Ghost Town.
Ooh.
Because I'm not in yours.
Yeah, what?
Dad, we had to cut Bobby out. Bobby's on the. Bobby will be a featured DVD extra.
Oh, God. What happened?
He just didn't bring it.
All right. At least you're honest.
Hey, that's not what you told me.
He didn't bring it.
Bobby just didn't bring the high caliber ha-ha that he usually does. He was lackluster on that day.
You know what? Can I just say something? I think he's being really truthful.
I think he is.
There's not one fucking.
And hurtful.
And Bobby will try.
Bobby's scene was hilarious, but that's the whole thing with these damn movies. You do it, and your favorite stuff always ends up,
But that was telling right there. Bobby's scene was hilarious. It's like one scene.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's one scene more than I had on a cutting room floor.
I know, you chatty Cathy on any fucking talk show you're on.
Don't feel bad because I went around bragging to everybody. I think I told the world that I was in the new Incredible Hulk movie, and I ended up on the editing room floor. Actually, I made it to the deleted scenes. I found out, so I guess Ed Norton felt about me the way Dave feels about it. I was lackluster that day.
You didn't bring it.
I didn't bring it.
Well, Dane, Jesus Christ, you're pumping out a few movies.
yes, indeed.
Really
Yeah.
funny ones, actually.
When does Satan have to come back and take the soul, though?
This is it.
Is this it? The
This
last
is the
one?
last one, and then part of the Satan deal is I would be relegated to like off cable.
What do you have two movies out?
No.
All right, it's just one. Okay, I just see him on all the time.
Yeah.
You're on my television constantly.
I know,
Jesus,
sorry.
get off.
Don't be sorry. You bring laughter to my life.
That's
Yeah.
Michael K. Williams, and the fact that he's like a fan of yours, it's kind of hurting my heart because he likes you more than he likes me.
Well, he's good looking, man.
He really is a handsome dude.
Damn.
He doesn't have the chin neck thing going.
Multicolored pelican neck.
It doesn't look like he
Cool of you to
gets
say
something you
thank
get at the bottom of the ocean.
There's a little light on it.
Something hovering around the Titanic.
So what is this movie now that you're in now? This week.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about this, I've done a few movies up till now that I think, there's been some nice highlight moments. You know, I've made some comedies that I think have highlight moments, but this is the first one that my company actually produced, and so I really got to I get to get my stink in there. I get to get my comedy urine is all over this movie, which is great. You know, and so
you marked it.
Do a movie that really kind of took the essence of my comedy and put it in there in a fashion that was much more presentable. Instead of just being leading man, hey, I'm in the middle of the movie and Andy Dick's over here being a nutbag.
Yeah.
It was like, let me get in there and actually do my funny my way.
So this is one that's kind of like, this is one that you're happy with as far as like from beginning to end. You're like, this is the way I wanted it to come out.
Yeah, like with my other movies, you know, I watch it and there's like, you know, scenes where I like, you know, would leave the theater and, you know, come back. But this one, you know, I watched it with the crowd the other night in the premiere, and I was just, you know, stoked because I knew, okay, great, when this scene comes around, let's see if that worked. Let's see if that gets the big yucks. And
it's got to be a lot of pressure.
And I get to play like a villain. You know, this is like the bad. This is like playing Darth Vader, but he uses his powers for good because Tank Turner is a hired gun. This is the guy you bring in. Let's say you cheat on your girl or you do some dastardly deed. You can hire me to come in, date your ex, get to know her, drive her absolutely bad-ass crazy.
You can say shit.
Be this maniacal douchebag to her so that she comes back to you.
Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. Yeah.
Dan, can I ask you a question?
All that, and I got that's kind of interesting.
No, I because it had to sink in for a minute. It was sinking in like I was getting a grasp on the whole thing going, you know, I was thinking it through, like with that.
No, I'm going to use that in the marketing campaign. I see the commercial now. Opie and Anthony say
kind of interesting.
Hey, thanks for blowing up my spot.
Yeah, I'm a dick. Okay, you're right.
I'm trying to get persnickety here, but
it sucks. So kind of interesting. I'm a tool.
Michael wants to ask you a question.
Do you the films that you're in? You write them? You write those stories? Or do you write? Like, I know you write your comedy. Do you write your lines, or have you written a script? Like, how much in the writing are you involved with?
Yeah, this is the first film that this guy Jordan Cahan, who I've known for a bit. I wrote it with him. I mean, he wrote it, and then I came in and we adjusted it for my comedy. Other movies I did, I came in after it was like, okay, it's greenlit and it's going, and there wasn't much maneuvering. But with this, it was like all the way down to location scouts and getting it filmed back in Boston and casting. So this is the most authentic film version of what I do in my stand-up.
Dane, Bob Kelly.
You look great, by the way.
Thanks, man.
Doesn't he?
The Asian tapeworm worked.
That's a line from the Big Fat Girls. What's her name? Anyway, that was a scene, Asian tapeworm thing. She was trying to lose weight. Come on, the actress, fat actress.
I'm not gonna help you.
The chick from Kirstie Alley.
Kirstie Alley. That was a. She was trying to lose weight. They anyway.
So
Jim, nice one.
Bobby, ask me a question. Is Bobby asking me a question?
Yes, I believe he is.
Bob's got his interview voice going on. Well, Dane.
What do you got, Bobby?
Yeah. Well, first of all, big fan, and second of all, thank you for all the money you've given me. And third of all,
listen to this ass lapping.
Third of all, how funny really is Alec Baldwin in this movie? Because he's everything he does, I love when he does comedy. But I mean, how funny is he in this movie?
I got to tell you, he's kind of interesting. Dude, Alec Baldwin. Here's the thing about Alec Baldwin. You know how funny he is, just like 30 Rock, and you know how intense he is from Glenn Ross. But you can tell the guy's like he's a titan. I mean, he should be carrying a friggin' lightning bolt in his hand. He's unbelievably just his presence is. I say about Alec, it's like if there was a bull in a china shop and Alec Baldwin walked in, the bull would sit there and patiently wait for Alec to leave.
Yeah,
he's just he's kind of scary. There was a day on set. I always have what I call my A-lister ball bust moment, and I did it with Costner, and I did it. Every movie I've done, there's that.
Kevin,
about 2 weeks in, where I'm like, okay, I feel comfortable enough with this person. I'm gonna bust their balls. And with Alec, we were shooting a scene one day, and he was really pissed off because he couldn't get this little monologue down the way he wanted to, and it just wasn't coming out. And so I'm standing there with him and the director and writer, and he's really going on, and he's just like, I don't feel like this works. This is something that we need to rethink. And he's going on and on. I finally just said, listen, Alec, sincerely, this is what I'd like you to try. Forget the monologue. Just say Beetlejuice 3 times in a row. and he just, his eyes become razors. And he stares at me for about 3 seconds, and then he just went, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Which is awesome.
Yeah, there was something about. I was just watching The Departed last night again, and he's great in that one too.
Yeah, no, the guy's
Alec Baldwin.
He's a tremendous actor, and I couldn't believe we got him. And then he just came with the funny, and he'd rewritten scenes, and he was improvising. You know, again, the DVD stuff is like always a lot more fun, even because you get to see two people just kind of going toe to toe. So it's a funny flick, and he's great in it.
Dane's publicist is saying he's got 1 minute left. I guess they got a phone thing.
We're doing a phone tour.
Oh, those are so much fun.
Dane, this movie, this isn't like a romantic comedy because some of the trailers are like, it looks like a Kate Hudson's out to meet the guy of her dreams or some shit. But this is a pretty edgy flick, right?
Yeah, you know the movie company. They have to try to, pull in as many asses in seats. So, with me...
They're trying to get more vaginas in the seats, I think, with that. The movie poster looked a little kind of chick flicky.
Yeah, no, I had a little fun, roasting the poster there about a month back because I couldn't stand for it. I was like, okay, first of all, I would, if you look at the poster, I or no man on earth who has any balls at all would crane their neck that far for any woman.
Yeah. What's the poster?
Can we see the poster? Over my shoulder, that far, like an owl at a woman. Shoot me in the chest.
Dude, we've talked about this before where when I used to go into Blockbuster and stuff, I would get douche chills just looking at some of the video covers.
Yep.
There was some where the actor would be looking at the female lead and giving that, oh, now you, and she's got her arms crossed looking over her shoulder like, well, you too.
Yeah, don't you think of it, mister.
And I'd look and go, there's no way I'm ever going to see this movie just based on that. See, and you're looking over each other's shoulders. Look at your face. Holy fucking Photoshop.
Yeah. Those aren't even my lips.
No.
Yeah, those are like Angelica Houston's lips from like 82.
And the guy's standing there kind of watching this whole thing go down like, oh, let's hope.
Yeah, and you got the scruffy beard thing going. Wow.
Yeah, honestly, I never even posed for that picture, and it's so weird. So I had to, it's the comic side of us that you just want to, you can't let those things go. So I just told Lionsgate, listen, I'm going to bash the poster because it stinks.
Yeah, you ought to just go around and every time you see one, draw a big cock into Kate Hudson's mouth.
Yes.
Like I don't know. You take a Sharpie and just do it. Nothing personal. Just it would make the poster funny. Nothing makes the poster funnier than a real archaic drawing of a cock in someone's mouth. We all laugh at it.
We certainly do, endlessly.
Your publicist is giving us shit, Dane.
The movie comes out today, right?
Movie opens today, yeah.
All right, well, it's called My Best Friend's Girl. It was obviously with Dane and Kate Hudson.
Right.
And
Bobby Kelly's coattail, Dane Cook.
Do you see me at easy?
What? You are.
You're Opie's.
What?
Can you see me at all in the movie? Like even like a cheek?
That sounds sad.
Fat shoulder.
Oh, that's sad.
Wow.
All right, man. Well, take care, Dane. And, good luck, brother.
Bobby, I should tell you right now, Bobby, your scenes are still there, but we actually overlapped Orny Adams' voice.
A lot of people don't know who Orny is. He was like the comedian that got painted as a dick who was behaving like a dick in the Seinfeld documentary.
Yeah, and this is the most press that he'll ever get is us talking about him right now.
Yeah.
Me and Dane saw him on Runyon Canyon, and he didn't say hi to Dane.
Why?
And he said hi to me.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he's a fucking dick. He goes, "Oh, I'll say hi to you." And Dane was like,
he goes to Bobby. He goes, "Yeah, I'll stop and say hi to you."
And then he shook my hand, and then he goes to shake Dane's hand, and Dane was like, "What?" He gave him he goes, "What? You won't shake my hand?" He goes, "You just told me you didn't want to fucking shake my hand, you psychopath." Oh, he's nuts.
He's an odd guy.
That's why I like him, though.
Dane Cook.
On an up note.
My Best Friend's Girl.
This weekend, #1 movie.
Tonight.
Yeah, that's
tonight.
Yes, tonight.
Theater hopping later, checking people out and seeing if people. And also, I have a tradition that I always on opening night sneak into a theater and I masturbate next to a stranger to my own movie.
That was you. Holy shit!
I nudge them as I'm wearing my hoodie, and I peek out so that they tell their friends, I'm telling you, man, it was him. He was jerking off right next to me.
I thought my popcorn was salty.
I do the same thing in your movies. Every time you come on screen, I'll just go, I know him.
All right, Dane, thanks a lot, man.
Right,
good luck with the movie.
Yeah,
It's
good luck,
kind of
Dane.
interesting.
All right, yeah, enjoy it.
All right, man, later.
See you, bro.
I didn't mean kind of interesting in
Yeah,
a
you
bad
did.
way. I was processing that whole scenario
storyline,
in my
right?
head.
Yeah.
Being
And I'm
high
like,
to,
yeah,
like, to
that's
make
good.
your girl
Yeah,
come
that's
back
like
to you.
interesting, you
Yeah.
know? All right. Like you always kind of think of a scenario that you could put yourself in and if that would work and stuff. So I'm like, oh, it's kind of interesting.
That's good,
all.
Anthony.
I did.
Oh, Jesus. Bob Kelly takes a whole banana in his mouth
I know.
in one. Dude, a fucking rookie cannot do that.
No.
You're a pro.
He can actually.
Really watch this.
He can take a stalk of bananas in his mouth.
You gagging fucking lightweight. Oh, and I love to see you in slap happy.
Exactly. Too many
Fucking-
Asian dicks, Bob.
Fucking bukkake, your eyes all red. Red, dry, jismed eyes. That's what I want to see. Big fucking red eyes on you.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, we always got to acknowledge the audience, especially on a Friday. There's so many people that come in on a Friday. Where are you guys on, like, Monday through Thursday? Working or something?
We're from Canada. We came all the way down from Nova
Fucking
Scotia.
Canadians.
Canada in the
Ugh.
Someone has good taste in reading material.
Yes.
What do you got? Oh, Jimmy's book.
What a good man.
Thank you, Jimmy.
How many loonies did that cost you? Or toonies? Oh, they're stupid money.
6 months
It's worth
ago,
more
it was
than ours
cheaper
now, though.
than in the States, but now the dollar's gone the
Yeah,
other way.
dollar's kind of coming back, isn't it?
Oh, is it really?
You had your day in the sun for a couple of months there.
Now,
About-
Hey, our
about a
dollars,
month.
our dollars more than yours, eh?
I'm
Yeah.
so glad we could throw
10
your
minutes.
quarters away again.
That's it. I hope a moose eats your book.
Stupid tin quarters.
Yeah, what is that? What do you got? A loony, a toonie, and a 5? You don't even have like a dollar bill?
Now it's gone.
Yeah, what the fuck? You got to carry change in your pocket.
It's terrible.
That's stupid. Canadians jangling all over the place.
yeah, they probably cuts
Get
down
rid
on
of the
burglaries.
penny, though. The penny is going away.
The what?
The penny. We're getting rid of the penny.
Good.
What'd you say, Jim?
Good for you.
I said that fucking in Canada, there's probably. Let me explain. He thought my joke bombed. No. No. Nobody heard it. Let me say it. I was saying that because. Let me see if I can get this out without laughing. Because. It's all change. I was saying there's probably not a lot of burglaries because you'd hear the guy jingling. We heard you, Jim.
Canadian burglars linger longer.
Canadian burgers linger long.
Yeah, well. Wow, so Canada. What part of Canada, sir?
Halifax, Nova Scotia.
Wow, Halifax. Holy shit.
I once ate
I know
the-
someone from Halifax.
I once ate a chick's ass
Yeah.
from Moose Jaw.
That's,
Yeah.
that's the opposite end of the country, Bob.
Oh, sorry.
Jesus Christ.
I never.
Literally, right? The
Did you really? What do you do in Halifax?
What do I do?
Yeah, what do you do?
I'm in lumber building supplies wholesale distribution.
Of course, has
company
something
called
to do-
Goodfellow.
Of course, there's something to do with fucking
Lumber,
wood.
something wood or fucking antlers. Something to do with. So you're, yeah.
So how far? Let me ask you, how far? Not to completely ignore you. When did you find out? Sorry, I'm
I
addressing
want to
Michael
hear a
again.
song.
Please.
We're going to hear a song.
Yes.
I'm
But I
excited.
have a selfish question I want to ask.
All right, go ahead.
When did you? I hate to spoil it for people, but if you haven't seen it, you haven't seen it. When did you find out that your character was going to get popped?
In The Wire?
Yeah.
About
I didn't.
Well, I always knew when I got hired, they told me Omar was going to die. I just didn't know when. But
knew.
when it actually was
You
coming,
did?
I got the script about a week before, about a couple of days, maybe a little less than a week.
Just scratch out the part where you get killed and
Yeah,
rewrite something.
rewrite
Hey, I had an idea.
Omar gets elected congressman. No one will believe that.
One thing I never do is scratch out anything that David Simon writes on paper.
Very diplomatic.
Yeah, just leave it alone.
That was my worst TV moment. My worst TV moment ever. I couldn't. I was fucking.
Mine was Torgasm. I love you, Bobby. You know I do.
It was a good one. It just hit me right out of the blue.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
It was fucking. I just sat there with my mouth open, fucking
Again?
in shock.
Anthony's on
Sorry.
fire.
He really is.
I gotta shut up. I'm sorry.
But we're giving him. I'm giving him the biggest setups, and so I said, "Point to an asshole." Fucking. It really was. I mean, I fucking sat there and just I couldn't fucking believe it had just happened. I couldn't believe it had just happened the way it happened. It was so unexpected and so non-climactic in the sense that it didn't get to where you wanted it to go, and that's what he said he was going to do.
That's
He said
being
he was-
so into a show and into a character when something like that happens and actually affects you like that.
Yeah, but he said on purpose he was going to hurt people.
Yeah, that too, and that was the shot heard around the world. I don't think I've heard that much controversy over a TV character being shot since JR.
Yeah.
Why though? Because what I don't get is
Because
he's
I
a
think what it
bastard.
was-
He's like a bad guy.
But he's
Why?
not,
He's
though.
not really that's what the whole premise of the show was. Not all the bad guys are bad, and all the good guys are good.
Mm-hmm.
But I think what hit people so hard was because it was so unclimactic and so unexpected,
Yeah.
and it was not what everybody wanted to see.
That's the way shit happens.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Exactly.
Yeah,
Real life.
yeah.
That's, it's when you least expect it is when it happens. So and that's very it's very symbolic of where the average state of mind where the youth is in Baltimore, in the hoods at least. Life is real cheap out there, and that's what's going on. But me personally, as an actor, just the Michael K. Williams moment, I was kind of glad that the whole Marlo and Omar gun battle in the middle of the street thing didn't happen. I think we had shown enough of the whole black on black thing, and then. Two, I didn't really believe that Omar would have. I just didn't want them to like desecrate his body or like to make him torture or to make him suffer in a kind of way. Mm-hmm. So I was kind of glad that a little kid came and just put him at rest as opposed to him having his long dragged out painful thing with Marlo, Chris, and Snoop. I didn't want that.
It was leading towards this giant epic thing of these two Titan characters where it would almost become like, oh, that's what TV does. And when they kill him in a deli, it's fucking... You're
I
like,
haven't
what the
seen it.
It doesn't matter. Most of
now
it
you have.
happened. It was, you're like, what the fuck? It's not going to happen. It just... and it's done, and the cops are over them, and when they're not looking at it like Omar, like the fans are. The one cop goes, Omar got killed. He goes, Omar, really? And then he goes on with the investigation.
Yeah, that's it.
And his rival doesn't even freak out. He goes, yeah, I know about that. I thought you were going to come tell me that earlier or something. It's like,
shit.
It's
Yeah.
a matter of fact.
And as a fan, you're like,
Very
what the
mad-
fuck are you doing?
That's how it's supposed to be.
very matter of fact.
And I'll tell you something,
great writing.
Wendell Pierce,
Yeah.
who plays Bunk, he had a huge problem with that. He wanted this whole, this moment to go through his, and they were like, absolutely not. It's a matter of fact.
That's too TV, right? Yeah.
That's just another day. And, this year they did the whole on-demand thing, right? When you could get it the Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So the phone calls started like that Sunday night, like at 1 o'clock in the morning that Sunday night going into Monday morning, the phone call started, and it went on through the whole week. People would just get it on demand. It wasn't until that Sunday when it actually aired, that I had to stop answering my phone for a little bit because it just was because people were coming at me with all the emotion, just the morning emotion, and I was pretty good with it. Man, it's so good. This is a TV show, man. It's so good. Bigger things ahead. But there was one phone call that pierced my armor, and it was from Wendell Pierce, who plays Bunk. He was somewhere, I think in New Mexico filming. I was in Arizona working, and I was actually on my way back to the airport. Car full of dudes, we smoking and going to the airport, getting my little mind ready to take this flight back to New York. And he calls me in the car, and he the conversation that we had and where he was at, as a fan of Omar, as a friend of mine, and as one of my mentors who he knows he helped me to help mold this character and to handle this type of phenomenon. For him to hear him on the phone where he was at mentally and hear the things that he said to me, it took me there. And I was like, yo, Wendell, I cannot go here right now. I'm in a car full of dudes and you taking me there. But it was yeah. He definitely
pushed your buttons.
He pushed my button.
Yeah.
Man. He had me
Damn it.
welling up in the car there.
Well, you guys had an amazing scene together where the cop bunks a cop, and he's just kind of criticizing the way you handle being in the neighborhood. Now there's no sense of community anymore, and all you do is you sit and listen to the whole thing, and then at the end of it, you stare straight ahead, and he hawks out the greatest wad of spit. I don't know why it works so well. It's just this fucking disgusted. That was such a great scene between you. That's probably my favorite bunk scene.
I've never had a bad scene with Wendell, man. From day one, from when we were first found that we went to high school together.
Oh yeah, a few years apart.
Season 1, yes.
Sure that wasn't season 5? God almighty. Should shut my fat face. Wait, weren't you Ted? You weren't Omar.
Yeah.
Ted.
I got some trivia for you.
Oh.
Who was who when and where and who said for the first time a man's got to have a code?
I'll say it was Bunk at that first meeting.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow,
Absolutely.
Jimmy Norton.
Yeah.
God damn.
Absolutely. And then what was the second time you heard it?
Shit.
She-mail, your apartment.
No. The she-mail said, "I'm a man," and then something with code. I didn't have enough time to think about that one.
I'm a man, now bend over.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a man, now give me my money. Fucker. Before I cut you with a box cutter soaked in garlic. Gets right into the bloodstream that way.
Yeah,
We've all heard the
I know about
tranny
that.
stories.
Oh yeah, right in the bloodstream, the garlic, and
Yeah.
it won't heal. You bleed out.
Yeah, it's very bad
Yeah.
news.
Oh,
You
shit.
grind your knife in garlic, and then you stick and you turn. Oh, problems.
Yeah.
But when was the second time you heard man gotta have?
It
a code?
was a man's gonna have a code. I'm gonna guess it was. I don't remember.
Master
it.
Poe. Man's got to have a code, gentlemen.
Code. I think it was an Omar callback. I just don't remember when it was.
You got it. It was legit when he got arrested, and he had used that the get out of free jail card he got from season 2, and he was because remember they framed him for the murder in the candy store, Marlo and them, and Bunk would say that ain't Omar's style. And Bunk came to see and they was talking, and Bunk was like, "Man, even if you didn't kill this one, you killed so many others. That's why shouldn't I let you rot?" He said, "Because you could sit me in here, but then the man who really killed that lady is still out there." And he gives him back the card. The man got to have a code.
Oh shit! Fuck! I would not have gotten that one. The first one I did.
You didn't.
I'm amazed.
No, you're right, I didn't.
I'm amazed you got the first one.
Well, you know, when you're a fan, you fucking remember these things.
No, I got to hear a little of your rap song here.
Absolutely.
What is the?
What is the gist of this?
Now, like I said, this all started. This is just Omar on wax. Omar spitting. So the name of the album is Omar's Coming, right? But this track here, I was in Chicago working on my campaign with Obama named Gary, Indiana. Big up to my Chicago.
Where can I volunteer for that?
I got you. If you're serious, I got you.
No, he's not.
No, I'm not.
He's a gun nut.
He's a gun nut that
I'm
makes
a gun
millions
nut.
of dollars.
Yes, he wants Wayne LaPierre, and if he's not around, fucking. No.
I want my taxes cut and
All right.
bullets. That's pretty much what I want in life.
I think that's pretty much the American.
Yeah,
there we go. Taxes cut to my bullet.
Believe me, McCain's. I have no love for McCain or the broad that he's running with. But
I got some love for the broad.
She has a juicy little rump.
Isn't she though?
Yeah.
My
What a
goodness.
Bill
You know
Maher-
she fucks too. She's got 5 kids.
Man,
so you know she
yeah.
likes a dick.
Yeah,
Bill-
you look at her, she get pregnant.
Yeah, she's a.
4.5. Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah, the last one.
Something a little bad.
The last one, the husband jerked off on her thighs and her feet happened to be up. Fucking leaked in.
Jesus, what's wrong with you?
Oh, damn.
It's just fucking terrible, dude.
Well, that's she's got one of those right to life stances, so it's one of those. Sometimes abortion ain't a bad thing. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Would you, if you had a fucking baby with?
If I found
If he
out,
had a scientist, he'd abort it.
I don't give a shit. I don't want any kids. Fuck that noise.
It's a future president, yeah? Well, it's got
That's
a hanger
it.
in it. Fucking beat
There
it.
it is. Your first exam is going to be from Doc Martin. Right in the fucking belly, you bitch. I don't need any of that shit.
God.
Oh, I just can't wait till the end of this when I suggest to Michael that he and I like trade numbers or something, and he's like, "Oh, my agent's email."
Nah, negative.
I don't like the way you just set that up on air. So
I know, so now it can be done.
Hold on.
You are a fucking chick.
Yes,
You're a fucking chick.
Hold on, I know that, but don't deconstruct it until later, stupid. Like, hold on, let me interview my friend like he's not my friend. So, Dane, tell us about this motion picture.
Oh. Ooh. That had to hurt,
that was
Bobby.
totally different.
It wasn't.
You
No.
wanted his phone number.
Yes, I did.
Legitimately. I was kidding. You really want his number.
You weren't kidding.
Hey, Mike.
You weren't
what's up,
kidding.
Jim?
You said
He'll pay for he'll pay for hookers for you and stuff.
My kind
You
of
need him?
friend.
I know. Hey, we'll get.
My kind of friend.
Yeah.
You were like, Dane, this is kind of like an edgy comment, which was fine to ask, but it was the way you asked. You talked to him like you were interviewing him.
I know what I did. It was different.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
Jimmy will be smoking weed.
Oh no, I won't.
No.
I don't go
Oh
there.
no.
I quit many years ago.
That's your problem, my friend.
One demerit.
You don't smoke.
One demerit.
One demerit. I can live with that.
Why you smoke weed, Tony?
I get a contact high.
What does that mean? Off the whores?
Apparently, Canadians only smoke
The
pot.
whores you have at your house, all 18 of them
Canadians smoke a lot of pot, don't they,
What?
sir?
Some of the best pot come from Canada.
Almost legal.
Some of the best
Yeah,
pot
it's almost
in the world
legal.
comes from Canada.
Yeah, that's where all the good shit
What
is
the
apparently.
Good shit is out there, bro.
I hear everyone in Halifax is stoned all the time.
What?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
All the money they should be
It's a great
spending.
state of mind to be in.
That's
why
what I
they're so
hear.
relaxed over there.
Yeah.
No stress. The place is clean.
Canada,
They relax.
they know they got us down south protecting their ass.
That is true. They create nothing. They don't even check terrorists. They're like, you got
No.
something strapped to you. Go right through the buffalo. Fuckers.
Anyway, getting back to my record.
Yes.
This is called Omar.
It's called the Mario Remix. What happened was I was in Chi-Town and I was this track came to me. I heard it. It's actually the original is with She and Big Boy from Outkast, right? It's the same same vibe song, but I heard it and so we remixed it and it's called the Mary O Remix.
All right, we'll give it a listen, man.
Man, the people got questions. Now we need some answers. We ain't never been pampered and we tired of getting hammered. If you tired, then you follow me. Right up to democracy. Then you probably see why I be who I be. See, our rights getting left and our souls getting sold. And the highs bitters the kid and this joke's getting old. So tell me you don't feel the same damn way. Day after day, like you in long run delay. You got something to accomplish, but you're stuck in the nonsense. The forecast is plain ass. You gotta respect the rain check. Nah, folks, America spilled a yoke a while ago. Breakfast was supposed to be local, instead it's just logo. You know so-and-so with the resources, the big bosses that flaws electric college courses. But you missed the lecture thinking it was for suburbia. And now you feel the pain. America says she never heard you.
Trying to tell us to stay strong, but every day we're losing jobs. College Park got the Beverly Hills.
Yeah.
Something's gonna have to give.
No, that's right.
Across the world they live in fear.
Omar, don't
But it's the same thing over here. If you can hear me on Capitol Hill,
I hear you, Mary.
something's gonna have to give.
Now crime is way up courtesy of me and my Dillinger. Cause they never let large percentage. They fudge them figures in the schools. They empty courtesy of political juggling. Administrators right back cause they BS the budgeted. Now we all out here struggling and some of us stumbling. Man, you gotta do quite a bit cause the inner city be crumbling. The advocates is frauds, man, we need more bras. Ladies protect their kids, it's their peers, they leave in tears. No longer is it cool to call a white persecuted black. Look who they turn crook, look where they put Martha Stewart at. When tsunami hit, America came quick. But when New Orleans got drowned, FEMA couldn't be found. How profound, they clown when the poet rests. The backbone of this country seems to always slip a diss. If Asia got help 3,000 miles away, why couldn't Ray Nagin get it the next damn day, huh?
Single mother and a struggle and it's no fun. But you don't really understand until you're all one. A child is sick and he's losing his endurance. She wanna fix him but she ain't got no insurance. And we don't even wanna talk about the man's plight. I don't parole with the promise that I'll do right. But a felon has no chance for a new start. So it's back to doing hand in hand on his own block. Black and white, we're all the same. Yeah. And I know you feel my pain. And the only hope I have to help me deal with the drama is that maybe in November I'll be cheering for Obama. They're trying to tell us to stay strong. Yeah.
brown shoes. Miss you would say she close to being MIA. Cause when it come time to protect, she guilty of neglect. Your medicine now costs the arm and the leg. And when the SNS run out, the seniors gon' have to beg. Now I don't know about y'all, but Omar real. I ain't never gon' let my mama face that ordeal. We begging other countries keep the all running freely. And in our own backyard got the starving and the needy. Police stay seedy, fire at will. They got the crackers beefing, even they getting killed. Your teachers was prudent, but now they sexing students. You better protect your child, cause America's going wild.
But it's not that way. They've been selling us a dream, telling us we're on the same team. Now we all gotta deal with the lies. They trying to tell us to stay strong. Yeah. But every day we're losing jobs. From College Park out to Beverly Hills. Something's gonna have to give. Across the world they live in fear. But it's the same thing over here. You can hear me on Capitol Hill. I know you hear me. Something's gonna have to give.
Damn.
It's great.
Man, that sucked.
That was kind of interesting.
Really good, man.
It's kind of interesting.
Kind of interesting.
Our audience is gone. They were frightened and left the building. The building.
Really good, man.
Thank you.
It was very Tupac. It was very.
Man, you're the second person that said that. Thank you.
Yeah, it was very Tupac, like, you know, some of the stuff, and it's commercial too, because you weren't up there fucking fuck my dick.
Well, Omar don't curse anyway. This is strictly a concept record. It's all Omar. There'll be no bunch of profanities. There ain't gonna be a bunch of fancy car driving, rim spinning, bottle popping, club going, fancy clothes wearing. None of that. None of the trappings of what you usually hear is what's gonna be in this record.
If this becomes a hit and you have to make a video, will you put Jimmy in?
You already made the video.
Absolutely. No, I mean,
I'd love to be in the
video.
I
mean, we got Ike Stapleton. He shot his new director. He shot the video. It's gonna be on the. I'm going a different route with this. I'm putting this right in the street. You know what I mean? So the video gonna be on YouTube. I guess about another. And he's heavy at work in the editing room right now, but I guess another week or so should be starting to circulate on the YouTube.
Yeah.
So you want this out a little bit before the election? I mean, it's political.
It's not even really about the election. You know, I'm involved with the campaign, but I'm by far no politician, and I don't have any political agenda, if that's what you mean. It just, I was 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm in Chicago doing my thing out there with the campaign. I was high. I heard the trash. And, you know, it was 3 o'clock in the morning by myself on my homegirl's deck, and this track came to me. I heard it, the version with her and Big Boy, and I was like, I just wanted to lend my voice to it, you know, as Omar, and just went with it.
It's great.
I was, you could play Whitey in it.
I'll
Jimmy.
play.
You can be Whitey.
That's too easy. I want to play something that challenges me a little more.
do you know how to dance? Can you dance a little bit? Can you be one of the dancers?
Yeah.
Okay, show us.
Yeah.
Don't there be too much dancing in my project.
Yes, it wouldn't be. That's
no dance.
Not unless he's doing a Yosemite Sam dance. You know, when
shooting the guns.
I like to do the Watusi in a shit hat.
Okay, what is the Watusi?
I don't know. I just like the word.
It's an old dance, I think.
An awful dance.
I can relate to that song though, as I'm sitting by my pool.
At poolside.
I'm too white.
Nah.
Oh, believe me, I'm one of those. I listen to the words and go like, just don't take my goddamn tax money. Jesus Christ.
Something? Hey, that's really what we all want. If you know what I'm saying, that's what everybody wants.
Cut government spending. That's what I say.
No, just don't cut it. Just give it to me.
All right, even better.
Give it to me. Pass them over this way.
You know what it costs to heat my pool?
30 cents a month.
Jimmy doesn't like my jacuzzi. He says it's cold.
That's fucking coldest jacuzzi on the East Coast.
Not. I finally figured it out.
Would you have to heat up tea water?
Boil the kettle.
Well, Jimmy decided he'd heat it up by pissing in it, you fucking animal.
I fucking dropped 4 gallons of whiz in his fucking jacuzzi. Yo, but it was self-preservation.
Is this truth or this a joke? They got this new chemical they put in public pools now that when you piss, the water turns like a really
scare kids.
The scare kid. That's not true.
No,
right?
it's not true. They've been saying that for 30 years. Since I was a kid.
That was just some lady.
That would be a great invention, though.
Dude, I don't
put it in
know
there.
about
Someone
that.
pisses. They're just stuck in a bunch of blue. Everyone
like,
chastising them.
Yeah, because then some innocent person would swim through it and it blew on their face. No, that's been a rumor since I was a kid that they have something they put in the pool. There's a little thing they put in where
urinate, yeah.
Jim would come back from a pool party with a blue tongue.
Yes, I'm a bit of a.
It's actually happened to me though. It's actually happened to me. I've seen this yellow stuff, yellow goldish stuff. Just
yeah, it's a yellow dye. I think
yellow dye kind of all around.
Yeah.
When someone pisses, it turns yellow.
What's better than the naughtiness of holding a conversation while your dick is floating straight up because it's water and tinkle is just flowing out of it?
Oh,
There's
God.
no better feeling than pissing in a pool.
That is a good one.
I swear to God, in water, period, that feels good. But something about the pool is that when saying the dick is, the water has it floating up and you just let it go. That shit feels
You're
good.
just like,
what happens if you
gets all warm in your
warm and
in your shorts.
In your shorts.
Yeah.
What do you mean your dick floats up?
Bobby. Oh, poor Bobby.
Bob just stands out like Bob naked in the pool looks like the fucking cover of the Nirvana album.
Yeah. And Michael's is like a U-boat periscope.
They call him Nessie.
Poor Bobby.
He said, "What do you mean it stands?
It floats up."
Does your penis look bad in water?
Really, whose doesn't? I mean,
if the water's cold, you're
it's a wrap.
fucked. You're fucked, man. That's why
baby boy's going inside, right inside the
whenever, because sometimes girls, they want to have sex in a pool or in a lake or a jacuzzi, and it's too cold.
Your jacuzzi's cold.
I know. Apparently, my jacuzzi's cold. I want to fucking scald you. I'm gonna fill it with boiling water and push you in. And pull out a little Tom Turkey when it's done.
I've never actually gotten into a jacuzzi where my fucking balls were tighter when I got out of it than when I got into it.
Come on.
Usually you gotta steep your scrotum in there very slowly.
Yeah.
Not his.
It works fine now. Trust me. But girls, sometimes you want to have sex in a pool, and it's probably the worst fucking place to have sex. First, if it's cold, you're gonna have an issue the second you pull your fucking shit down, and then just there's no lube in a pool. It gives that. It's like sliding on a gym floor with your knee.
People think because it's wet, it's automatic lubrication.
No.
But that's not really the fact.
Plus, if you don't skim the pool, you're jamming fucking mosquitoes in their a leaf comes out of her pussy.
Well, she'd rather that than sand. I know that much.
The fucking guy that comes to clean your pool goes in the skimmer and comes out looking like Spunkmeyer from Aliens 2. Spunkmeyer, what's that on your hand? Remember? Fuck. There we go.
I like that one. Yeah.
I was hoping for a good, rare Aliens reference.
All right.
I could hope.
I liked it. It was funny, but it was just like a really fucking obscure one. It's still good.
Yeah. Went with the fucking cum in the skimmer. There's so much there.
Yeah, there is. We can always bring
no,
it
I mean
back
there's
up.
so much there right now.
A fucking load sticks to you like rubber cement, though. I thought it was the fucking worst. No.
What happens when you stick cum in water? It's like that's the last thing you want to do is wash it off. And then that turns to crazy cum. Then you're like, "Mommy, my head is stuck together."
So the hairs on your legs and
pulling
shit.
little wads off of your fucking leg hair.
It's like you're being attacked by your own semen.
A friend of mine used to jerk off in the shower. He used to call it making eggs. He goes, making eggs in the shower.
I never jerked off in the shower because of that same reason. It's just I'm like I got to shower after the shower.
I just redid my shower, and if you tile or a bathtub, the load just goes right down the drain. But slate. I got black slate for my floor.
Ooh.
Oh, and it just turns immediately to egg, and then it sticks like the spawn, like Spawn's cape.
Yeah.
Just, I'm sitting in there. Every time I jerk off in the shower, I have to jerk off into the drain.
Into the drain,
so it goes down.
Oh.
Because if not, I'm in there plucking stuff off. One by one, little nuggets of fucking my baby
Hate to be a
eggs.
fucking plumber that's got to undo the trap on your fucking.
That happened to me once.
Oh, great!
I used to jerk off into the toilet and just flush it, but I do my ears too, and I throw the.
You jerk off in your what?
Wait a minute.
What are you doing?
I clean my
What makes
ears.
you feel sexy when you're going to the toilet?
Yeah, how do you jerk off?
I'm so not in the mood when
I don't
shitting
feel
and pissing.
sexy. I feel fucking
Horny.
desperate and alone. Desperate, yeah, exactly. It's
Lonely,
just a-
desperate, and alone. Hi, Patty.
I do that in your house or other people's house? Have you ever jerked with someone else's bathroom or that's in your house?
Yes. I think I've jerked off in this bathroom.
Oh God, it smells like a fucking monkey
who
cage in
in
there.
In the work bathroom, that doesn't count. Everybody jerked
Work
off at
bathroom.
Oh,
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
that's
I did when I worked at a
nothing
funeral home. Just get a good look at those dead tits.
Have you ever mounted any of them?
Of course I have.
Oh shit! Yeah.
What is there's a term when you screw dead people? What is that?
Hot.
Necrophilia. Yeah, necrophilia, right?
Necrophilia, that's what it is.
Yeah. Some people into that. They actually, there are some guys that won't go the distance with fucking a dead chick, but they like girls to bathe in ice water or my jacuzzi, and they get out and they're just completely cold
and frigid,
and they just want them to lay on the bed and fuck them that way.
Really?
So they feel really cold. Yeah.
That's so bizarre.
Yeah, like
That's
it's
the
a
first step
necrophilia
to
fetish.
it's the
Yeah,
first
and then
step.
after that, you get the
You get
shovel.
that-
You fucking go down to the cemetery, find something hot.
Get
Hope I
your
got a
wife.
good one.
I mean, if you want to fuck someone who's not moving, just date a Jewish girl. Yeah? Oh, no, sorry. All Jews?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, Hollywood.
I actually I think you're right about that. Not I did Israeli, and it
They're
was
different.
it made me-
Israelis and American Jewish girls are completely different. Israeli
Well,
chicks are fucking insane, crazy.
Dude,
They're in the
she was
army at 8
worst.
years old.
The worst
They're fucking-
sex ever. You ever been
Really?
fucking a girl and you want to punch her in the face? She sucks so
The question
bad.
is, have you ever not? Of course you do.
Oh, exploding me like Tel Aviv bus. Yeah, the sexy talk can't be all that hot.
Oh, sneak into my asshole like the Mossad in the 72 Olympics.
Oh, Christ, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, you had an Israeli chick, though?
Ah, it was
And she was
awful.
bad?
She would get on top, and her move,
That was it? Like she's posting
she'd
on
do
an
this,
English saddle?
and then she'd look at me, and she'd be like, "Are you having fun?"
Bob's not moving his hips, like, just so you people know. He's saying that she would straddle him, and her hips would stay steady, but she would just kind of move her torso and
Yeah.
allow that weight to push down on his dick.
Just kind of like, yeah, like she's riding an English
I just-
Like she's
saddle.
shrugging.
Yeah.
I actually one time I was like, "Stop, stop." She's like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "This just sucks. This sucks."
Why don't you just throw her off of you and roll her over, do whatever?
Exactly.
Like, you're in there, too.
Yeah, but
You're fucking choreographing half of the fucking shit.
Did she
you don't
ever-
like what's going on at that moment? Fix it.
Did she have a fucking? Was her pussy bald, or did she have like a Gaza strip?
she had a big.
You know she didn't have a Hitler mustache.
No.
We know that.
Gold on my ear mustache. The broad was hairy.
It was two little curls that hung off her vagina.
Oh. Yeah, Jimmy hears that all the time. Pay us.
Oh my God! A Jewish hooker pun. Nice.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, we're wrapping up real soon. Yeah, like 5 minutes. Any interesting stories in the
Observations?
crowd? Oh, sir?
Yes, if you're not going to see Dane's movie tonight, I was hoping you might come down and see my friend John Valby, Dr. Dirty.
You like John?
Yes.
And
he's
and
one
I made that
of
movie
John's
here with you
guys.
guys a bunch of years ago.
Yeah,
WDW.
What's it called? What's it called?
It's
I have
called
slacks
Gary-
and camel toe.
No.
Holy shit!
Your pants are really tight, sir.
Yes.
And your balls are fucking giant.
Look out! Doing the tie dye. Holy shit!
Yeah,
You have giant balls.
Okay.
Jesus, this kid's
All
all
right. Well,
bag.
that's a nice observation too.
Wow.
Unlike Omar, though, this is of course completely filthy. You guys remember Dr. Dirty, John?
Yes,
Valby.
we know. I
Do
saw
we
Ron
not
Lombardo
remember
recently.
Dr. Dirty?
They'll have an opportunity to purchase.
Oh my
Kevin
God!
presents,
I said
John
interesting.
Valby, Dr.
Anyone have anything
O-N-A-N-T
interesting
Day.
to say? What's Pat doing here? What are we supposed to do? We Fit today or some shit?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
Wait, you guys got a Wii Fit already?
Yeah, we were going to do a We Fit with a bunch of people that are completely out of shape. Like Pat from Unaki. Come here, Pat. Grab a mic. He was in the
How'd
Nathan's.
you get a Wii Fit? I've been like, they're like
No
impossible to
shit.
get.
You know what? You say it on the air. You go, I need a Wii Fit.
I need a
and
Wii
there They
Fit.
pop
I need a
up.
Wii
There you
Fit.
go. Michael needs a fucking Wii Fit. You get him
Damn
one.
right.
My friend
I'm wearing my
Jacob probably
workout
gets one.
clothes.
Yeah, Pat from Unaki is. He has been. How many years running have you been in the Nathan's hot dog
Last
eating
4
contest?
years.
Last 4 years.
Yes.
He doesn't really come in fucking good. He's really bad at it. But he qualifies, which is, big.
I get to the big show.
Yeah, he gets to the big show and doesn't wear shirts that promote the radio show.
You're not allowed to.
But everyone else is allowed to wear fucking costumes.
You can't promote anything, though.
Is that you crying?
Yeah.
That was actually whimpering.
My faux crying.
Let's
He
go
was whimpering.
Yeah.
Pat's got a hell of a life. He lives in a trailer right at the end of the runway at, where is it, Teterboro?
Yeah.
Airport.
I got evicted from down at the river.
Oh, Christ! Wow, did you
down
tank
by
on
the
that one.
river?
Oh, here's that joke.
Back goes Griffey looking up. It's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall.
Oh, shit. I thought it was going to be a...
Damn.
And then it... Yeah.
I was thinking Neil Young song and Chris Farley, and I just
Pat's
screwed up.
skinny fat. Isn't that funny? Like, look at his legs.
Pat is just he's sexy fat. Like he's happy with his body weight. But you see,
I tip over a lot.
But you were dropping. You were a pretty good dancer. He was dropping it.
Oh,
like it was
yeah,
fine.
yeah. Well, that's what they know him for, dancing and vomiting eggnog. Yeah. Oh, you were supposed to do Wii Fit, though.
Yeah, it was all right. I was going to get a headband, wristbands.
Oh,
I was
look
really get a lap band.
Wow, are you bombing? You are tanking. And yeah, so you're all set up for it and everything with the let's get physical wear.
Yeah.
Only you have 2 breasts.
Hey.
All right, it was really inappropriate.
What's wrong with you, dude?
Yeah.
Cruel if not accurate.
I know.
That's all right.
Nothing wrong with a little man tit every now and then.
Yeah. All right. All right, enough of you, Pat. What about Big A, quickly? Big A, what were you here for? The same thing? You were going to do
He can't do the Wii Fit. It's too big.
What?
Yeah, I was here to do the Wii Fit.
Yeah?
You tell me I'm so fit.
What the fuck are you saying?
What did you say?
Come up, Andrew. Come up. You're way back there.
Yeah, you're wearing, I see you wearing stripes to make yourself look thinner. That's good. You look like a beach ball trying to bust out of jail. That's kind of, I don't know. Yeah, but you were here for the Wii Fit. Okay. And are you gonna hang out for? Are you hanging out for Ron Fest?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh.
I can compete, sort of, man.
Dude, you need to lose the sweater. That shirt, that Hawaiian shirt is crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts.
That's
Wow.
a nice shirt. Yeah.
Now you're sport. No, there you go.
There
you go. Hide your balls.
It's my Jimmy Buffett shirt. It's 5 o'clock.
More like, no, I almost said Jimmy Buffet. No, back down.
All right, that's pretty good.
I'd love
Holy
to do Fit.
Would you?
Absolutely.
Is that what the construction crew said? We fit his balls in these pants? Yeah.
I bet you he does it on purpose too. Like he probably stretches his balls out and then rubber bands them tightly, just so people comment on them and girls like them.
They're actually,
Yeah.
So Andrew, what were you saying?
Yeah, Andrew.
Before you try to...
What were you trying to say?
He kind of looks like a successful you.
Yeah, there is something there. There's definitely something there. The brother you have to take care of your whole life. Yeah. Big A, so what, you were here for Wii Fit?
Yes.
Yeah? Did you think you had a chance at getting one of the better scores? No?
Nah.
No?
Hey,
What are you
know.
doing tonight? It's Friday. Any parties going on? Any message board parties or?
Planning on going to Parsippany to see Dustin Diamond.
Are you shitting me?
Parsippany to see Dustin Hyman.
Dustin Diamond was Screech from Saved by the
Are
Bell.
you really going to
He does
Parsippany
stand-up.
to see Dustin
wow.
Diamond?
I want to see the train wreck. That's why.
Where is he performing?
At
My house.
Where's he performing? Quickly, where is he? Where? Andrew, where?
Oh.
Andrew, Parsippany, where? What's the place? What place? Andrew, where?
places. Oh man.
Oh, what's the name of that place? Andrew, where is it?
Hotel.
But where?
Rwanda.
The Overlook?
The Overlook, yeah.
Andrew's stance is so fucking wide. Looks like he's made out of cardboard.
It's very. He needs a wide stance. You don't put a small foundation on a giant building.
Well, look at this. Look at Pat.
Yeah, look at him.
He looks like a fucking 9-year-old going to fucking school from the waist down.
AC/DC.
Hey,
Ooh, wow. You just can't get one out, can you? All right. Why would you see Dustin Diamond in Parsippany?
Let's see.
There's no
Trainwreck,
other
you know?
fucking comics in Manhattan on a Friday night that you can go see? Who's like down at Caroline's or something? You have something going on with Dustin Diamond? Like,
Oh, no.
do you want to go,
Not at all.
be his friend or something?
Actually,
You owe him money?
I'm supporting my friends at JJ Comedy. JJComedy.com.
Oh, wow. Those poor bastards. How are you supporting your friends there by
Is
seeing
it
Dustin
JJ
Diamond?
Comedy or is it just Jay and you said it twice?
No, it's JJ Comedy.
JJ Comedy.
All
I can
right.
find it.
You going to hang out for Ron and Fez? Or,
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, okay. You kind of been outshined by fucking Weirdo there, who does his little
Yeah, exactly.
bad fucking rapping. What's his name? Yeah, Crazed.
Who?
Oh, you don't acknowledge him?
I heard he was talking bad about you, Anthony.
He always
I
talks
would
a little
never do
smack
that.
about me.
I would never do that.
That's good. Yeah, okay.
Someone talking smack about you?
At least you're not googly-eyed like him.
No, I'm not.
He is quite the weirdo. You see him he comes on Pal Talk every so often and just gets lambasted.
Yeah.
Until he's got to leave.
Yeah,
He
he's
gets,
a kook.
Yeah, get out of there. Attractive girls are the only thing that should ever be on Pal Talk. For me and Jim, it's like eBay.
That's right.
Pal Talk.
Pull your cock out and see who bites. You wave it in the camera. Pal Talk.
All right, enough rambling. Yeah, I'm not going to go to a quarter after. Fuck you, people. It's Friday. I'm going to party. Oh, what do you got there, Halifax?
I want to thank Jimmy for turning me on to The Wire. So I think it's a fantastic series. I loved it. I just finished season 5.
Oh, good.
But I got a question for Michael. Did you keep your jacket from the show?
Yes, I did actually.
Oh,
yeah, I
great
did. And the producers they put it in this airtight frame box kind of thing, and they put on the years that Omar lived with the Omar Devon Little 2002,
Oh, shit.
2005 or 8, whatever. Yeah, yeah.
And it's funny because we were very similar. You know, I have my sweater from Lucky Louie as well, but nobody put it in a case. Pamela mailed it to me in a box. She got the sweaters in here.
Yeah, and it wasn't actually dated. They just put a clock on the bottom with the time.
A Flavor Flav clock, right?
Exactly. 8:15 to 8:30. 15 minutes are up. Jizz bucket.
Well, at least you got. I got a die-cast metal Torgasm logo to hang around my neck.
Oof. Why not? You're like something hanging around Dane's.
I like that.
He goes, yeah, I have a 300-pound albatross.
I don't like that. He's just as much as a coattail jumper. Dice, O&A, fucking Colin, back to O&A, over to Louis.
Jimmy's a success hopscotch player.
Hey, I'm a bullfrog on a bunch of lily pad coattails. I'll fucking hop from one to the other forever. What do I care?
Oh, that's right.
Exactly. But I would say, how about a nice hand for our guest, the great
Yes.
Michael K. Williams.
I like when a guest can hang out and just have fun with us for the whole show. It's fantastic, man.
This is the greatest, one of the greatest radio stations I've ever been in, man. Just I've never seen with the audience.
It's fun, right?
Yeah, it's just hanging out.
Fun.
Yeah,
hanging out,
bullshit, and that's pretty much what this show is. We don't know what we're doing on a daily basis.
And that's what it should be.
Well, as long as the bosses think we prepare,
yeah,
we're okay.
Well, you know, you called to wish me a happy birthday.
Yeah.
That was fucking, we got you on the phone. That was great.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be a big surprise. But then Roland, where's Roland?
Yeah, Roland
Before we wrap this up.
blew the whole thing.
There he is.
Here he comes.
Roland.
There's Roland.
You said that Michael was a difficult guy to interview.
No, I did not say that.
No, he didn't say. But he said like the day when Michael. I am lying. But the day Michael called in for my birthday, it was a big surprise. And Roland goes, "Well, Michael can't call in until after 9." I'm like, "Good."
Oh, great.
Thanks.
Yeah, blew the surprise. Do you think if Al-Qaeda cut his head off, they'd play volleyball with it? It's
They'd
just
probably eat out of it.
Or like it would be one of those comedy clips where they'd cut it off and it would roll away and they'd be going, "Ah, look, it's rolled."
It's a scary movie.
It's so round. It just, I'm not saying it's bad looking.
They'd probably
I'm just saying it's very round.
They'd wear it on holidays.
That was a damn good one.
That was a
Roland
good
didn't
one.
think so. I think Roland's about to choke bomb.
Oh, yeah.
Roland would never do that.
Roland's got a very violent side.
Yeah, he's a psychopath. He's our sweet, mild-mannered booker and a psychopath.
It's the quiet ones that'll get you.
Always.
He's crazed.
Yep.
He's insane.
What up, Bird?
Look, we're bailing on Line of the Day. I could give a shit. You know, I think everybody shared in Line of the Day, but we must thank, of course, Carbonite.com. You want to back up your hard drive? Go to Carbonite.com. You can't just have your computer and not back up your hard drive and be like Anthony and lose a bunch of pictures when your hard drive takes a shit.
And you want to get hard.
Carbonite.
You need your pictures to
yeah.
the hard drive so you can get hard. You know?
Lots of hard. Nice. Yeah. You don't want to lose those pictures. You fucking... broke the law to get.
Exactly, because they grow up and you can't photograph them anymore.
Nice photos, nice footage of your coffee table there.
The coffee table.
Those are nice family memories,
Yeah, family.
My gray coffee table.
I don't even want to think of your gray balls.
Like dead skin.
And 2 quick plugs. I'll be at the Wilbur Theater for the 3rd show, Friday, November 15th. I'm only doing 1 show that night. Tickets are on sale now. The Saturday shows are sold out. And, of course, Michael K. Williams is in Spike Lee's new movie.
The Miracle in St. Anna comes out in theaters everywhere September 26th. Be there. Get that history.
A week from tonight. And, and of course, The Wire is on DVD. I think it's the greatest series I've ever seen.
Got to thank Michael Chiklis and Dane Cook also.
Yes.
And Michael for coming in, Dane for calling.
Good show.
Your song can be found on YouTube. What's it called?
It's called the Mary O Remix.
Mary O Remix. It's not on YouTube yet, though.
I think so. I'm not sure, but we'll
how about iTunes?
You can check.
I think iTunes, yeah.
Okay, go to iTunes and look for it. Just Google Omar. You'll find it.
Bobby, any plugs?
Yeah,
Plugs?
go to my MySpace, /Robert Kelly Live, and I get the October 24th Wilbur Theater. I have 1 show.
Okay.
And maybe not even that.
Yes, you'll have a show. Bobby's
3
very
shows.
funny.
Jesus.
Well, I didn't want to
Bobby.
do 3, but the first 2 are sold out. What am I going to do? Not do a 3rd one?
Oh, just rub that in.
Oh, Jesus.
Can't help it.
Also, too, if it's okay if I can leave my website, MichaelKennethWilliams.com.
MichaelKennethWilliams.com.
Holla at your boy.
Check it out. All right, thanks, man. And audience, thank you so much. Always a pleasure to have you
in the building.
It's Friday. Let's start drinking.
Bye.
It's Opie and Anthony. Busy morning. Geraldo Rivera was great. We could have done at least another hour with him. We got to get him back on the show sooner than later.
He was defending points I wasn't making.
I didn't think Jimmy would be such a instigator.
But I was just disagreeing.
Oh, shut up. You were just being nasty to our guest.
I was telling Jimmy before Geraldo came in, I'm like, you're a little quiet today. He goes, I'm just enjoying you and Ant going back and forth, and then boom, he becomes the star of the show today.
Chimes in.
Him and Geraldo
like
going at it.
Maniac. I thought he was going to bust a chair across your nose.
It was very interesting radio, absolutely. Jimmy, who do we got in? We got.
I'm very psyched. We have Isaiah Whitlock from the Wire, of course. You prefer the Junior, or should I leave it off?
You can put it on.
Okay, Isaiah Whitlock Jr.
Thank you.
I'm going to attempt Benga. How do you say the last name?
Akinabe.
How do you say it?
Akinabe.
I actually just tried to do an impression of him saying his own name, and I screwed it up.
Yeah.
Who play Clay Davis and Chris the Assassin from The Wire. And man, I am really a tremendous fan of this show.
Yeah, can I say something really fast? Because you got 2 different fans here. Jimmy's up to date, and he's going to be watching the series finale on Sunday on HBO. I'm on season 2.
Wow.
Now I know you. I don't know you, and I met him, and I have a feeling I know exactly what role he's going to play.
Yeah,
I have no doubt about it that you're a badass mother effer. I don't know what season, but I have no doubt in my mind.
Season 3 is when I start.
Yeah, Jimmy says you're just huge, and I can't wait to get to your part.
What he just did right now, I've never seen. It's a smile. Yeah, okay. I've never seen you smile before.
That's funny.
When Tristan was in yesterday, we were talking. One of my favorite scenes in the entire series is when you beat down his stepfather. He's one that was beating the stepfather to death physically.
Right.
This kid's stepfather. And you're beating him, and it's a savage beating. And as you're beating him, you watch this and you realize this happened to him, to you. Like this abuse, this assassin.
Right. There's some kind of sexual abuse thing. Storyline.
It never gets said.
Yeah.
It never gets said. It's done in a look and then in the beating.
And
the passion in the beating.
Subtle. Exactly. I mean, it's unlike any other killing that Chris does before. You know, he's very cold, methodical, and here he just snaps. And it's just the writing's so good, they don't spoon feed it to you. It's like very subtle, and they don't mention it again. Either you get it or you don't, and they move on.
Yeah, they really do. They skate right by it. And of course, the only person I think who's probably like a swarthier on the show than you has to be the senator.
Yeah.
Which
I felt sort of slighted when he said, you know, I can look at you and see you're a badass, and I thought, well, okay, all right. Like, you know,
You're a smooth ass.
yeah, right.
Very smooth. Very good.
Still an ass.
Yeah. Shady smooth ass.
We had I don't know. I wish we had more time because we had Jamie was supposed to be in today, and he wound up doing another interview. But I had clips of him, and we had a great clip of you just talking to the mayor, describing how you will accept money.
Hey, I got that. Why don't we play? I think we have time.
You mind if we hear that?
This is Senator.
It shows you exactly who Clay Davis is in the show.
Yeah, Senator Davis, of course, played by Isaiah Whitlock Jr. Here you go.
Money laundering? They gonna come talk to me about money laundering in West Baltimore? Where do y'all think I'm gonna raise cash for the whole damn ticket? From laundromats and from some tiny-ass Korean groceries? You think I have time to ask a man why he giving me money? Or where he gets his money from? I'll take any money if he giving it away.
I don't want to know.
I know you don't want to know, but I'm scratching and clawing to get it done for you, Clarence. For you and me and the rest of the team. And who comes through my door but a Baltimore City police looking to get up into my about it?
Man, we didn't know about that.
I'm sorry, I got to leave up out of here before I lose my damn mind.
Nobody know about that.
You want to run a campaign with my money pillowed under your ass? You need your people to back the up, Clarence.
Wow. Oh, man.
You just are fantastic. This is drug dealer money you're talking about. Do you think I have time to ask where it comes from? There's bushels of cash being carried out of the projects with bodies piling up.
Yeah, it's got cocaine over every dollar bill.
Just a casual conversation with the mayor of Baltimore.
You're acting like it was a slightly misappropriated fund. He's the dirtiest son of a bitch in the entire show.
Yeah. And a badass. See? Now I can say badass.
Right.
But it really is amazing how interesting they've made this politician. Like, they've taken every character on this show, and I know I obsess over the show because the fact that it's never won an Emmy, it's just embarrassing, and it's almost better that it's never won because it just shows you how awful the Emmys can be. I mean, Sopranos, good show, but I mean, there's no one on that show to me that with the complexity of what happens on the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
I agree.
Now, are you allowed to say what happens in the final episode?
I can't.
Of course.
You know, I mean, it would just. I mean, sometimes when I talk to people, you know, and I start talking about certain things, and I'll say, "Oh, you know, I had to go and get this guy to be like my lawyer," and they say, "Oh, so." Why'd you need a lawyer? That means you got indicted. That means that this is going to happen. So I usually just try and say nothing.
Are we going to get a big wow at the end of the show, or a?
That's it.
You're not going to give us a Sopranos ending, are you? You're not going to be sitting there eating onion rings at the end of this damn thing, are you?
Well, if it
that was good how you slipped that in there. You know, like,
I want you guys to go out in a bang.
I hope so.
Were you surprised Omar got killed? Did you guys? I mean, were you shocked when you saw the script? Like, wow, they're really not going to allow this final gun battle to happen.
I was surprised. Like, the actor in me, because from the beginning of me being on the show, everyone's like, it's going to be you and Omar eventually. And I just saw that coming. But the writer in me is like, this is fascinating how they did this, you know? It was fascinating.
It's amazing what Marlo, who is his boss, who's the boss of Chris on the show, what a sociopath. Like, you didn't think it could get any worse than Barksdale or any of those guys or Weebay, I think his name was on the first season. Yeah. And man, you bastards roll the law, and they're just the worst people alive. I mean, they shoot you without a facial expression.
I thought the way they took out Prop Joe was one of the coldest. Oh, it was, damn! You know, to tell a guy.
He's on the second season.
Wait a minute!
I love that it's getting room for him.
I totally forgot.
No, but they just took him out. He had a cup of coffee. You know, they took him out. That's all I was gonna say. You know,
of course. They had to beat him.
My father.
Tristan sat down yesterday off mic. The first thing he said is, "And when they kill Stringer Bell," and he's like,
I'm on season 2. But Stringer Bell's still alive and well, brother.
And running things.
That
That was the clip I had them pull, actually. To me, that was, I mean, the scene that you guys did in the jail cell, where he say, "My name is my name," was a very intense scene. But that scene with Prop Joe, which was like the only moment of compassion in any way, shape, or form he shows in the entire series, was "Close your eyes, it'll be over quick." That was like his idea of being gentlemanly and sweet.
Nice. He respected Joe, other than the shady stuff that Joe was doing. He respected Joe's position. So he's like, this was him respecting that. And close your eyes, because when you play this game, you got to know that any minute, anywhere, anyone can take you out. It's not a minute. It's not about this is unfair. This is unfair. This is part of playing the game. You're complicit. So yeah, it was wild.
So obviously, Marlo, I know I saw in the coming attractions. I saw the coming attractions because on demand. I was always watching a week early, then they make me wait now for 2 weeks. They show that he's out of jail. So I mean, I'm hoping something kind of goes down with him. I mean, I know you can't say exactly what happens.
Marlo ends up running for mayor.
You know what? Look, Barry and Barry won. That wouldn't actually.
That's true.
That wouldn't actually be too big of a stretch.
I'm working on an Obama Davis ticket. Obama Clay Davis ticket.
I can't tell you how this show has roped me in, and every angle they cover, it's almost like your storyline as this dirty senator is as interesting to me as the drug storyline. The newspaper one I like, but I much prefer you guys because you have been watching since day one, and for the last
it's what with the
seasons.
politics and what's going on in the police department. A lot of it's the same stuff that's going on in the streets.
Yeah.
They just happen to have badges and positions and City Hall. I mean, same conversations, a lot of the same back dealing. It's crazy. We just were talking about it off the air. How he said some of the same things in dealing with the mayor, and that excerpt that. Some of the kids, when offered drug money, ended up saying, just taking this money and moving it around, this and that. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You guys, 5 seasons?
Yeah, this is the fifth season.
Yeah, 5th season ending. How do you feel about that? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you'd like to keep working on it, but,
I sort of feel like, you reach that point where, it's time to move on, I mean, sure, you love doing the show, you want to do the show, but when all things come to an end and when it's time to go, you got to go. I'm glad we're sort of going out what I feel is on top, where people didn't get tired of the show and say, went on 2 seasons too long. But the big difference to me was that we didn't get canceled. I mean, the show came to an end, so it wasn't like you walked in and it was like, oh my God, I don't have a job. You had a whole season to say goodbye to everybody.
Don't say that too loudly. Because that happened to someone in this room.
Ooh.
On the same channel that you guys are on too.
Okay. All right.
Lucky Louie, but
I watched the show.
Oh, thank you.
I watched it.
Okay, we'll leave it at that. I've seen you. Period. That was a semicolon.
Yeah, Jimmy was hoping and.
But you know what? I don't even watch comedians, but I stayed up and I watched your special.
Oh wow, man! Thank you.
No problem.
It's funny. It was
And still waiting for the end.
No, that's okay. Just the fact that this ruthless psychopath knows who I am. Which anyway, we again, we're sorry I made you guys wait. It was just Geraldo was there. We were running a little bit late, but we have the Wire series finale, by far the best show on television. I mean, it's by far the Emmys are just a completely irrelevant award.
Completely agree with
Jimmy. Not being nominated. It's just revolting that that's not being nominated.
That's on them,
It just stinks.
It's on them.
They're 24. You think he didn't save the day? Little drunk driving twerp. The Wire, best show on television, series finale. The whole season is on demand. You can get it on demand. It's 9 o'clock on HBO. Just go get the box sets because it really will. You cannot stop watching the show once you start watching it. We thank you guys so much for coming.
Hey, thanks
for having us.
Yeah, that's great. And we're off and running. Very good news. The guys made the walk.
Yes.
The guys from The Wire made the walk, which we're very happy about because now we're done with that bullshit radio show. Now we can get into some shit. I was talking to Benga after the show, and I'm like, come on, he's a nice guy. I could tell. And I'm only 2 seasons into The Wire. I'm like, how could this guy be a be a badass. Look at him smiling.
You're making me laugh.
He probably likes going and seeing chick flicks. Yeah, right.
Yes. He bought 2 If I See the director's cut.
That's what's gonna be fun for me though, because like I said, Jimmy told me about The Wire, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get to it. I finally got the box set, and I'm hooked, and to the point where my girl is really frustrated because I'm like, it's Wire time. Sorry, I'll be in this other room for the next hour and a half to 2 hours. I got to get at least 3 episodes in tonight because I'm trying to catch up fast. And I obviously know him because he's in the earlier, seasons, but I don't know you at all. So when he pops up on the screen and he's gonna be this badass, gonna be like, wow.
There's just something really, really detached and frightening about his character. It's like the new crop of guys that they bring up, whether it's him and it's Marlo and it's Snoop, but it's really, really, they're murderous people. I mean, whereas with Barksdale, you feel like, well, he's got some kind of a code, he's a warrior, and these guys are just cold-blooded. Ruthless murderers. Which, look, that's the reality, I've heard. The suburban idiot. Pontificate like I ran
Look
with
at you.
on the street.
That's how it is on the street. Well,
like Jimmy knows.
I said it yesterday when they filmed these scenes on the streets of Baltimore and the projects and stuff. I'm like, there's no way these guys are actors. It's just way too real. And I even asked that yesterday if they're using some extras and stuff, and for the most part, no, right?
It's funny you say that. No, they do use extras and people from Baltimore, but oftentimes I'll get stopped in L.A. or New York, and people will say to me, "What are you doing here?" Like they expect me to be on a corner in Baltimore. I'm like, I'm an actor. And like, oh yeah. I mean, it's wild. People don't realize that, but I think it's credit to the show.
Oh yeah.
You know, it may also be why this show doesn't get nominated because they don't think they're actors on it. But,
well, no, I think that's right. Is they say, well, they're just like people, and they're not actors, and so
there's just people that got off the street.
Yeah,
and
they just got
some people on the show. It was just true.
They went out and got 40 people to do a show on HBO.
I am one of those guys. I told a story. I got to tell it in front of you guys too. The lawyer, Maury Levy, or is that his name on the show?
Yeah.
That's getting all you guys off in court and stuff. He's just a dirty lawyer. I told Jimmy, I'm so convinced that that's really how he is in real life, that if he came on our show, I would go right after him and maybe try to choke him out because I hate the guy.
Michael is such a cool guy.
And that's what everyone says. He's so nice.
He is. I mean, really nice. Like, he's big into theater. He has done the producers on the tour of the producers.
Yeah, he did
hysterical.
And wait till you see this guy. He's like, oh God, you just hate him instantly.
I know, he's just
instantly
a shady, shiesty dude.
Smooth too as he's doing it.
He's a great lawyer and just the epitome of a scumbag.
Yeah.
Who knows his clients are filthy and guilty and he doesn't care.
One of the first
which is the guy you want?
Oh yeah.
One of the first scenes I saw on The Wire. It's the white Jewish lawyer, and he's in court, and he's slapping one of these badass gangsters, drug dealer guys, going, "Shut up!"
Oh, he goes in and gets D'Angelo out of the thing, slaps him on the head,
slaps him on the head, talking. And these guys are evil people on the streets of Baltimore.
But this guy, they all know that this is the guy that is like, he's the badass. He controls they come or go.
Sure.
They got this. The D'Angelo was a drug dealer with a conscience, and there was a guy killed. So the cops said, "Why don't you write a letter to this guy's family?" And, dumb D'Angelo's like, that'd be a great idea. So he's sitting in the police station writing a letter of apology, even though he didn't do it, quote unquote. And the lawyer walks in and says, "Stop writing." And he slaps his head.
That's great.
And he carries him out like a 5-year-old. He grabs him and he goes, "We're going." And you know that he's a bad lawyer, though, when a drug dealer is slapped in the back of the head and goes, "All right, I'm sorry."
That was a hot scene.
Yeah. By the way, we couldn't say this on the other side of the show, but it's coming in a lot that you say shit better than anyone on TV. Can you give us one?
Never in my wildest dreams. I mean, it was just one of those things, that you do, and next thing you know, it's like I'm walking down the street and everybody's, "Can you just do that for me? Can you do it?" It's like, look, man, I gotta go, man. I'm late for an appointment. Just one time.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, of course, Senator Clay Davis from The Wire, played by Isaiah Whitlock Jr.
It's when you do it, because I had an uncle who used to do that like 20 times a day. Yeah. It was comical. I mean, it was like you get up in the morning and say, Hey, Uncle Leon, just sleep well? Shit, man, my head hit that pillow. How'd you like dinner? Oh, man, shit. Them pork chops were good, man. You know, it's like, okay.
You know what I'm doing around my place? My fiance, it's driving her nuts, but she asked me a question. I go, faux show. Driving her nuts with my Omar impression. Faux show. She's like, you're just a white douche. You're a white douche. Why are you saying that?
And we're obsessed over the line in court when he's throwing Bird under the bus. And do you see the defendant in court? Yo, what up, Bird? I can't. I went on YouTube again and just watched it. His little nod to him. And Bird is the most frightening looking guy they got in the series. Unfortunately, he went away in the first season because there's never been a more awful looking fucking guy ready to shoot you than that guy.
Weebay was the scariest for me so far.
Yeah, he's not a pleasant guy.
Weebay's scary.
Oh yeah, he took a lot of bodies at the end just for some fucking for an extra sandwich.
Yeah.
At the end of season 1.
Oh, explain it to Anthony. Yeah.
He's just taking credit for all these because he knows he's going. So he's trying to wrap up a little drug dealer. He's just taking credit for all these hits, just to, I think, take the heat off of other people, just to take the credit for
help the
murders.
police department. You don't give a shit. But he was negotiating before he gave up more murders.
Yeah, he was like, well, what did he want? Like another pork sandwich?
He goes, you give me.
He didn't care at that point.
Yeah.
He wanted a sandwich and a soda to continue signing murder confessions. These guys are great. You can't not fucking like these dudes, man. It's like, and by the way, Isaiah and they're both in plays too. So I want to Isaiah's in a play called Unconditioned. It's on Lafayette and Astor. It's called The Public is the name of the theater. And the guy that plays Rawls is also in the play.
He's also in the play, yeah. Yeah, it's very good. Very good.
What is it about?
It deals with a lot of racial issues, interracial marriage, loneliness, all the dark things about living in the city of New York.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
And Vegas in a play called Lower Ninth?
Yes.
And it's the Flea Theater on 41 White Street. Where's that?
That's right, Lower Manhattan, between Broadway and Church Street.
Who do you play in that?
I play Lowboy. You can check it out at theflea.org. It's about 24 hours after Katrina hit.
Oh, okay.
James McDaniels and Gaius Charles as well. The play's good. It's really good. Come check it out. It's like an hour and 10 minutes of great theater at the Flea Theater.
You guys don't do a whole lot of light stuff, do you? Pretty heavy shit. Katrina, the interracial marriage and loneliness.
How about a comedy? How about a comedy?
Exactly. How about
Less romantic comedy or something?
How about a buddy flick?
How about a Sandra Bullock movie or something?
Hey, bring it up. You know, you got some dirty work. Call me, man.
Do a black-white cop flick. You know,
Yeah, something fun.
Some sort of.
We got to get along with each other.
That's another beauty of this show. There's just none of that shitty cop dialogue they have. You know, like this.
Procedurals.
Yeah, they're just drunks. They all beat suspects, and you know, it's across the board. They're all just cops. There's none of that hacky cop shit you see.
Yeah.
With hacky cop dialogue. No, the cops are all believable.
On this show, no one is all good or all bad.
Right.
Even the sociopathic killers and the cops. They're all trying to do the best they can in the world that they have. I mean, however fucked up it is. You know, McNulty is a great example of it. This dude, he breaks the law. He's destroying himself and other people around him in order to do something that he thinks is right. You know, now, has he crossed the line? Yeah. Is he right to do it? Maybe not. You know, it brings up all types of questions in you while you watch this show.
Now, you guys, are you based out of New York? Where are you guys based out of?
Yeah.
New York City.
Oh, you've all, okay.
Yeah.
And so is Andre, and I think Michael Williams is New York, right?
Yeah.
Fucking great. Bunch of hardcore theater New York actors, and they don't nominate it for Emmys. The fucking Emmys should just have ryerson sprinkled on the tables. What a bunch of assholes. Unless, of course, I've ever nominated for one. Well, that statue
not.
like the fucking irrelevant whore that I am. Fuck The Wire. Good for me.
You do well in L.A., my friend.
Thing is, though, I always say, they can do what they want. I'm still going to try to do good work and just kind of let the chips fall where they may.
Yeah, I mean, you can't control it, but it's just when you see good stuff not being rewarded, and I mean, how many years do we have to tolerate at the Oscars just people not getting what they deserve? It's like frustrating. It's supposed to represent the best, and you're like, this, House might be a great show. House might be fantastic, but much for me.
No, not for me either.
I want to go a little obscure. I'm looking at Isaiah Whitlock Jr.'s bio here, and I see that you had a part in Goodfellas.
Yes, I did. Yes, I
I
did.
love Goodfellas. That's one of our favorites.
Yeah,
one of
yeah,
Anthony's
yeah.
favorites,
Holy
especially.
shit.
Of course, yeah.
Who'd you play? I don't remember.
Wait, can we try to guess? Will we be able to guess or no?
If you didn't blink, is it one of those?
Well, yeah, it might be, but it's interesting because there's a scene right at the end of the movie where he goes to pick up his brother at the hospital.
Yeah. Oh yes.
And so you might do two blinks there.
Yeah.
But he goes to pick up his brother at the hospital, and he's been strung out on coke.
Paranoid with the
and he's very, very paranoid. And the only guy in that one particular moment that he trusts is this doctor at the hospital. And I check him out, and I give him more Valium and everything
Oh, shit.
I send him on his way.
I remember that.
And what's interesting about that is I'll never forget, I went into audition, and I had done the reading for The Color of Money at Paul Newman's apartment. And there was Tom Cruise and Martin Scorsese, and we were all sitting around on the couch reading the script. And of course, I was hoping, God, I just got to get in this movie, Well, I never did. I was so disappointed. But when I went in to audition for Goodfellas, Martin Scorsese kind of looked at me and he said, I know you from somewhere. I said, yeah, I did those readings for you at Paul Newman's apartment. He says, oh, yeah, right. I thought you were wonderful. He says, well, look, don't have to read or anything like that. I like your work, and I'll just see you on the set.
Oh,
and I thought, and the casting director, I can't remember her name, but she was such a bitch, and she was saying, now look, when you go in and you see Marty, make sure that you do this and you do that. And then when I walked in to see Marty, and Marty and I were like best of buds, she walked out and said, well, you never told me you knew Marty. I said, I'm going to go back in there and tell Marty what a bitch you are, and I'm going to have your ass fired.
What did you audition? Wouldn't it be funny if you came in and all we wanted to talk about was Goodfellas? The Wire's good, but tell us about Ray Liotta. How tall is he?
That's a great film, though.
Amazing.
It was just great to be a part of it, But that was like the real sort of trivia thing, where I could always say, I was in Goodfellas,
Yeah, that's a biggie, man.
You may not even recognize me because I look like I'm about 12 years old,
We had a guy that called up once. We were looking for people that had bit parts that were just listening to the show. And some guy called up, and he was the guy that was standing in the driveway when his buddy got his nose caved in by the gun.
Oh,
yeah. He was the guy that went, don't shoot. Don't shoot. That's like, wow, you had a line to it and everything.
Yeah, that guy's a fan of our show.
And to us, that's kind of cool. Because I'm just like, you were Goodfellas, dude. I don't care if it was 2 seconds ago. Don't shoot.
You remember that part, though, too.
Yeah. Don't shoot. Oh, he beat that motherfucker down, man.
Oh, well,
don't you ever do
a good pistol whipping to the bridge of the nose. Straighten you right out.
Oh, my goodness.
That's what you get for touching Karen.
Yeah, really.
And Benga, you got into acting because you had a 9-to-5 job or something like that, and you just said,
I used to work for the federal government, and
Federal
I dug it. What I was doing, worked for the Corporation for National Service, and it's the headquarters of AmeriCorps and Vista social service programs, and I worked in the Congressional Affairs Department.
Wow.
And I just got curious about acting. I didn't even really want to pursue it. I just got curious about it. Started researching it online, bought some books, and I saw what actors did. I started going on auditions just because the information was there. I still wasn't trying to leave my job.
Wow.
And then I got called. I got called from the Shakespeare Theater, and they offered me a role. And I kind of freaked out, and I hung up the phone real quick, and I'm like, I'll call you back. And I hung up, and then like 5 seconds later, my uncle called and told me my father died. And that was just like, I went into my supervisor's office and resigned. It was just like a sign that I had to go. And I've been acting since.
How many years now?
What's this? 2008? So 7 years? That was 2001.
Wow, damn.
Wow.
I wonder if they resent the fact at the Emmys that so many, because a couple of you guys have been not around for many years. Like Tristan's very new, and you're doing such a great work, and not having been through 25 years of awful projects like so many of them have been before. Not that, you know what I mean? Maybe that's kind of a resentment from Hollywood too.
That's there in the industry. If you're I'm not saying the Emmys are, just saying in general, if you're bitter or if you had to do all kinds of things, you put that resentment out subconsciously or however, you know, it goes out there. You know, you're in this industry. You see how people, you're experiencing a lot of success. And there's a lot of comedians who aren't experiencing your success who have been out there a lot longer than you have.
Yeah.
You know, and you feel it in the way they greet you. You know,
that's right.
The
Like
way they
when I
say
put my hand out
congratulations.
for the ring to be kissed, that kind of bothers them a little bit. You're changing, man.
Not me, man. I always say, fuck it, I got mine, you know. You know, that's all I'm going to wear. I got my part, you know. I don't care how many, I don't care if you've been here 2 days. I got mine, you know. And that's all I'm going to be concerned about, you know.
Wade, holy shit! I knew you, and like I said, I'm fresh to the wire. I'm only 2 seasons in, so I'm gonna be introduced to you in season 3. You were in The Savages, I just read.
Yeah, did you see the movie?
I actually saw that movie. No, but that movie, no one really saw it. I mean,
It's
let's
a
be
great
honest.
movie. The critics loved it.
Yeah, the critics loved it, and it was nominated for a bunch of Oscars. Me and my girl, we were looking for a movie, and we went to the Artsy Theater, and we saw it, and it was downright fucking depressing, man. It was a good story, and you played like an orderly or something at the home, right?
Yeah. Looked up for Philip
Holy
Bosco.
shit, yeah.
And with this thing
You were
with Laura
smoking.
Linney.
You were like Jamaican or something in the movie,
No,
right?
she thought Laura thought I was Jamaican, and we had the whole scene at the end. I'm like, I'm actually Nigerian. And she's like, oh.
Were you guys smoking pot together or something?
No, we were smoking cigarettes.
Cigarettes, right, okay.
And it's funny because I don't smoke. And Philip on set, Philip Hoffman had to teach me how to smoke. Had to teach me how to look like I was smoking.
Yeah.
And like Laura and I have a lot of great scenes together, and where she kind of at the misconstrues it and, you know, kind of goes for it.
Yeah.
And I had to reluctantly let her down, you know, which was great, of course.
I don't know if I can recommend the movie. It was definitely a good movie. Depressing as hell. It's based on like some adult kids having to put their father into a home in Buffalo, of all places, and every scene was pretty much gray. But Laura Linney, right? Yeah, he had scenes with Laura Linney, who's pretty damn huge. Fucking.
Please tell me you got to shoot at least one person in the home. That should be his thing. I have to kill one person. That's what I do.
Gotta rewrite.
Well, they're old anyway. Come on.
Well, Chris was not his first character on The Wire. We all remember the cameo, which I learned from watching that Wire Odyssey special.
Yeah.
He played, you didn't have a line, I don't think. He was an extra. He was a cop.
In where?
In one of the earlier.
Oh, wow.
Extra.
That's so odd when that happens, you know?
I was actually twice. I was an extra in the pilot background. You don't even see me. Like, way background, I was way background in the pilot episode. And then, like you said, I was an extra in a courtroom. And I'm bald. My face is all clean. And you don't even recognize. It's wild. It's wild.
Yeah, they circled it. There's a special on demand called like The Wire Odyssey, or whatever it is, about like all the seasons, and they kind of focus on that and stop. You know, like how funny would it be if like when you were on there, all the message boards explode. That's the cop from season 1.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, well, you know, when I first auditioned, I auditioned for Lester Freeman.
Did you really?
Yeah, I can see that.
You know, and then I think I went in for somebody else. I think it was just Lester Freeman that I went in for.
Do you guys, if you audition for a part and then you don't get it, and then somebody else gets it and you get another part, do you kind of watch them doing something and go, that's not the way I would have done it? Or do you always looking at Lester's dialogue, how would I say this?
Nah, I don't do that.
No, what's meant to be yours will be.
Yeah.
Like, I was originally cast as Slim Charles. Like, they offered me the role.
Okay.
As
Who I
Slim
love.
Charles.
He was underused in season 4.
You know, and
did they really?
Yeah, I was originally Slim Charles, and I ended up turning that down because it conflicted with something else. And then later on, I was like, man, maybe I shouldn't, because I didn't have anything better going on. I was like, maybe I shouldn't have turned down that role on HBO. And I didn't have anything at that point, you know. And then some time passed, and they called me up, and they offered me Chris. They said, the writers, they really like you. They want to offer you this role. And I took it. And so and I'm very glad that I took Chris. You know, things happen for a reason. And when other people get roles, you definitely can't kick yourself, because that wasn't supposed to be yours, you know. Yours is something else.
The way I feel right now, I don't want to play anybody else but Clay Davis.
All
I
right.
mean, you know,
Clay should have his own movie.
I'd steal all the money.
Where do you come up with the anger that it takes to like the description of that beatdown is just amazing. Like because you're a nice enough guy sitting here and stuff. Where do you get that?
It's not hard for a black man to find rage.
You want to see rage come down to the public theater? Unconditional. Unconditional. I'm hanging people in the show, you know?
Really?
Yeah, I am. You know?
Holy shit. Like I said, it's not hard for a black man to find rage in America.
Well, now that he opened the door a little bit, I was a little too scared to ask, but it's down on the sheet that he got in a lot of trouble as a youth, so.
Oh, yeah.
And you changed your life around.
I was in and out of schools, homeschooling, I mean, all kinds of stuff. Like, it was an interesting time growing up.
Interesting.
You grew up where in New York?
No, I grew up in Maryland, like 40 minutes south of Baltimore.
Okay.
And we were in and out of schools, in and out of different homes. I mean, it was, I got in a lot of trouble. And it wasn't until I started wrestling my junior year, I had to earn my way into a regular high school first. And then when I started wrestling my junior year, that I was able to stay in that high school. And I got a wrestling scholarship the next year. I was fortunate that I took to it and I was very good at it. I still wrestle, actually, when I can. I do a tournament. I did a tournament
for Vince McMahon?
Vince McMahon. No, not for Vince.
How great that would be a great new character where you pull a pistol and murder every opponent in the ring. And after like 3 weeks, people are like, we don't want to see this guy anymore.
No. But you can't wrestle here. You can't wrestle here.
Well, the beauty of a Vince storyline, no one really figures it out. He's still on the wrestling card every week.
Of course. We do a Wire WrestleMania, you know. All the characters on the Wire would be taking on some of these guys.
The abandoned cars, top rope.
I want to go see these plays, man. I don't go to see a lot of theater.
Come check it out, the Flea Theater, Lower Ninth. It's running right now. The show is really good. It's got James McDaniels, who's Lieutenant Fancy from NYPD Blue, Gaius Charles, who's Smash Williams on Friday Night Lights, and of course myself, Bengai Kinabe. It's at 41 White Street, south of Canal. The Flea Theater, theflea.org.
It's not one where Jimmy would be sitting there and at the end of the show everyone goes, "There's one of the motherfuckers!" You think, wait, I'm just here to see the fucking play.
No, it's your fault.
I'm just a patron.
Kill that white boy.
I would love to go, but I tend to do this during plays, like during a scene when you're doing it, I tend to stand up and go, I know him! Like, a lot of people have found that distracting, but I mean, a lot of people just kind of go with it, we improv a little. No, it's about me.
Why is the senator in a play?
Say shit, please.
You know, people in theaters, a lot of elderly people go and see theater, and it's wild because they don't necessarily know their own voices sometimes, especially if they have hearing aids.
Oh, damn.
Like, I've been in theaters where people are, like, they'll talk to the person next to them. That person's a bad actor. It's like real loud. It's like, I think this scene is over. And I mean, just and then, like, the daughter's like, shh. It's crazy. Yeah. It's so funny to see.
Quiet,
they don't know
Grandma.
they're being so loud.
It's funny to see unless you're the actor they're talking about. It's like, would somebody smother her, please, with a fucking pillow?
Yeah, if it's not you, you're like, God, we've been saying the same thing backstage since this thing started, thank God.
So it's not just us.
You know what? It's like when I was shooting Spider-Man.
Oh, right.
Of course.
You were in the blockbuster movie Spider-Man.
Yeah, I mean, Goodfellas, Spider-Man.
I remember.
You were in Spider-Man?
Well, you know.
He was surly truck driver.
Yeah, I had.
Number one, I believe.
I heard the residuals on there are hot, though. For
fucking, I probably made about $8,000 off one line.
See, I heard the residuals are hot on that movie. I know somebody else who had like one line in that movie, and they were getting sick residuals.
I got $1,000, which was higher than for was it $500? It was $1,000. Just I said he stinks and I don't like him, and that was the line. And I just keep getting, I get a lot of checks.
And movies, it's running well. It's doing well internationally. It did well internationally.
That's a huge one.
Yeah.
Here, let's get him another royalty check. Here it is.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Yeah, I had to emote somebody right stinking in the flesh, right there.
And I don't like him.
Yeah, you know how it is when you have to put something out there. You beat people to death, and I just do it vocally. I wish we could put that beating on audio. It's unfortunate that there's no, except for the dull thud of flesh. There's no.
That'd be interesting to hear the lead up to it, because we walk into it, we're talking. It's like, I'm like, you like touching boys? It's like, no, and it's like, well, in prison, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm like, yeah, I understand. I mean, it'd be interesting to hear that and not see it.
Yeah.
You fucking savage him.
I still have a hard time watching that scene, actually.
Wow, really?
I was over at some friend's house, and they tried to show it to me, like, just about a month or two ago. I started watching it, and then I was like, I have to leave the room right now.
Damn.
Guys were coming up to me on the street saying, "Yo, what's wrong with Chris?" I think you need to go ask Chris.
And the funniest line, I wish we had the audio, because the way Stu goes, "Damn, you didn't even wait till the motherfucker got in the house." Like, of all the things she could have said, it was, "Gee whiz, couldn't you be patient?" Like,
or the one guy who didn't want to be put in the house because his people wouldn't find him, and there were he said, "There's rats in there," and I wanted to say, "Dude, they're gonna kill you."
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, was that the guy who
Face Andre?
That was the guy who he said, Omar said, "You're not Delta Airlines either." There was the guy, he took his ring.
Yes,
Oh yeah, he had to go. He had to fucking go.
He had to go. Huh?
Yeah, Marlo had to fuck. He took his ring, and that guy had to go. You knew he wasn't going to be fucking. I think we actually have the audio of them talking. Do we have that?
Which one?
It's Marlo talking. It's, Chris is in the scene, but he's in the back. I'm sorry, Becca's in the scene. He's in the background. I'm going to call you Chris, I'm a fucking idiot.
That's all right.
It's Marlo. This guy was robbed by Omar.
Got it.
And he owes money to Marlo. And he's trying to explain that Omar's a terrorist, and you know how it is. He robbed me. And Marlo is basically...
He's using the example, like, the government, like, forgave a lot of debts, or they put a lot of debts on hold because of the terrorists and Delta Airlines or whatever. So he's trying to say, that's what's going on. I was robbed and everything, even the government... Yeah.
Oh, shit. You ain't Delta Airlines.
It's not in there, is it?
Oh, man.
Yeah, he went there.
That's a great line.
No, these are all Omar. This is a Marlo.
Yeah, we're trying to find it.
We'll find it. Yeah, it's just a really cool clip, and that guy wound up in the house. I wish there was a way to play that dull thud. It's such... on a break, I'll show one if any one of you guys want to watch it. I know you don't want to get to that point yet, but you got
no. I'm just waiting for one of these guys to show emotion on this show. Just one time. Show emotion for the horrific crap that's going on.
With the kids, man. Yeah. Like, the kids, that'll bleed you emotionally. It's so good. And what's wild is that as horrific as things are on the show, as far as the grittiness of it, it's not near the reality. It's even worse than reality. I've been in these schools in Baltimore. I've talked to these teachers and these kids, and like it's worse in real life. Some of the stories. They couldn't show it on HBO, some of the things that he did in these schools.
There's a great face slashing in season 4 too with the students. One girl, like an ugly girl, who's getting teased. No, it's okay. Just a quick scene. La 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 la.
She's got some sort of problem.
Yeah, and she's getting teased by a prettier girl, and boy, she gives her a face slashing. It's just.
I mean, look. After being in some of these public schools, you could see it coming. When the minute they put that camera on, I said, "Look, don't fuck with her. Please. Oh God, please don't." I've seen this before. I know what happens when you deal with a person like that.
Like, can't you see she's a fucking problem? Yeah. She's not.
She's sitting there twitching silently. Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
Anybody twitching, you don't fuck with.
Business as best you can right now.
She's a broke, ugly, fat girl. Don't fuck with her. She's only gonna slice your face.
Which she does.
She's got Vaseline on her face and stuff like that. Like you don't want to mess with her. She's got cold cream on.
And she's in middle school.
Oh, shit. I just recognized Isaiah.
Where?
From something else.
What?
Oh, no. Dad got hosed.
That commercial. Isaiah's in a lot of commercials.
I know, man.
Dad got hosed. Verizon, right?
Yeah, I try to sneak in and sneak out, but it just doesn't seem to happen,
Oh,
what was really bad was I was walking down the street one day, and I started at one block, it was like, she. And by the time I got to the end, it was like, Dad got hosed, and then, oh God, I'm just gonna lose my fucking mind.
We're all about catchphrases on this show. Damn.
Yeah. So wait,
I'm gonna be afraid to talk after a while.
That was this guy who has the campaign now? Was he the? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Was this during this campaign?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But what's really interesting is when you actually meet him, because you see him everywhere.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you meet him, and it's like, I'm here with the tech man. I mean, it's like,
He's the guy.
You're the most famous guy in the world.
Does he have an attitude about him, or is he down to earth?
No, he's really down to earth. You know?
I hope he's well compensated because his image is everywhere and he can't do anything else.
He's a really nice guy, and he came up to me, you know, in the tech thing with the glasses, and he says, Isaiah, right? I said, yeah, man. He says, we've got some mutual friends. We do. We do? Oh, my God. You know, my heart started beating, you know. Who do I know in the tech world? But no. But it turned out that he's an actor, and he knows a lot of people that I know.
How much money is he making? That fucking Verizon, how much money is he pulling? I've never gotten a commercial.
Gotta be a couple G's.
Perhaps more than that.
How many one of our catchphrases.
Oh, years. How much do you think he is pulling? Because I've never landed a commercial in my
I'm
life.
not quite sure. He's got like a Learjet that we took down to. No, I'm teasing.
I'll tell you an interesting story about that I heard. I cannot verify that it's true. Let me just say that out there. And I probably shouldn't tell this story, but I am.
Yeah, tell it.
So,
why not?
I heard
I'm the new
that,
tech guy.
Like, when, I'm the new tech guy.
So he's in Taiwan with children.
And he kept his glasses on. No, I'm kidding. No. I heard when he signed the deal, like Verizon, like his agent calls up, like they're making their deal, whatever. And I don't know who his agent is, and I don't know. And he calls up and says he's not taking any less than this amount. And Verizon's like, okay. And they signed the deal and so on. Apparently, they agreed to it so quick because they were willing to offer him so much more. Like he had, he got host.
Oh yeah, right.
But I don't know if it's true. And if it's not true, I apologize. I just heard, and that's an interesting story to spread anyway. So
Yeah. So now it's out there and it's fact.
Oh, that's funny. So dumbbell agent tried to play hardball and cost their client about $4 million.
His agent's Ralph Cramden.
He doesn't take any less than $500 a week.
Don't worry. I got a good deal for you, know it.
I went back to HBO and tried to get a signing bonus. My agent slapped me over the head like Levy did. What are you, crazy? Yeah, right.
Oh, signing bonus. Were you in the NFL now?
Yeah, right. I want a $50,000 signing bonus. It's like, whack.
Yeah.
Let's go. You're out of here now.
They'd only give me 20.
We should get these guys out of here.
That's great,
We really appreciate you guys coming over to XM with us.
Oh, hell yeah.
Thank you. It's been a lot of fun.
I think you can figure out that we're pretty big fans of the show.
Thanks for watching the show and supporting us, having us out on
Season finale is Sunday night, 9 o'clock.
Hour and a half or so,
HBO,
right?
90 minutes.
So if you're taping in DVR and make sure you... Oh, well, no, it'll just... What am I saying?
What do you think it is, an old VCR?
I know.
I pushed record, but I only had an hour.
What a dummy.
Cut the end off.
And we're gonna. You guys want to plug the place too? Give one more plug just so people know they want to come see you live doing real theater here in New York City.
Come see Unconditional with the Labyrinth Theater performing at the Public. I'll be there, Isaiah Whitlock Jr. with John Doman, who plays Rawls on The Wire. It's a great show. Come and check it out. We run until Sunday. We close on Sunday, so,
so come
you
fast.
better get down there early.
Yeah, come down to the Flea Theater. You can check it out at theflea.org, as in the insect, and come watch me, Ben Guy Keenabed, James McDaniels, and Gaius Charles in Lower Ninth. We run till April 5th. It's a great play. Running time about 1 hour, 15 minutes. Check it out.
Oh, that's good. That's a good time for
in
play.
and out.
I like that. I like a little over an hour. I'm good.
Yeah.
Whenever there's an intermission, I've never seen the second half of a play. I just can't go back in.
But this one you like. It's like no intermission. Just hit it. We knock it out.
Just get it done.
Exactly.
It's not a play when the fucking little sliding thing comes over the glass and you see a naked girl on the other side, Jimmy.
And you gotta keep putting in quarters.
Yeah,
that's not
a play. It's not theater.
We do have an intermission, but still come.
Intermissions are fine.
Yeah. Sorry.
That explains a lot, though.
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute, man. You guys are like ruining my show, man. I mean, what's
I never
going
make
on
my
here?
second act. I always come in the first one.
No, intermissions are fine. It's a good play.
All right, let's get out of here. We got to take a break, and not us. They're getting out of here, and we'll
Thanks a
continue
lot,
for
guys.
The
everybody.
Wire, Sunday night, 9:30, 9 o'clock.
Very cool.
God
Thanks,
bless.
guys.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Right on, man.
Thank you, man.
Which changes every year, by the way. They have a different version every year, a different person singing it every year.
Yeah, I just noticed that because I'm in the second season. It's a bluesier version. And who do we got in studio, Jimmy?
Tristan Wilds, who came on in season 4.
Yes, sir.
And I couldn't be happier right now because Tristan and I are talking during the break, and
I'm like, were you a fan of the show before you actually auditioned and got on it? And he said, yeah, man, but when they killed Stringer Bell, and Up goes, another one down. He immediately.
I'm trying to avoid spoilers right off the bat. And I already know Omar's going to be dead eventually. Stringer Bell is going to be dead.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
And
Jimmy's just getting me back because when we talk about Lost, Jimmy will throw his headphones and cover his ears so he doesn't hear spoilers. So he's getting whatever.
So yeah, it's that really was. Now, you play Michael in season 4. And how did it come about that you got the part? Because you had a great role. It's almost like in a weird way, like a Michael Corleone thing, where you start off as this sweet kid, and you become really like this person capable of murder, like really detached.
Yeah, well, actually, when I first auditioned for the role, I auditioned for, don't laugh, I auditioned for the role of Randy, the snitch.
Which, in season 4, there was a little snitch who was certainly not the character you are.
So I auditioned for him, and I guess they liked me enough to call me back for another role. So they called me back for the role of Michael, and they picked me. But playing that role, man, it's just like you said. It was like a kid who seemed like he was just real cool, real quiet, just take care of his brother, all of that, and wound up, I don't want to spoil nothing.
No, just go. Let her rip.
Wound up killing people,
Yeah.
So
it was a great scene because he plays a guy. The mother's a drug addict and horrible, and the stepfather's in jail, and the stepfather comes back. And the reason that the character Michael gets into the working for this guy Omar, Marlo Stansfield, who becomes the new kingpin, is because there's No, I don't want to get into it, but once Stringer Bell is dead, just things change.
I'm going to take a walk down the hall.
And all I'm going to say is this: just look forward to Marlo. You got something great to look forward to.
All right, very nice, good.
And there's an implied sexual abuse. He's got a younger brother, and the stepfather comes back to jail, and there's an implied sexual abuse that you obviously suffered, and that the kid's about to suffer. And so you go to these guys and basically give them you if they will kill him.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
It's a really intense. It's one of the best beatdowns ever filmed. Was when
yo, I remember I was on set that day and I got to watch it. Man, like just watching Benga, who plays Chris, he just watching him beat down that character. Everybody on set was just like, what? Wow, like how do you and because they had like a doll to act like to show his face because they couldn't really beat down the real guy.
No, of course not. He beat him to death.
so they had a doll there, and when I tell you Bango wrecked this doll's face, like his jaw was pushed back into his mouth. It was crazy.
And there's a character, Snoop, who's actually her name is Felicia Pearson, I think, and she was a real Baltimore problem. Like, she was like, I don't know if she's a drug dealer, but she came from the streets of Baltimore.
Yeah.
For real.
Exactly. Yes,
hardcore.
They based her character, the character of Snoop, off of her real life. She got out. She went to jail for whatever she did, and she got out, and she changed herself. So then they were interested in her story, so they bought it, and they bought her with it, so she could sell it.
And there's a and
Nice
you
gig.
have a very powerful scene. You might want to cover your ears.
Yeah, please.
I already read it on instant feedback. That's another one down.
First, before I get to that scene, let me ask you a question. When Omar got killed, I was shocked that they did it. You were? Couldn't believe. Yes, I wanted a gun battle. I never realized what a Hollywood ending horse's ass I am until they shot Omar, and I'm like, all right, look. Bring him back next week. I'll forget it ever happened. I'll let it go. I don't need consistency. Just make him walk around again. You couldn't believe he was dead because it was before it was supposed to happen.
You were hoping for a dream sequence.
Of course. I would have expected.
Oh, okay, that was a dream.
Cheesy,
right.
Or if he would have just got up and went, I'm back from the dead. I would have went, it could happen. It could happen. We don't know anything.
Yeah. You just wanted him back.
No, I honestly, I didn't think it was like, it didn't shock me because last season when I went to Marlo and I asked Marlo for the thing for the the thing that he did for me.
Sure, yeah.
So
which was to kill the stepfather. Yeah.
Exactly. His boyfriend was looking out the window, and his boyfriend said, "Who is that?" And Omar looked out the window and said he's just a kid. So that shows you that he just underestimated kids.
Yeah, very true. Very true, because there was and that little kid, Kennard, who shot him. Oh, was he a psychopath? You could just see it in the scenes. Wasn't he like calling him a gimp when he was limping? I mean, he was shot by a little kid, and you never did you know that was coming in the script or no?
Honestly, I didn't know, but when I seen it, I wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised at all because of how he didn't back down and how he was following him during the I think it was episode 8. You just knew that something was going to go down.
Well, see, to you, though, it was just Michael laying there. Like, look at Michael laying there with the makeup on his head. For me, Omar had just been shot. Yeah. It ruined my week. I was really, really, but it also, to me, saved, like, the integrity of the show is completely intact because that's what had to happen. He's not a superhero. He's just a guy who robs drug dealers and who's as vulnerable to being shot as anybody else. And it really, to me, made the show. That cemented it as one of the greatest shows I'm ever going to see because they killed a guy I loved before they could have let him go on.
Yeah.
And they didn't. And then you in the week after, what a great scene you have in the truck.
Oh boy.
With you don't want to cover. He shoots. Now, did you know you were going to wind up killing Snoop or no?
Honestly, I didn't. And when we did that scene, I kind of had a little problem with it because my first season, me and Snoop, we really got close. Like, she's my big sister to me. Yeah. So to actually go through with that scene, it took a lot out of me.
Yeah.
There was the line to me that it was such a great way to do it. They just know how to kill people. I know we don't have that one. I should have asked you to get that one, but I didn't think to get it. Was Tristan and Michael and Snoop are in the truck, and she's taking him to be killed.
Oh boy.
And
yeah. Oh boy.
And he knows it. So he pulls a pistol on her. He's like, "Pull over, I gotta take a leak." It's like The Godfather when Clemenza said, "Pull over, I gotta take a leak." And she's a hardcore lesbian and she doesn't play games with guys. And I get pointing the gun at her, and then she just kind of looks away and she's like, "How's my hair look, Mike?" And you're like, "You look good, girl." And you shot her. And it was such a bizarre piece of dialogue. Do you have any idea what they were doing? I have my theory, but I want to hear yours if there was a reason for that.
I mean, I honestly don't know. You'd have to ask the writers, but my theory behind it is like, this is Snoop knew what was going to go down. They knew what they bred, because that's what they did. They bred me to be this way. So they knew what they bred inside of me, and she knew what was going to go down. So her last moments were trying to feel like a girl. So how does my hair look?
Yeah, something nice, right? Just wanting to hear something nice. Wouldn't it be funny if you asked the writers and they're like, no, she was just concerned about her hair.
She improv that.
Yeah, she
just wanted to know how her braids look. That's it.
Hey,
it was wanting to feel like a girl, though.
I got a general question because I really don't know your role. Not yet. But general question. A lot of people, actually, this is coming in. A lot of the actors don't seem like actors, like they're real street thugs. What's the deal with that? Did they get a lot of guys from the hood, or maybe saying the hood is pretty white to me. I don't know, but from the streets,
there are a couple. I can't say that they don't, but there are a couple people that are from the streets, and there are a couple people who are actually actors who are just tremendous actors, like people who you would think like Wood Harris or the guy who plays Stringer Bell, Idris Elba. You would think those dudes, oh my God, these dudes are actually killers. Oh my God, Omar's really a killer. When really you meet these guys in the street and they're real actors. They're like professional actors. They do this.
So you're acting since 2003. I was reading in your bio.
Yes, sir.
And what do you got going on now? I know you have other projects. You're gonna get a lot of work out of that.
Praying to God, but I just finished a movie. It's called The Secret Life of Bees. Me, Dakota Fanning, Alicia Keys, Queen Latifah, etc.
Very nice. Wow, Bubs has entered the studio.
Andre Royo has
no, it's Bubs, bro.
Yeah, I got lost in the streets.
And looks like the rehab did you well, man. You look really good.
He has all his teeth. You look great.
You look great.
That's the first thing I did when they yelled cut was go brush my teeth. Get all that makeup off.
Can I ask you a question? I've been wanting to ask you this too, because a buddy of mine was in season 1 and 5. Was there a story where did a guy actually, a drug addict, actually approach you in the streets and hand you drugs?
Yes.
What was that? Cause
it was during the first season, and it was in the later part of the show where I had been out and about doing a couple of scenes, and I was at the bench looking really, really messed up. Just found out that Key McGregor's got shot and wasn't going to be there. And I guess my emotions, or I emoted it. I was walking back to my trailer, and some fellow junkie just came up to me and was like, "Yo, you look like you need a hit," and handed me a tester. And I was like, I didn't even know, you shake so many hands, you say what's up to people. He gave me a handshake. I went in my trailer, looked down, I was like, oh, I just got the street Oscar. I just got the official. You're doing okay. Everything is doing good. You official junkie of the streets.
And you, by the way, besides being a brilliant actor, man. I mean, it's frightening how good you are. You blog. I love the fact that you were irritated, and you should have been irritated at the way. Has The Wire ever won an Emmy?
No, we never been nominated.
No.
That's not. It's not even about the winning. Like we just want to go to the the table, get some free champagne, get the swag bag,
and just a little acknowledgement that you're doing something pretty cool.
It just from the first season to the fourth season, it was just weird. We really loved the fans and the audience that's out there. Really are true dedicated fans of the show. But it was just a little weird that from every paper, from the Village Voice to the Times, was like, we're the best show on television, or we're one of the best shows on television. But from the SAG to the Golden Globe to the Emmys,
sometimes even the NAACP,
never been nominated for best ensemble, best drama, nothing.
I wonder if it's
That's
because
so weird. What is that about? You think?
No, we could talk all day.
Yeah. No,
so many reasons, so many ideas. Conspiracy theories, or just reality of it's. We're talking. Our topic is too real, or too in your face and abusive, or is more than 4 black people on the screen and they don't know whether they're watching HBO or BET. They get a little confused. We don't. If you don't shoot in New York or LA, you're considered outside the margin. Like if you shoot in Baltimore, it don't really count. Like when it's just so many. Maybe the judges are just a little too old for the show. They don't really get it. I mean, there's so many different.
It's mind-boggling to me. I mean, I can't believe with the work that's been done on the show. I mean, it's sickening to me. I'm not saying that. I'm sure Kiefer Sutherland is great, but it's terrific. He saves the world. There's no way. There's no way that sissy is better than you. There's no way. It's an impossibility that he pulls off more than Michael Williams. I know the cop's my favorite cop is Bunk. I'd have to say he's my favorite.
Wendell Pierce. Yes.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite scene that you've done in the series?
That I've done?
Yeah.
That's a hard one, man, because Bubbles. I don't even remember just being so into it. If I think back to favorite scene that really bugged me out, where I knew this character was crazy and the writers was wild, would probably be when I was on the roof and I really fished down with the little fishing line. I grabbed a bag of drugs from a tire and I fished it back. And I did it, and I felt real Little Rascals. I felt real like yo, this is crazy. And then to talk to one of the creators, Ed Burns, and everything I've done on the show, the real, Bubbles was a real character, and he said that this is how desperate or how fiend out they were. They were geniuses on how to get high again.
The scene is you're on a roof, Bubbles on a roof, and the drug dealers don't hold the dope. It's always like in a tire somewhere, so they can't get possession. So he fishes down with a take it easy. I like pictures too, but it's like flash.
No.
Like he chased Diana to her death a few years ago. Is Bubbles on the roof and he lowers this fishing wire into.
It's a great scene.
Oh, you saw that one?
Yeah, absolutely.
He picks the dope up.
Yeah.
And and then and they see it.
They see it, and I run downstairs in the high, and I see these other cats getting beat up,
horribly beaten.
And it's just
they thought it was him.
Yeah,
right?
I'm just like, oh, that's really messed up. I'm out.
Yeah.
So it was just deep on understanding that you look at these people and you're very dismissive about their mentality because you just think they're junkies, But there was the street smarts on how to survive and how to make sure you get high. They put some thought process to it.
Absolutely.
It was amazing.
Bubs, I'm Bubs. I'm a new fan. I'm on season 2. Jimmy turned me on to it. I'm like, yeah, whatever. The Wire. And I finally got it for Christmas. And I last night alone I watched 3 episodes. And all I want is for you to clean up your act and just walk off into the sunset.
Me too.
And you get close,
I've
and
been
then
wanting to get clean for a minute just to get a girlfriend. Just to get a girlfriend. I've been trying to get clean.
Because you're so lovable as this character. Like, oh, you just want good things to happen for Bubs. And I just know it's not going to happen. I'm not dumb.
Well, let me just say that Bubs has a few really bad things happen to him. It didn't go well for Bubs.
I understand that.
I go through it a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah.
But let's just say that things may look up at one point. I don't want to blow it for you or anybody else that hasn't seen it, but I've been watching it, so let me say I'm really happy with the way things are working out for you in season 5.
Thank you.
Well, now I know it lasts till season 5. That's good.
Well, you have to think, though, would they have Andre out to impress if he didn't? They would never, like, there's no way they're going to bring out, like,
no dead guys do press.
Yeah, you can't. What now? Also, it said you question, because I do the same thing, and Ope admitted that he did it. You question every year this new storyline they have. Like, what are you guys thinking? Yeah. And then when did you finally realize, like, oh, okay, they kind of know what they're doing?
You never do. You never do. I mean, the 4th season when Tristan and all the kids came through, we were at first. I mean, the Wire has always been on the cusp of being canceled. Every year they go, at the 3rd season when we was done with the Barksdale storyline, they said the show's over, guys. We find something else to do. I moved to L.A. The show was done.
Wow.
I was testing. The show was My Name Is Earl. Tested for that, and it got to a point where they were like, "Oh, you gotta choose." David Simon called up and was like, "Listen, you can do what you want to do, but I think we're gonna get picked back up, come back down, or go do your thing." And I said, "I'm staying with the Wire," and they're like, "We're going with the kids," and I was like, "Oh, they turning this into Fat Albert? Oh no! Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is a mess. We screwed up now." Because you just feel so, you really don't want to disappoint your fans. And it's such a show that the fans were dedicated and really sat through and watched every episode. And they get, to watch the storyline from the beginning to end, you feel, like you invested this time into the storyline. Mm-hmm. So when you switch it, you feel like, oh man, they're going to be disgusted.
Yeah.
And when, the kids came through, it was fantastic. And even after the 4th season, where we blew up, where the critics were like, oh, wow, this is the best show on television, one of the best shows on television. Come to the 5th season, you still doubt it. Because then I went to Ed Burns and David, like, how do we do better than 4?
Yeah.
And these guys, I don't know if it's the money or the intelligence. They just have an ease about them. And he was like, well, better is the enemy of good. We never try to get better. We just try to consistently be good. And you're like, whatever. Just write some amazing stuff. Because I didn't even think the newsroom stuff was going to be great. I was like, we're going back into the office, and a different office.
Yeah.
It's going to be talking heads. And then, as I watch it, I'm a fan. We have a cast of like 40. So I don't know what everybody else is doing. So when I sit down and watch it and I look at it, I'm like, these guys are brilliant.
Were you sad Omar got shot?
Was I sad? Yeah, of course. It's so many different reasons, because it's like, a fellow colleague. First of all, it's an actor who just lost a paycheck.
Only 2 episodes, though. He didn't miss a lot.
Yeah, you just feel it. You just feel like, oh wow, man. Somebody else got shot. And Omar, me and him have a connection, because me and him were both like on the cusp of our own storyline. It was like the bad guys, the cops. And then it's Omar and Bubbles who are going through their journey. One is Robin Hood, and one is like the junkie Little John, running around. We both were told at one point in the beginning, we don't know if you're going to be around. Maybe 7 episodes, maybe. And 5 years later, still be working. So when he got shot, it was just like, oh, they got you too. Nah, yeah, you got done. You got done in by the Wire. So yeah, it was sad.
We have to wrap because
unfortunately
we get shut off at 9 o'clock here. The season finale, the series finale, which I hate the fact they're ending it, and I respect the fact they are, because they're going out with still a brilliant, powerful show.
Well, you got to think movie now.
With who, though? They're all dead.
Bring them all back.
What happens? This is going to be like a bunch of 3 guys left in the Wire.
Yeah.
I hope you make it through the final. I certainly hope you do.
Thank you very much, man.
It is this Sunday night at what time?
At 9 o'clock.
Oh, 9 o'clock. I was up by 90 minutes.
10:30.
What's that?
And if you miss it at 10:30.
And it's an extended. Yeah. It's longer than the hour.
Is it really?
They give
It's an hour and a half.
I'll be watching episode 5 of season 2, so,
All right, no doubt.
Well, you got the newbies out there, too, getting the box sets and getting turned on.
As long as they're watching.
Yeah, right on. And we also got to promote The Wire and All the Pieces Matter, right? Features 5 years of music from HBO's acclaimed drama, The Wire. The CD includes 35 tracks featuring local Baltimore artists, 4 versions of the opening theme song, including the Tom Waits original, and dialogue from the show, available from Non-Such Records.
So the series finale this Sunday, 9 o'clock on, of course, HBO. Tristan, Andre, I'm a tremendous fan.
Yo, thank you very much. I'm a fan of you, too. Don't sleep. Lucky Louie was a hot show. Yes, no
Damn.
doubt.
Thank
Me
you.
and my wife
Gets
watched that like, that is us all the way. Look at this, yo.
Thank you. The critics ignored us, too.
They did, man. They did. You had a hot show, man.
Thank you very much.
They should have got a second season.
They
Don't you
definitely
think?
should have got a second season. No
Hey,
doubt.
you just made his not even day, his year.
Because no one
You
I
have no
love
idea.
ever recognizes me. It's always like, all right, you'll sign this for you, stupid. So thank you guys for coming in, man.
No, thank you for having us, man.
Thanks. Absolute pleasure. All right, guys, we're off to XM.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what we say. And here we are at XM Satellite Radio. We love when we invite the guests over to XM and they actually take us up on it. Sometimes like, yeah, whatever, dude. You know how fucking famous I am? I don't need your shit.
We get a polite handshake and they just say all right and they take off and they leave it to publicist.
And we got 2 very famous guys that said, you know what? I don't have the attitude. I want to come and do more radio, which I think is really cool.
I just feel like, you know, this is Andre from The Wire, Bubbles, and I just love talking to our audience. They sat there for five seasons and watched us. So when we get a chance to talk, we're going to let them know how we feel. We're going to say we appreciate y'all. And this is like, you know, being on cable right now because I can say fuck you and, you know, and I won't get beeped.
No, you're not going to get beeped. It was funny when you mentioned that you were a fan of Lucky Louie. Jimmy's whole attitude changed. And then we wrapped up the first radio show, getting ready to come over to XM. And Jimmy's just hanging with these guys like, you know, he's just hanging with his HBO colleagues. All of a sudden it wasn't like Jim, the radio guy, is like, you know, me and the boys, we're going to hang and just kind of talk shop in the hallways of
he's part of the HBO fam. Because Lucky Louie, like a lot of shows on HBO, it was pushing the barrier on what you see on regular television and taking it to the next level and being honest about a lot of relationships, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
But, you know, when I have sex with my wife, every once in a while she says the same thing. Okay, let the dubs go.
Yeah.
Let the dubs go. Let's get it done. I got Project One Way on TiVo, and I don't want to. I need a little energy to make me a sandwich.
Just get it over with already.
Yeah, I mean, Lucky Louie to me was like a real honest relationship, you know, with the cursing and with the attitude of, you know, it's a struggle. You know, falling in love is hard, but staying in love is a whole lot harder.
Yeah. We had just an amazing conversation in the halls of K-Rock before we came over, and I was asking Bubs, you know, if he's getting more work, and I don't know. You said some really cool things actually, because you're part of the Sarah Connor Chronicles. You had a couple episodes there, right?
Yeah, I had a couple episodes, and you know, Sarah Connor, like I said, you know, television has a lot of great shows that serve their purpose. That, you know, some shows entertain, some shows, you know, just make you forget about your problems and laugh. And, you know, coming off The Wire, you read these scripts from David Simon, Ed Burns, George Palacano, Richard Price. These guys really articulate a character's arc with many layers, and you see different sides of a character. So when I went to Sarah Connor Chronicles, you know, I read the script and I'm happy to be working. It's great working with the green screen, and you know, Terminator is a classic, you know, in my generation. But you know, I can't for the life of me understand why my character keeps shooting at the Terminator with a 9mm. I know it doesn't work. I know it doesn't stop the robot from coming. And every scene, we just start popping him with a 9mm. Like, one day it's going to change. And, you know,
you're like, oh shit, this would never happen in The Wire.
You know, they change it up. They would do something that would explain why he's shooting it. Maybe he's a little stupid, and you realize that. And you know, 2 seasons before, you find out he didn't go to school. And, you know,
in The Wire, Omar would fuck him and then take his dope and fucking shoot him.
Teach him how to whistle. You know.
And then you mentioned Law and Order and said, you know, it would be played out different in the
Law and Order.
Well.
You know, Law and Order has been the staple for any, you know, East Coast actor on the come up. You had to do Law and Order. You know, they really give us a job. You know what I mean? They really make sure that, you know, actors are always working. But doing it, You know, there was a scene where the cops come in. It was law and order, criminal intent. I'll put you on blast. It was a scene where the cops come into my house, and I have a loaded gun, and I have a murder weapon in my house. And when they come in, I see the hallways clear, so I ran out. Yeah. And they yelled cut, and they were like, "Look, we're not as smart as The Wire." Okay, when our cops show up. Just put your hands up and get the handcuffs on. Forget about a chase scene. Forget about the rights and all that. Just get arrested.
But I can get out of here.
Yeah. Unless you put a patrolman right outside, I'm gonna run. And they were like, "Yeah, well, no, we're not doing it. Just move on. We have to get to the lawyer part of the show."
Yeah.
But yeah,
people are bitching because we started this show late. But the reason is we forgot we had another show to do. We're just hanging out with these guys in the hall.
Yeah, just
rapping and
chit chatting. We have a job to do.
Chit chatting like, oh yeah, we have somewhere to go. Shit.
Yeah, we got people that pay for subscriptions, and we're just like, fuck it, put them in replay for a few minutes.
Yeah, we're chatting. We're chatting with like guys we admire.
It's actually going to be hard for you because, like Tristan, like you played a guy who just became bad and started shooting people.
Yeah,
It's got to probably be harder. You won't be as typecast, I think, because you were so defined as like a drug addict, man. It's like. It's gonna be hard. Are you be typecasted?
I'll tell you why he's not, because like he looks completely different. You know what I mean? Like he's all cleaned up and has a different look than what you're used to from The Wire.
I do, but I mean, the rule of thumb in the movie and television entertainment is you're only as good as your last role.
Exactly.
And the weird part is, I like to take credit and really understand that yes, I played this character that was very, very difficult, very hard, but we all did. Tristan is not a killer. Snoop is, everybody are not doing things that they used to do, and they're acting. And, for people outside, when they see me, the first thing they're excited to have my teeth. They're like, you got your own teeth, and your skin looks so good. I mean, it's a compliment to my job as Bubbles, but yes. After the first season, the first fucking scripts I got was cocaine, methane, ecstasy. The business, they don't really gamble as much as they should, or they bet on sure things. If they know you play a good junkie, they're not going to offer you the cop role. They're not going to offer you a lawyer.
Exactly. They do the same thing with me, like all the time. Like I can't tell you how many scripts I've gotten or how many. People ask me, why don't you play this gangster in this TV show? I mean, you play such a good gangster on The Wire. Why don't you come over here and shoot a couple people for us? Yeah. I'm like, come on, like I want to be
you want to try
college
something
student.
Else out, right?
I want to be something else.
You can't tell how many scripts you've gotten. I can tell you how many I've gotten. None. I've gotten none. Could you play a fucking anything? I've gotten none. It's audition like the rest of them, shithead. I get
basically
nothing.
What Jimmy's saying. He'll play a pervert for 100 different people. 100 different shows. I mean,
I'll never get a script as a real actor, man. I admire real actors. It's fucking.
I don't know. You were a real actor. You did a great job in your show. I don't.
They said just basically be a douchebag, and which was kind of easy.
Kind of him.
Just being me.
And no stretch there.
But comics typically are fucking awful. We had one of our comedian friends, Rich Voss.
Good.
And Chaz Palminteri comes in and does the show sometimes. And we had Voss surprisingly do a scene. I just watched it on YouTube last night, or on a radio. And it's just great to watch your friend attempt to act with a real actor, and he was awful. He was even worse than I thought.
He should explain this further. These guys would appreciate it. So we tell Rich, because he keeps telling us how he auditions, and he's not that good of an actor, and he gets nerves and stuff. So we set up a scene where he would just read with Jimmy from a Bronx Tale.
Right.
But he doesn't know that we got Chaz right outside the door.
Oh, man.
And all of a sudden, at the last second, Jimmy does the old switcheroo, and Chaz walks in to do Jimmy's role. This guy, Rich Voss, I don't know if you know him, just pretty much shit his pants like, holy fuck, you guys suck.
I read with Chaz one time. I did a table read. It wasn't an audition. It was just a table read. And I was... Fuck, you've never seen worse acting. I mean, I was so nervous and bad. It was like, it was like me, but I couldn't even be me. I was just horrendous. I had to do 3 different roles. So I was like, if I'm nervous reading off a script, Voss is going to be petrified.
Yeah, absolutely.
Standing there. So it's very intimidating to work with.
It is. I experienced, on the come up. I mean, I'm an actor. I did a little theater. I was doing like bit parts here and there on my way. My first studio film was Shaft. And I booked the job, and I was happy, and I walked in, and Sam Jackson is, he's sitting there, and it had to be my worst experience of my life, because, I'm Cuban, and I couldn't get my accent right to save my life. I was so nervous, and my accent sounded like I was French. My father and my whole Spanish side of the family just ostracized me and said, "You're a disgrace to the family. You sound like a nervous Frenchman."
Oh, you're Cuban for real?
I'm Cuban for real, but you couldn't tell in that movie because it was just the experience of just walking on the set, just feeling the bigness of the movie of a movie for the first time. Shook me out my pants.
How was Sam Jackson?
Great. I mean, he's just real natural, real cool. Like, what you so nervous about, man? You're making money. Just act, dog. Just act, and you just don't believe it's that simple. All of a sudden, when you look at him and think about his path and his career, it was just that was one of the great things about The Wire first season when everybody came for the first table read. There was no big star. Like, you just recognize cast from auditions or cast walking around, maybe a movie here or there, but everybody was just like, what up? You think this show's gonna make it? I don't know, man. It's a pilot. You got paid, right? Well, listen, whatever it makes it or not, at least we got our check. Let's move on. And I think we saw the first episode together, and we didn't think the show was gonna make it. We thought it was just a bunch of talking heads, real slow. We didn't believe that the audience was gonna really accept a cop show that was stressed out. For one case. 13 episodes.
Yeah, no kidding.
I thought they were so used to the whole hour remedy of it being over in an hour to have them sit there and really, watch that kind of a pace slow down, that slow. We thought they were going to, cancel us. And
speaking of which, you were saying some interesting things about the Omar character. Like everybody wanted to be Omar.
Yes, I mean, Omar, I mean, fuck. And playing a gay guy on TV, you get nervous. You be like, you think about typecasting.
Right.
And, so a gay guy on TV, you're not going to work at all unless you play gay. And, Michael K. Williams, I knew him from Brooklyn, a great actor. And he jumped on board, and I was like, how you feel about playing this character? And, first thing, of course, is I got a job. I got a job. I'm going to do the best I can do. Whatever happens after that is whatever. I'll deal with it when it comes. But, he was nervous. And then I think, David Simon and Ed Burns, the way they introduced the character was brilliant. Because when he first came out, he was just shotgun, trench coat, blasting everybody. And I remember when the episode started showing, I walk around, all my boys, everybody's like, Omar's the toughest dude on this show. That's my man. I'm Omar. I would do the same thing. And then the fourth episode, when he tongue-kissed his man, I walk around like, you Omar, right? That's you, right? And they were like, I didn't know about that, man. Nah. But it was too late. You already committed and said, you was in love with Omar. So you had to really accept, everything about him and realize,
just everyone going around, man, I wish I was Omar.
Yeah, tough guy.
Right.
They all just dropped their jaw like, oh my God, it can't be. Why did they do that to him? It can't be.
Hey, did they tell him that they were going to make him gay? How great is that if, they give him this fucking great role, and then in season 4, it's like a little, wait, there's a typo in here. It says I kiss him.
Do I kill him? Is this kill? This can't be fucking kiss. Nah, they told him. They were, it's just, when I first got the audition for The Wire, and they told me they wanted me to come in and audition for a junkie named Bubbles, I didn't want to do it. I thought it was like Pookie. I thought it was like, Huggy Bear. Not that they weren't great characters, but I just felt like I don't want to play into that stereotypical role of being this cliche comic relief. And I think a lot of actors felt, when you met David Simon and Ed Burns and our first producer who passed away, Bob Colesbury, when you met them and they talked about the show, you kind of realized that they were taking a different approach, that you were not, you were not going to be playing just a one-dimensional character. And I think all actors just fell in love with that.
Yeah.
They fell in love with the opportunity to really play a three-dimensional character.
Where's the red hat?
Man, they got retired, man. They got retired.
Do you have it, though?
Back to
I let you have it?
I don't. I had it, and we had like a big
big
fundraiser.
Yeah, the elephant.
Ella Thompson.
Ella Thompson's fun. Yeah.
And we auctioned it off.
Did they sell the hat?
How much did the red hat go for?
I don't even remember.
That was a big thing in season 1 for the people that aren't, totally.
It went from the red hat to the goddamn shopping cart. All of a sudden, that was the signature.
Wait, you used the red hat in the 4th season also, right?
I used the red hat
for Bodie and Lil Kevin, right?
Lil Kevin, that's right. It came back. It came back. I mean, the red hat. Again, for the first season when Bubbles is trying to identify the bad guys to the cops. He put the red hat on.
The cops are on the roof watching, and he's going, "Whoever I put the red hat on,
that's the main
is
dog.
the fucking main guy in the crew."
Yeah, take a
And,
pic.
I laughed at it. I thought it was crazy. But then talking to Ed Burns, who knew the real life Bubbles was his CI. Everything was true. Everything that Bubbles does on the show is something that Bubbles did in real life.
Oh, did you ever meet the real Bubbles?
I didn't meet him. He had passed away before I got cast.
Yeah.
But it was amazing because they said that the real Bubbles was like 6'4", 200 pounds, like a big dude. And when I auditioned, they were like, you don't have the physical, look of Bubbles, but you have the essence, and you're doing a great job. So they cast me. And later on, I wonder what the essence was of the junkie that I had. I was fiending for a job, and I brought that into the room. But
Came into the room scratching. Listen, guys.
You gotta hire me. Come on. I can't go back home to my lady, bro.
I throw the subtitles on, by the way, for The Wire.
Yeah,
really?
Oh yeah, it makes it way more interesting because I just think you guys are messing up words and stuff, and like, no, damn, they're speaking a crazy language here. The language
that
of
Baltimore
the street.
slang, yeah.
Baltimore slang and just that youth, the streets.
We take the Amtrak down to Washington D.C. every once in a while, and it goes right through the heart of like that area of Baltimore.
Yeah.
And wow, have you guys walked around there?
Yeah, I mean we shoot right on location. Like when we say we shoot right on location, like people actually invite us in their house to have chicken and potato salad with them.
Yeah.
Like, we're right on location. Like, everything you see on the show is everywhere we're at.
Yeah, we drive on the train. You just pray that they don't stop and those doors open. I'm not even joking because it's like, wow. It looks like it's just abandoned streets, but you see the satellite dishes and a car here and there, and you're like, people are really living this life. Living in this area.
The first time I heard about the Wire being in Baltimore, I've been down there to do the improv, and which is no longer there, and it's in the Inner Harbor. So you think, it's this nice little Inner Harbor area, and then you're like, oh yeah, there's more to Baltimore. And a little friendly Inner Harbor with a little seafood. Have a crab salad, would you?
Yeah, Baltimore. I remember the first time, I'm from the Bronx, and you get this attitude of I've been around any kind of neighborhood. I'll adapt. I'm cool with it. And I went to Baltimore, and when the first day of shooting, we went to actual projects with all these trailers and all the cops and all this attention. Drug dealers was pissed off. They were shooting in the air like, yo, you're bringing too much fucking attention to my business, dog. Get the fuck out of here. What's the why? What is that? What are you guys doing? And they shot in the air, and it was definitely a relationship that we had to get with the city.
They were shooting in the air while you were filming?
Yeah, they was like, yo, just get out, man.
I heard one story from Bodie, J.D. Williams. He told me that there was this one scene. I mean, I think you want to cover it. The one scene, it was Marlowe's people versus Avon's people, and it was just a big shootout. They was all shooting down the street. They told me that actually, like, when the gunshots stopped, they were like, all right, we don't, like, our guns are stopped shooting. Why is there still gunshots? And there were people, like, really down the block, really shooting back because they thought they were getting shot at. So it was just a big gunfight, and everybody's like, all right, get down. These are real gunshots.
Is that when a little kid got shot? When a little girl got shot?
Yeah, that's
a little boy.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, these are really uncomfortable. I think it was one of the season opening.
I learned more spoilers in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah.
And then, like, I go from the other place to here, and I decide I got to go to the bathroom. I'm in a stall, and I'm still getting spoilers. Mr. Poe walks in and gives another one. I'm like, I'm not even safe in the stall from the Wire spoilers.
Yeah, Master Poe is is the guy outside.
Our trained killer.
Yeah, he's kind of got like Omar's coat.
Yeah, see, he looks very scary.
And Omar's lifestyle.
Yeah.
He's our security guy. He's a major problem. He's really a murderous guy if he fights.
Yeah.
And he was like a little kid when I walked in. Wire's my favorite show. And then he starts talking to me about a scene that I discussed with Tristan. I'm like, well, you're listening to the interview? We covered that. You fucking lunatic. Yeah. So I'm surprised he didn't. Did he hassle you guys on the way in for pictures or any of that stuff?
No.
He gets too excited to actually listen. He gets excited that we have certain people on our show, but he doesn't. The excitement is at a level where he doesn't actually listen to the people he's excited about being on our show, if that makes sense.
ADD.
Yeah. Tristan, are you related to Jay-Z? What's up with that? I know you're in a... Well, I got to bring it up. I know you're in a Jay-Z.
Yeah. I'm in Jay-Z's video, Rock Boys, but nah, I'm not really related to Jay. He's like an uncle to me, but
it's coming in
really
a
related.
lot, so I just had to ask. You just know him pretty well.
Yeah,
it's not a bad guy to know, right?
Yeah.
How much
Not a
ass?
bad guy at all.
How much ass? I have to ask.
Since the fucking, I mean, you're a married man.
I'm a married man. I'm not even allowed to watch Jay-Z videos. It's just all over. Why hurt myself?
So, he's 19 years old, Tristan, and you'll be 20 in July. I know.
No, I'll be 19 in July.
Oh, you're only 19?
Yes.
Oh, well, somebody should be fired for that shitty prep sheet.
I'm only 18.
July
18
what?
right now. July 15th.
Okay. I'm almost excited because I'm July 19th, so I figure we have something in common.
I'm July 17th.
Yeah, Kansas in the house.
Crazy now.
That's very weird.
You know how it is. All three actors of similar ilk.
Yeah, sure.
You know, men of the HBO family.
That's right.
So do you have a girlfriend, or are you out just anything that fucking walks?
No, I'm not boning anything that walks right now, but nah, I don't got a girlfriend.
Okay, so let me rephrase that. Anything that's not fat that walks. Now that you have a bona fide part in a hit show, and especially the Jay-Z video, which will probably get you more ass. Because I imagine like a lot of chicks with big tits are not watching The Wire as much as fucking 40-year-old fucking mediocre men like myself. So the fucking chicks are going to come from the Jay-Z videos.
I don't like to discuss politics at the dinner table.
There you go. Very Godfather. There you go. Very Godfather of you.
Very smart. Very smart. How'd you get into acting? Would you get through school or just like?
Yeah, actually, it was through school. You know, I was doing a whole lot of school plays and stuff. I saw my brother. He started acting first. He was on a couple things. You know, a little bit of TV shows. He was on the movie Bullet.
Wait, was that with Mickey Rourke?
Yes.
Okay. Tupac, yeah.
Tupac, and actually that was Michael Caine's. That was Michael Caine's first movie.
Oh, really?
Yep, it was his first movie.
Tupac's brother or sidekick or whatever.
It was his brother. It was his brother.
Oh, okay.
So after I seen that, I decided I wanted to start getting into it too. So you know, I did everything I had to do. There was a talent search, and right on 42nd Street, and thank God they picked me.
He was in a movie that got great reviews. Not a lot of people saw, unfortunately. Half Nelson.
Yeah, Half Nelson.
That was one of his first major roles, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was a great movie.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Ryan Gosling was no joke.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling. When I tell you, he killed that role, man. Like he.
What's the movie about for the people out there? Just
for the people out there, he's Ryan Gosling plays a teacher in a middle school who's struggling with a drug habit, and he befriends this little girl who's getting pulled into the drug game.
Well,
so
she catches him getting high.
She catches him getting high.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing how they become friends, but they become real cool at the end. And I don't want to tell too much.
An urban take on Miss Crabtree. A different look at a teacher-student relationship.
Yeah, he's getting high in the locker room or something. She happened to be in there or whatever and catches him. And now she knows a dirty little secret, and he's like this teacher that everyone just adores. And then she's getting pulled into the drug trade, like he was saying. It's a really good movie, man.
And isn't it funny, like when you look at racial differences, like you mentioned Bullet, and I go, does star Mickey Rourke, and they go Tupac.
Yeah, right.
But I actually I don't even think I've seen the movie. I remember it.
I was ready to say Steve McQueen.
Oh wow, that's true. Oh, we have black, white, and old.
I gotta ask you guys too. Before you came in today, I was talking about Maury Levy, the lawyer.
Yeah,
is Maury his first name?
I think so, right? Or Levy? I know Levy, the white lawyer, the white Jewish lawyer there that's getting all the guys.
Maurice
off.
Levy.
Yes. Is he like that in real life? Because I was telling Jimmy, if he actually came in for an interview, I would probably jump up and try to strangle him. I don't like him.
No.
I hate that
real
guy.
Sweet dude.
Really? Just
soft-spoken and just like,
that's funny.
When they yell cut, he'll be like, I don't know, was that a good scene?
Yeah.
Was it all right?
Did I do okay? And like,
really?
Yeah.
Wow. He plays such a prick, man.
Isn't he Nina's?
He's one of the producers' brother.
He's close.
Real close to the family, but he's a great dude, man.
Great. Man, just great.
His character's great because I hate him more than anyone on TV right now.
Yeah, he really is a fucking swarthy. Oh, that's a great scene too. In that Omar scene in court, when Omar calls him out because he's also profiting on the drug trade.
Yeah.
That's a great scene in that court scene. We're talking about that a lot.
I got a shotgun, you got a briefcase.
Yeah.
We're doing the same thing. Yeah.
What is the worst tie ever put on television? He's wearing, in that scene, the fucking worst tie. YouTube, and I know you don't want to buy the DVDs, but if you want to just watch scenes from The Wire, like if you want to watch this great scene, of course you don't because you haven't seen it, where
oh boy,
where Tristan where Tristan fucking blasts Snoop. I mean, I saw it. And I wound up going online when I was by my computer just watching that scene again and again. It was such a weird gentleness in this murder. I mean, that's what's so good about it. Whereas Sopranos was so fucking great, but The Sopranos never moved me. I was telling that these guys, like, I never cried watching The Sopranos. Not that I ever did watching your show.
You need some tissue? You didn't get a little watery eye when they dragged Adriana in the woods? That was the first time.
Absolutely.
When they grabbed her out of the woods.
Oh, that was brutal.
I got a little watery
eye.
That
was brutal,
No,
man.
only because you didn't fuck her. I was like, I have to see her naked once. No, I didn't. I'll tell you what made me, the times I got misty-eyed in The Wire. When Omar got shot, I'm not going to lie, I fucking was very depressed. And there's a scene that you have in a rehab, which was fucking, it was only a moment. It was like at the end, they always end well. It was fucking horribly depressing. I'm like, ugh, why do I like this show? I feel like shit. I'm just sad. I want to curl up and hug somebody.
The writing is, the writing has been fantastic. You just, the first season I watched, I read the whole script. I was like invested into what's going on. And after the first season, I said, you know what? I'm just gonna read my parts because I love sitting in front of the TV and watching everybody else and see what they're gonna do. And it's a part of, it's a chance of being part of the show and being a fan at the same time. And there's just certain scenes where I just was like, when Kima Greggs got shot, and saw how everybody else reacted. Yeah, I almost broke down in tears. I mean, there's so many moments where Randy.
Yeah,
when he's yelling at Seth, you're gonna look out for me.
Yeah.
You're gonna stand up for me, and just seeing his. I mean, it was just there's certain moments that you just you look at it and you just get dragged into the reality that there are people out there who live this life. Yeah, who this is the choices that they were given, and it turned out badly.
You want to go to the creator and go, come on, a couple more years. What the hell are you doing here? Come on, we're doing good.
We got it nice here. Come on, help me out.
I don't, because 5 years of a junkie is enough. I'm ready to get cleaned up. I'm ready to stay clean. But David Simon he's a novel writer, man, and from day one they saw it in a 5-season arc. Yeah, and he's very happy that everybody started catching on. But to him, it loses its potent if he drags it on. If he just says, okay, I'm just doing it for because the audience wants it. It's not hitting his point. He wants to get it, right? Tell it, and then say, you think about it. You put that book on the shelf, and then whenever you want to go back to it, you take it off the shelf.
It's out there,
yeah.
Well, by killing off Omar, he admitted that he did that in a way like he's like, and it wasn't some hipper than the room shit. He was like, this is an angry show. This is not necessarily about giving you the big shootout you want or whatever. It's about, it was just very realistic that they did that. And as much as I hated it, to me, it's like, it cemented the integrity. It's like, I didn't want that to happen, but it kind of had to. There's no chance. It's like killing Henry Blake after fucking first season.
Mash.
Fuck him.
Well, we got to take a break, and we should get you guys out of here. We really appreciate you coming over for another segment.
Yeah, hell yeah,
Thank
man.
you very, very much, man.
Anytime.
Are both of you guys in the finale?
You gotta watch.
All right, I'll spoil it. They are, because they were both in the one before the finale. So if all of a sudden they weren't there, it would just seem really weird.
Yeah.
So like, what happened to Mike and Bubs? How they just went on vacation together? Contractual issues. They're in fucking St. Bart's while everybody else gets shot in Baltimore.
They're on a gay cruise.
Exactly. They felt so bad about Omar.
They celebrated. We had a dance. We had a dance.
Wait, guys.
Whatever.
That's why I said the season
I was going to go
finale.
with the gay cruise a little longer, but
The series finale is this Sunday night on HBO at 9:00. And you said it's an extended one?
Yes, sir.
Hour and a half.
Oh, excellent.
nice.
Yeah.
So, if you're a fan of the show, if you're not a fan of the show, go out and get the DVDs. I know we spoiled every fucking
absolutely.
angle
I think
for
I'm going to
you.
watch Sunday and then just save 30 hours of viewing time.
You'll have to watch up to that. When I watched The Sopranos, I knew Big Pussy got killed before I ever saw an episode, and I still love his character.
I haven't seen one episode. No, I think it's better, though, at this point, if you haven't seen any of The Wire.
Right.
Because now, I'll watch it, because I'll watch all the box sets, and I won't know who the hell you've been talking about, which will be kind of cool.
There you go.
So, because now Opie's watched enough where he knows the names.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And it's going to be like, because he's just been going, oh, shit. Fuck.
Although to me, Tristan is like just a stranger. Like you could be like any dude in the studio right now, and then his part's gonna pop up and go, God damn, that guy was in the studio. Son of a bitch. You're gonna be really pissed off.
And he's such a sweet boy when he first comes on. He's so nice and pleasant and eager to learn some boxing. And then what a fucking murderous motherfucker he turns into.
But he's been smiling the whole time, so I assume that smile turns into a pretty serious look, right?
It's great. Yeah, it's a really,
Right on.
really hard, not a bad guy, but just a guy who becomes a killer and is comfortable being a killer. It's really a great transformation.
And I should have said that because I know you from Half Nelson. You did a fine job, so fine job.
Thank you. Well, thank you for having us.
All right, guys.
Thank you so much. Thanks for coming in, guys.
Cool. This was
Definitely.
a
Very
nice
cool.
thing for us. I appreciate it. We'll continue in just a bit.
How are you, buddy?
Good.
How are you? Pleasure.
We got to, me and Jimmy went and saw Book of Mormon, okay?
Cool.
And we absolutely loved it, so don't even be confused. We loved it like everyone is loving it.
Right.
And I'm sitting there, and I think Jimmy was doing the same thing. We're thinking to ourselves, how do we know this guy? And it's really bothering us. And then we discussed it on the air, and someone goes, he was in The Wire, which is pretty much our favorite show.
Oh, wow. That's good to hear.
It was
It's still good to hear.
And it's because you didn't have the glasses on.
Right.
And you weren't
the
shooting
glasses and
anybody
the
at
bow
close
tie.
range.
Right.
In Book of Mormon, it was the name that got me. Like, I looked in the playbill and I saw Michael Potts. I know
I know that name. See, I didn't.
It drove me crazy. And then
That's
finally.
pretty cool. I've been, most of my career has been sort of face familiar, name obscure. So it's
So, yeah,
so that's surprising that you recognize the name.
Well, you played it. It's odd that you played
Brother Mazzone.
Brother Mazzone, yes.
From The Wire. And we're like, and then it finally hit us, and we're, whatever, but.
One thing I would like to ask you about that, because we're obsessed with The Wire. Obsessed. We've had a lot of the guys on.
Oh, by the way, you're not going to be talking about the Book of Mormon here.
Yes. It's excellent. He has an amazingly good
blah,
voice.
blah, Book of Mormon, blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
Wire. Let's go.
Yeah,
Okay.
The Wire. It's all about The Wire.
All right.
The Book of Mormon is just the musical version of The Wire.
Don't tell Trey and Matt.
It's such
Probably that, yeah.
but you really are tremendous in that.
Thanks.
Which shows you what a varied performer. But I brought Brother Mazzone. How much of that character did they tell you, look, this is the way we would like it? Or how much of that did you say, this is what I want to make this guy?
I'd say it's about, I guess 40 and 60. About 40% they have, all they do, they send you sides. And then in the sides is little stage directions about, Brother Mazzone, barely glances at, or he speaks very, very specifically, very clearly. And then you go from there. So they pretty much let me, do him the way I saw him as I read him.
I thought you were it was one of the most interesting characters on the show. I kind of wish that they had him on more, or had you on more, because it's not at all like anybody else on the show.
Well, that's the reason I'm glad they didn't, because I know a lot of people would have thought, the character sort of jumped the shark because he was so different from everyone else in the show. He's something totally new and out of left field. And, honestly, when I first did it, I never thought anybody would pay any attention to it, that the character was all that interesting because they had so many other people and just the regulars and their storylines. So I never thought Brother Mazzone would make much of a splash. So I'm surprised by it.
Oh, my God, you stood out.
I think
you stood out in a good way.
One of the best scenes in the entire series was, I think, in the end of season 2, when Michael K. Williams, when Omar shoots you in the stomach. That dialogue between you guys is so amazing.
I didn't find that out till the day of the shoot.
That you were getting shot?
Originally, the script they had sent, I was just going to get sort of hit in the shoulder. And then I walked in and read the script for the day, and it said shot in the gut. And I went up to one of the producers. I said, "Oh, come on, guys. I'm done already. You're killing me now." And they were like, no. We need to have a reason for you to be gone for a little bit and come back. Because as they had written him, honestly, in the beginning, he was only supposed to be in one scene, one episode, period. And I guess they dug what I was doing a little bit, and so they decided to write more for him. So they needed a reason for him to have to come back the following season.
And I've heard it's very emotional when they kill off a character too. The whole cast gets really bummed out, and
yeah,
The Wire, you lost a lot of guys, obviously,
right?
But when it was your turn, to go, around the set, there was a lot of emotions going on.
Oh yeah, it was a big deal. I mean, the shooting of Stringer Bell, that day was really, really tense. There was something in the script I don't think Idris was really happy about. He was not happy about the way he was going to go out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there was something that Omar was supposed to do to him that Idris was not pleased with, and it was really, really tense.
Did he not do
for
it?
a little bit? No, he didn't do it. They took it out. They took out.
Was he
the
supposed to
thing
piss on him? Or?
Pretty much.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. That's so that I could get.
Yeah.
Wow, why wasn't he? That to me, Omar, because Omar hated him for having Brandon killed in.
Right.
What he blamed you for,
right?
And we're talking like he's the real guy, like he's the character. But I didn't. Now, did he just not want to get shot, or did he just not want him to do?
Oh
that?
no, he was cool with getting shot. And of course, he was sad about not being on the show anymore. But he knew he had that run, and that was the right way for the character. He just didn't want to be pissed on. He didn't think that would be cool.
Wow,
that was the way for Stringer Bell to go out.
He didn't want the character. It's weird how certain thing, I guess, actors feel like the character will be tainted.
Right.
But I don't think that would have hurt the character at all. I think that just would have been a further kind of more of a victory for Omar for avenging this guy being murdered.
Sure.
Idris didn't he wasn't feeling it,
but he got
he
his
went
way.
to the producers and they took it out. We were all cool about it. I mean, Michael K. Williams was so no big deal. Whatever.
When I watch that, believe me, I don't go, this would be better if he pissed on him. I never would think of that anyway. So I think it was perfect.
That was
the way
a funny,
it was done.
yeah. We had pigeons and everything. They were going, the pigeons were supposed to fly. That whole cool thing, and then they released the pigeons and they kept running into the window. It was hysterical. They had 24 pigeons, and every time they released them, because they had the big window in the back, they tried to fly out. And they would just like smack.
That is great.
Into the window. It was, so everybody cracked up. So that broke a lot of the tension too.
Well, you knew too that it was because The Wire I couldn't believe when they killed D'Angelo in season 2. I couldn't believe when they killed this one.
That's when you knew you were watching something. When they killed him off. Second season, you're like, what? He's not supposed to
David Simon, he doesn't get sentimental about that. It's about the story.
Right.
Which is what's so cool. He was not sentimental about. He says, we're glad that you like the characters, and sometimes they'll write longer scenes. But in terms of, it's the story.
When it's time to go, it's time to go.
It's all about the story.
And the thing with when you and Omar showed up together, you just knew it was going to be a fucking problem for Stringer Bell. You just knew that being in that house, doing a real estate deal with these two, this is not going to end well. But they did
it. It was nice. They did me right.
Do you get recognized a lot from that show? I mean,
I do. Still.
Do you wear the glasses when you're out and about?
Hell
just so people recognize
the
you?
bow tie.
People recognize me without the bow tie and the glasses. It's people recognize me with shades on. I remember last week. I'm now friends with a brother from the Nation of Islam, Brother Cornelius.
Okay.
He stands out on the corner from the subway, pretty much with the Final Call, their official newspaper. And I was just walking by one morning with my shades on and shorts and heading to the subway. He goes, "Oh, brother Wire, Brother Mazone." And so I'm, and I'm thinking, oh shit, now it's gonna, these guys are not gonna be happy.
It's going down.
These guys are not gonna be happy.
Loved it though, right?
He did. I didn't, and that's my ignorance because I didn't think they got to watch TV like that, or certainly not,
right.
Network TV like that. And he's all, and so every time I see him, he's like, "Assalamu alaikum." And he's like, "Yo, brother, how you doing? Tell me about this brother."
Do you say alaikum salam, or do you just kind of wave and go, "Hey"?
Now I go. One time I went alaikum salam because it kind of took me back. I was like, "Oh, yeah, that's the response to it."
Right.
Yeah. So.
Well, you represented. I felt like you played a character, and you represented him as a strong character, but a pretty honest guy, and even though you. Yeah. We're in that line of work.
In the game. Yeah.
Murdering people, yeah.
Right. Sure.
That was just, it was so great, though, the way that he shoots you and you just won't go out groveling. You just won't. It's amazing how different I am from all of these characters. I just would have groveled.
Are you creeped out how much he knows about The Wire?
Really? Yeah.
The other guys that come in here, they're like, "Whoa, man, I like doing The Wire, but
sometimes they get the scene orders wrong." I'm like, "No, that's when you were doing this."
He's arguing like, "No, that was in season."
Whoa,
he goes,
okay.
Who'd you say to somebody? No,
I was
that was
wrong
season
with-
3.
I was
not
wrong
4.
with Michael K. Williams. I thought he did something in season 1, but he was right. It was season 2.
Right.
And
But he argued the point. No, you're
Jamie-
mistaken. I know you were in The Wire, but I'm telling you, I know.
Jamie Hector was wrong though. He thought something happened after a poker game, and I'm like, "No, that's when you lost the money." And he's like, "Oh yeah, you're right."
Well, yeah. Probably, yeah, you guys who are fans know more about it than
Michael, what do you
than we do.
do between The Wire and the Book of Mormon?
I just did a lot of guest star stuff on other. Well, not a lot. I mean, I did Law and Orders, and I did Bored to Death.
What did you? I was on one episode of that too. What did you? I was in last season.
I played the colonic hygienist. I played, I was the guy who gave Zach Galifianakis
A colonic?
Yeah.
Oh,
the
wow,
colonic. The character's name I think was Yusef.
Okay. What season was that?
That was the first season.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the first season. And then I did a few episodes of Damages before they got moved off to direct television.
Wait, that's Glenn Close's show?
Glenn Close.
We had her in recently.
She was promoting that and a
Really
charity.
cool. Yeah.
What Damages is still on? But
It's still on, but they were they're no longer on FX. They were sold off to DirecTV, so they're on their network now.
Oh, I didn't know DirecTV had a network.
Yeah, they did. Remember Friday Night Lights? It left NBC, and DirecTV picked it up and ran it, and then it was able to come back to network TV.
Oh wow! So is that like I guess? Is that like the area in the airport where they send you to de-ice? Like, where you're not on the runway to take off, but you're not back at the gate either.
I guess that's it.
And then you get the call for Book of Mormon. Wow.
I know.
Did you know this thing was going to be a hit?
I knew it would be successful. I didn't know it was going to be the biggest thing of the season. Certainly, I didn't know it was going to blow up like that. But I did think it was going to be successful. I didn't even think I'd be in it. Honestly.
I'm sorry, Mike. When you read the, because I don't want to give away what his first song is, just because it tells too much. But let's just say,
it's a great song.
What is the name of the song?
Hasadiga Ibowai.
Okay, Hasadiga Ibowai. Now, is that what you had to sing in the audition?
Yeah. It went, but it was called something else.
Right.
It was a different African phrase before then. So yeah, I had to sing that.
And as you're reading it, are you realizing like these lyrics were actually going?
Oh, I couldn't stop laughing. I was sitting out when they first gave it to me because they're really nervous about it. They were like, "We understand if maybe you want to read it a little bit. We understand it's not for everybody, and we can but if you'll just look at it." And I remember I took it out, and you could just hear me howling around the corner.
Oh, good.
It was like, "You are not going to say this. You are not going to say this."
You have, I think.
We don't want to give it away.
No,
right?
no,
Okay.
because it's just
it's such a great moment in the show.
Yeah, I would say Michael has the first jaw-dropping moment of the show. The first jaw-dropping,
to say the least.
and it just works. I can't believe the stuff that you guys get away with in that show.
I don't believe we get away with that stuff. I really thought that.
And on Broadway.
And I thought there'd be, for a while I would leave through the lobby because I thought people would be out there ready to, beat me to a pulp. And I'm shocked. I'm shocked that there haven't been more protests.
Why I got a question maybe for Jimmy as well. Why do you think it's so accepting? Because it's pretty rough and edgy stuff at times, and it's on Broadway. And it's a hit musical, and people are accepting this material.
I think people accept certain social parody and religious parody from certain areas. Stand-ups more feel like they're hearing our real opinion, and they feel like they can confront us on that. South Park has almost been so accepted as parody.
Right.
You almost look like an asshole criticizing them.
Right.
And I think Matt and Trey being attached to this, there is always the argument, you know what you're in for. These guys did fucking South Park.
Right.
So I think that's a big reason.
Well, we're talking about,
and it's new.
Yeah,
it's not like anything else.
But we're talking about baby fucking.
Yeah, there's
which is
baby.
amazing. If you think about it, I'm sure just saying that right now, people went,
That has been the subject of that is broached. Yes,
and it works.
It works.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Come on, people have been telling dead baby jokes forever. So
they have.
It's
just not on Broadway in a musical form, just standing ovations.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at.
But again, it's not a musical based on a movie. It's not based on somebody's songbook. It's totally original. And Broadway was starved for something new. It's not a revival.
Right.
When I knew I was seeing a good musical, first of all, it's over 2 hours, and I didn't mind. And I never looked down to see how many songs were left.
See? That's cool.
I've been to musicals where you're like, 3 songs in, you're like, how many more? I got 12 more songs to sit through. I didn't do that once. Not a once.
You really feel, and I don't like musicals. I don't.
That's what I'm getting at too. There,
I want to go as far as to say
this is going to help sell the show even more.
Thank you.
I'll go as far as to say I despise them.
Yeah.
And this is the best thing I've seen. Literally, for someone who hates musicals to go to something and love it. I've seen it twice.
Yeah.
Because we had Josh Gad, but the first time I went and saw it, his understudy, I guess, was
right.
So I went and saw it again later that week with him. And it is fucking, I can't stop talking about how great it was.
It's a great show.
It's
a great thing.
Brilliant and funny.
Smart.
Really smart. And
so fucking smart.
Great satire. There's callbacks in it. It's brilliantly written. And I went and bought the soundtrack. You guys premiered at number 3. Lady Gaga must want to hang herself. Like she plummeted in the second week, and you guys pop up at number 3.
It's amazing.
Your first week.
Top 10, yeah, number 3.
Are you a singer?
Yeah.
Oh, so you are.
But not but you know, I don't.
Well, you obviously got a huge song in the. But sometimes, they train you to sing for some of these shows, right?
Yeah,
no, I'm serious.
They do. No, most of that. Well, all the guys who are leads are pretty much trained.
You got a
singers.
singing background.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, is your background in plays or in acting?
It's
both.
It's
musical
in
theater.
Plays. It's not in musical theater. No, it was just I just happened to have a good voice. I grew up in a house full of singers.
Wait, this is your first?
No, it's not the first Broadway
musical.
This is the third. Broadway musical. I've done maybe 3 or 4 other musicals off Broadway or regionally like that, but no, my training was pretty much classical conservatory training. It wasn't in musical.
And you have there's some great acting moments between you. I think her name is Nikki James.
Nikki M. James.
Tony
Award-winning Nikki.
She did win, right?
She absolutely won.
She did.
Tremendous.
Yeah, she was great.
It won 9. It's like I've never raved about a musical. Do you know how much fun this is to rave about a musical? Because people always talk about musicals. I've never wanted to see them.
It almost made me watch the Tonys. Almost. I knew the Tonys were on. I'm like, I might have to watch the Tonys this year.
We need the ratings. You got to watch. Everybody, you got to watch.
I almost watched.
It was a good broadcast this year.
We felt like we knew Josh Gad after he spent some time with us. I'm like, I think I might have to watch to see if he's going to win.
He's a great guy.
And he was great.
Hysterical.
And funny. But it's like when you're watching this, it's like so many things I've seen, you're going, this is so good, please don't blow it. Please don't fuck it up. Like, you just don't want it to get ruined by something cheesy.
Right.
And then it's over and everybody stands and you're like, ugh, they didn't blow it.
Right. They didn't. I mean, and a lot of that, they were writing to the last minute.
Really?
Very, very last minute.
So do you guys get standing ovations every show?
So far, knock on wood.
So far, yeah, I can't picture it.
Knock on wood.
We saw it, and Chevy Chase was in 2 rows in front of me, and he was to the right of Opie. And it was funny watching him react.
He was
after. I didn't watch him during the show, but after
he was all in.
He's like a child.
He was completely all in. He came back after the show, and he hung out on stage with us. For
really?
A good 15, 20 minutes. He couldn't stop going on.
He was the first to stand. The night we were there, he couldn't wait to get up and give you guys a standing ovation.
He was just jumping and clapping and like throwing his. It was like watching a child react to something they liked. It was great.
Yeah, it blows your mind, and you look out, and Jim Carrey was the same way. He lost his mind over it, and he started sending us orchids and candy and shit later, and then. Who else? People lose their mind. Quentin Tarantino was losing it the entire show, because normally I don't see people out in the house because I can't, but. Until about the end, but all of a sudden I kept seeing this head bobbing and this person just laughing, like in convulsions.
Does that play with your mind, though?
Right.
It has to play with your mind.
Yeah.
When all of a sudden you catch...
Well, that's why I don't look out. That's why I kind of try to stay in the scene. I don't want to know. But it happens by curtain call, you can see. And sometimes the word filters back and you go, what? Nancy Pelosi?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Harry Reid?
You've had some impressive. Josh Gad said one night Nicholson was there.
Yeah, he sent us like cake or something like
Oh, really?
that. He sent us something. No, he sent us a case of Veuve Clicquot, something like that.
What is that, liquor?
Yeah, champagne. He sent us champagne after. Yeah, Glenn Close, we spoke about her. She was there the other night, Meryl Streep. Justin Timberlake, Cameron Diaz has been twice, Demi Moore, Ashton Kutcher. It just goes on, and it's kind of insane.
It really is.
It's like all of Hollywood.
That's
Rachel
pretty
Weisz,
cool.
Daniel Craig.
Who made you the most nervous when you knew they were going to be there?
Oh, I didn't know ahead of time, so it really didn't bother me. I just worried that, Reverend Al Sharpton was going to come and get really, really pissed.
Sharpton? Are you kidding me?
I give you a talking to.
He kicked Mormonism in the balls because of the way they viewed black people. He would probably love it. And that's addressed, too. That's addressed in the play. It's like, wow, you forgot about that. 1978, it all kind of changed.
So I was waiting for the shooter drama. It's like, okay, God, Sharpton is going to come. He's really going to kick our asses about this.
Sharpton would love it.
How long are you going to be in the musical, you think?
Well, I'm contracted for the year. I mean, my contract ends I think in March, and then we'll see from there.
Who's the Mormon? The guy who might run for president, conservative. Or he's going to run for president. Mitt Romney.
Yeah.
I wondered, because there will be eventually a touring company, and how would Mormons react to it? Because it's harsh, but I mean, it's it's kind of. I think it's kind of giving a good beating to religion in general, and
right.
I wonder if how would it play in Salt Lake, if it would be well received.
I don't know. It may not. It may not. We've had some former Mormons that I think in the workshops I've done with it, even in this show, there have been former Mormons in it, and they're cool. Some of their brothers and sisters who are still Mormons weren't too pleased with it.
Right.
They're a little nervous about it. But a lot of older Mormons, a lot of older former Mormons love it. They've come 2 or 3 times to see it, and they dig it. They understand it. They're trying to be impartial about it, as much as they can. They say, well, okay, we understand this, and we see this, and we see this. And I think the Mormon religion, the establishment, is starting to embrace the show more because it's taken away that cult status.
Right.
We all think that they just marry and have babies and have 10 or 12 wives. So if anything, the show is bringing them mainstream. And it makes them less scary.
I'm sorry, Mike. It makes them seem like the hierarchy a little annoying, but it makes average Mormons seem like nice people.
Yeah,
it doesn't make them look like
people.
dickheads. It makes them look like nice guys who are a little naive about certain things, but meaning well.
You're right. And I think the Mormon establishment is picking that up. That's what they're getting from it.
Do you have a favorite moment in the play? Like if you had to, if you could be an audience member. I mean, there's so many amazing moments.
They're amazing moments, but I just find Man Up cracks me up. That's all.
That's
the one that Josh does at the end of Act 1, the kind of mock, rock shit, and that just cracks me up when Josh starts singing that. What did Jesus do?
Right.
He crawled up on that cross and stuck it out.
Yeah, took it on the chin.
Took it on the chin.
Me and Jimmy,
that's awesome.
We go back and forth with a turn it off.
We're obsessed.
We're doing it in our regular lives now to each other. Turn it off.
That one moment. Who's the guy who's fighting being gay in the play? What's his name?
That would be Eldon McKinley, played by Rory O'Malley.
Fucking hilarious,
isn't he?
Oh, that
with the whole turn it off.
Yeah. What did he say? You're getting gay thoughts like every day. Turn it off. He does this thing where he
find the box that's gay and
crush it.
He's trying to convince himself he's not gay. And we got to give this little thing away so people pick up on it. And then there's a scene where maybe people will have to pack and leave, and he comes through the stage with his pink luggage. Oh my God!
I know.
Great callback that I hope everyone picks up on.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people will pick it up.
They do.
Okay,
they do. Some of those subtle things you wonder if everyone's picking up on it.
No. They get it.
Right. The guy fighting being gay is also great. There's so many great. I got like a little watching Nikki M. James sing. You can't help but get like a little choked up. It's like, fuck, am I gonna cry during this? It's embarrassing. It's a comedy. She's great.
She's the heart of the show. She's the heart of the whole thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Is she involved with anybody?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I had I really did. I kind of liked her. I was like, watched her twice. I was like, she's very talented. She's in tremendous shape.
Really
There's no reason she would like me at all. But now I'm kind of happy.
You don't know. You do.
You do.
She's involved in but nothing lasts forever.
I like that.
Give her a call. Bring her in.
We should give her some encouragement. Like, hey, look, things could fall apart as they do.
Yeah,
you go back and tell her we're nice, and she should do our show.
I'm going to tell her that. I'm going to tell her she needs to do your show.
We would love to have some
love to meet her.
We want more Book of Mormon guys.
We'd love to have her. Love to have. Oh, was Andrew? His name is
Andrew. Yeah.
There's a couple other guys too. We'd love to have the guy who played the Doctor, the guy who played Buttfuck Naked. But you know what? That's real. I mean, a lot of African warlords take these bizarre names that are considered profanity in other
places. The only
places.
thing that was different that these guys, I think, was there was a general Butt Naked.
Oh, really?
And so they put fucking in the middle of it, but there was...
Butt-fucking naked, right.
But there was a general, I believe, called Butt Naked.
Yeah, they take... I don't know what the purpose of taking that name was. Maybe they knew what it translated to or whatever, but there was something that was very true about that.
Yeah, that was another last-minute thing that came in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's right. They dug up and found that, of course. How could they not?
Yeah, you kind of have to.
How could they not use it?
It's just another thing that you can't believe is being said on a Broadway stage. That's it's like watching.
That's okay. The audience is sitting there want to know.
But dude, it's 70-year-old women are
in
laughing.
shock. That's what's amazing. Yeah, I'm in there. All right, 70 and 80-year-old women in the second row who are just like want to make sure they catch everything.
Good.
Cosby
the best time
translates to everybody's side. Guys that are clean. Robin Williams. You see 30-year-olds and 60-year-olds.
Right.
But nothing that has the content of this I've ever seen get laughs from everybody, and it's universal.
Little kids, to watch their faces sometimes.
Yeah, hearing the words,
the jaw drop.
Do they warn people when they're coming in?
Yeah, they let them know. And we tell them, warn. You have to know. You have to know. Warn your kids. They don't suggest it for kids, but some people.
I was walking by the theater the other night, and that line. There's a line every night. People hoping to get in because this thing is sold out through I don't even know
September or something?
Almost the rest of the year at this point.
Yeah.
So they wait online hoping someone doesn't show up and they could get in.
And you can get tickets or you could try to get tickets at bookofmormonbroadway.com. It's one word, bookofmormonbroadway.com. And it's the only thing I can think of that I've seen that I heard so much hype about that was actually better than I thought it would be. Like, I was worried it would let me down, and it was better than people had said it was.
Oh, man.
And I can't recommend it high enough. It's fucking... Colin saw it before I did. He goes, it's fucking brilliant. And it really is. It's just... Yeah. I've not heard one bad word about it from anybody.
I know you want to see the original guys, but they should just get another cast and, I don't know, knock on the door of Sister Act and say, hey, we're taking over your theater for Book of Mormon 2 or something.
Well, on the
Imagine having 2 shows.
Well, Yeah, it'll be on eventually. So you'll have another cast, and hopefully they'll open up companies in other places.
And that's what they do, right?
Well, it's funny you should mention that because the night you went and Josh wasn't there. Tell him the story of the old woman. It's pretty funny.
Jason, the guy's name is the guy who's under Josh. He's
the understudy.
Jared.
Yeah, Jared.
Okay.
Gertner.
He they announced, and I didn't know who. What Josh Gad was. So they say the name of tonight, the part of Elder Cunningham we played by. And this woman next to her, I was next to a 60-year-old woman and her 30-year-old daughter. And she goes, this blows. This blows. She was fucking miserable. I couldn't believe she was saying, this blows. And I'm like, well, I'm sure he'll be fine. She's like, this blows. I was so happy she was disappointed. But she loved the play. She loved it.
Because he did a great job as the understudy, Jimmy told me.
But I said, this guy's great. Like, I remember as the break came, the intermission came, I'm like, this is great. The guy's really good. And she goes, yeah, but it blows because you want to see the guy nominated for the Tony. Oh, it's been a big trip into New York, spoiled by the news. But she loved it. Blows. Oh, she was fucking...
Okay.
She was
spent
hot
a
over
lot
the
of money. No, she spent a lot of money.
But you know what? She'll be back. She'll be back to see Josh's version.
She will, and she loved it. It wasn't like she didn't laugh or enjoy it.
Right.
She gave in to the fact that it wasn't going to be the guy. Like,
right.
the what was written in the play just won her over, and she
Did the rest of the theater hear her yell it?
I don't know if they did because the music started.
Yeah.
She was really angry though. It was so funny. I've never heard this blows from anybody over 40.
Classic.
So I guess are we done, right? The show is we done for the day?
Yeah, we'll figure it out after the break, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, because we're supposed to leave at 9 o'clock today, but we
didn't want to leave.
Well, we wanted
with
you.
Michael
No.
Potts going in today.
Thank you.
He plays. What is the name of your character?
Mafala Hatimbi.
Okay, there's no way I was going to pull that out.
No way.
Mafala Hatimbi.
And he's one of the leads in Book of Mormon and has a tremendous role.
He's great.
For anyone that's Wire fans like we are, he was Brother Muzone, but go see him in this Book of Mormon Broadway.com. You've been hearing us talk about it.
He's here just for us because they can't get tickets, Jimmy.
I know.
We brought him
They
in.
can
just-
try.
We brought him in just for us.
I think some tickets opened up in like August of 2012 or something. I heard a friend of mine emailed, said, a block of tickets.
But you know what? You might as well get on the list because people do
gotta.
get in that aren't supposed to get in. And for everyone that doesn't get in, there's 10 people that bought tickets and don't show up, or hopefully stalled out in the Lincoln Tunnel.
E-Rock wants me to play track 4. I don't think we should.
What is track 4?
It's the big song. I don't think we should
No,
do
you
that.
can't, E-Rock. Even though it's great, you don't want to.
We don't do spoilers.
Nah, you don't want. You
We
just
used
want
to
people.
spoil the crap.
When you walk. I messed up the whole transition on you, Danny. I'm sorry. We had the Wire theme music coming back from break, and all right, there you go. That's the Opie and Anthony show. He's not here to talk about the Wire, though. We're starstruck, I got to tell you. Doesn't happen often, but we got Lance Reddick, Lieutenant Daniels from the Wire. He's sick of hearing that because he wants to promote Fringe, but still.
Also, it's Colonel Daniels.
Colonel Daniels,
Yes,
I'm sorry.
in the
You're
last
right.
season, yeah.
You're right. Yeah, right. Got the big promotion at the end of the.
Oh, good. Yeah, thanks. It's just, I'm put in one of these situations. I got to be honest with you, and I understand this, but I'm put in one of these situations where I'm late to the party, and I know it's just going to screw me over because I just cracked open the first season of The Wire last night, and I started watching them, and instantly hooked. Where I'm just throwing in disc after disc. I can't get enough. It's great. But I know that things are going to just get spoiled for me and things like that. Well, congratulations on your promotion that you eventually get. And that leads me to know that nothing happens to you. And
Okay.
Well,
okay, see,
hold on,
good, all right.
Hold on, I got to add to this because Anthony ran in today and says, I'm so into the Wire. Don't tell me anything
There's a
about the
moratorium on
show."
talking about it now. And then who's our guest today?
And he didn't even know you were coming in. And Jimmy did this to me. I was like a season or two behind, so now I'm going to enjoy you getting frustrated by finding out stuff before you see it.
But I did the same thing to other people with Lost. Because, actually, I was a little late to the party on Lost. A few of the other guys had seen it. And then I caught up. And then when I was all caught up, I'm like, so you don't know what's going on, do you?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, well, most people don't. That seems to be the thing. Yeah, even if you're caught up, you don't know what's going on.
Are you in? You were in what, like 2 or 3 episodes last season?
Yeah, I was in 3 episodes last season, and then I've got an episode actually that I'm shooting next week.
Your part is really creepy on Lost. Like you play it's a really bizarre. I don't even know exactly who you are in that. It's just you're just this weird guy.
I don't even know exactly who I am.
They don't tell you if you're real or if you're working for the government or who you are.
Just drops in.
I mean, actually, especially with this episode that I'm about to shoot, I have much more of an idea of who I am.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be funny if he accidentally blew the whole season and JJ fired him.
Hysterical.
Yeah, my kids would love that. So.
Do you go to Hawaii for that? Or?
Yeah,
that's always something.
Yeah,
Does everything? Is there anyone that goes like, "Hey, you're doing Lost? An episode of Lost? Oh, really? Yeah, it's a sound stage over here that we're gonna just do something in." I think everyone expects, "Ooh, Hawaii! This has got to be nice."
It's great, and I've never been to Hawaii before.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one place I've never been to.
I've been there.
Bobby pointed
good.
out.
I know you were married there. You didn't invite anybody.
I
I'm not
invited
even
you on the
gonna turn
internet.
On the internet. He had a wedding on the internet. Like he went to Hawaii, used all the money that it would take to have a big wedding with a bunch of people, so him and his fiance could go get married in Hawaii, and then gave everyone a website that they could go and watch him, get married.
Really? How much is that? Because I was.
Yeah,
It's $100.
$100, you cheap bastard.
Do you get frustrated by you're as an actor, you get like a role like The Wire, and you see so many other bad scripts? I mean, how frustrating is it to see a lot of the scripts are other? You've been very fortunate. I mean, from the writing on The Wire to Lost, and now to this show, which is a smash
Fringe.
hit. It's got to be very frustrating, though, all the other bad, awful scripts you have to go through or you have to read through.
Wow. Well, I actually don't get. It's not like I've gotten that many scripts, and I just feel like I've really kind of just gone from one great project to the next. So
yeah, because you have.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, because you probably, if you, you're getting put into that category though, where you're looked at as one of these actors that I don't think you'd take you don't seem like you take a bad script. Like you're.
Well, as the saying goes, show me the money. And then I'll talk.
Okay.
But no, I mean, I one of the things that has been really cool about what I've been able to do is that I've been able to do a lot of television, and so I've actually been able to pay my rent. But at the same time, I've been able to do stuff that was really artistically fulfilling.
You're still renting?
I'm
joking.
You saw me hesitate, right? Okay, what's the right answer?
This new show is I was kind of skeptical about if I was, because I love Lost. I love Lost. And I was skeptical the first couple minutes because the kid from Dawson Creek's in it.
Right.
Which I was like but it's going to be a good show when you don't even see him as that cheesy character on Dawson Creek. You forget all about it, and he's just that new guy. And
well, I mean, in Josh's defense,
yeah.
I mean, I will say, I was a Buffy fan.
What?
So I was a Buffy fan. I was a fan of Buffy.
You just ruined the whole show for me.
So, and I was also a Paula Cole fan. So, Dawson Creek was always on. So I'd watch the first 5 minutes to hear the song.
Damn.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
You are a great actor.
You are never going to watch Broyles the same way again on it.
You're killing it for us. I'm just throwing my Wired DVDs in the garbage.
Shred them when you get home.
Yeah. No, but Paul, Josh, even though it was like it's a teen show, I always remember being kind of impressed with Josh, and so I was really thrilled when I found out that he was going to be cast in this role.
Right,
and I think he's doing a really great job.
His dad too is who played. What's his name?
John Noble. He's an Australian actor.
My God, is
he's
he great? He's a lunatic.
Yeah.
And could you guys help us along? Because what's Fringe about? Let's get the basics out there because I haven't seen it yet.
Wow. Well, in a nutshell, it is this. It's this sci-fi action adventure procedural that deals with this kind of elite government team that investigates these super scientific crimes of terrorism or murder. And it basically deals with the question: what happens when science and technology advances at such almost exponential rate that it's nearly impossible to effectively legislate or control it.
Yeah, they have but all the stuff. The reason why it's kind of cool is that the stuff that they do on the show that would be unrealistic is based in some type of reality.
Yeah,
like they might be able to do that stuff. Like the crazy fathers, they take him out of an insane asylum where he's been for like 17 years, and he's just this uber genius guy. His son is a genius. But he's like a crook. Like he used his intelligence to make money at cards and stuff like that. They get him out, and all the stuff he worked on back in the day for the government. They wind up using these techniques. Like they hook this girl up to in a machine with a cow, and it's just this stuff that doesn't make any sense at all. But this guy's such a mad scientist. He's like, ooh, it can work. And he just loses his mind. But the whole time he's still crazy. Like he has to introduce himself to the assistant every day because he forgets her name, and it bugs the hell out of
I
him.
would never have Bob give me a synopsis of a show. Ever.
It's literally, it's almost an art form how bad that synopsis was, and you love the show. Well, they hooked the girl up with the cow, and the guy's a little nutty. Bob, what are you talking about?
I was nodding along, trying to help him along.
But listen,
Lance just quit the show.
I felt like I was smoking pot again.
Lance is like, wow, I'm on a real sucky show.
You can back me up on this. It's really like the stuff they do isn't like you can't just explain it. It's really crazy science stuff that they somehow put together where it makes sense. Where you're like, that would never work, but it makes sense, and they do this futuristic stuff.
Well, some of the stuff you might say would never work, but to be perfectly honest, I think a lot of it is kind of based
in reality,
based in real science.
Yeah.
I will say the thing about the pilot, it gets you right away is I think it opens on a plane. And, kind of like the original Lost did it. And this guy is having some kind of a fit. What was he, a diabetic thing he's going through?
It looks like he's a diabetic and he's having a seizure or something. And it looks like he's injecting himself with insulin.
Yes, you think that. And he starts to rot away. like his skin starts to, I think, fall off, or he's dying immediately, and he starts walking towards the front of the plane, and then everybody on the plane dies, and they're basically a bunch of skeletons on the plane.
Wasn't that like I don't know this? I might be wrong, but wasn't it like he actually became transparent?
No. Well, that's another character.
That's Scott. That's Scott, right?
That's later in the pilot. Yeah, that's actually
Scott.
Yeah.
He became transparent, like almost invisible.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's it's crazy. Like
I wish that would happen to you right now.
Just to let you know, they turn on you quick on the show.
You're not losing weight fast enough for us right now, Bobby.
Before the show, they were like, "Hey, help us out." Now I'm trying to help out, and I'm really feeling.
Oh, because you were excited. You said you've seen every episode.
Yes, I'm a big fan. I watch it every week. I have it on my DVR.
Your Deaver?
My Deaver.
It is funny, though, when you love a show so much. Like, if you told me to give, say, a synopsis of The Wire, I would panic and give really weird, like, details about one scene that didn't, like, you know, I would give some type of details that didn't make sense. But it's the pilot I saw really wrote me in. I didn't watch it after that because I didn't know what it was on because I probably should pay attention. I don't.
The best part of the show, though, is one of the things I like is that they tell you how long the commercial break's going to be. So you don't mind sitting through it. It's like, we'll be back, Fringe will be back in 60 seconds. And you're like, oh, that's not that long.
Yeah, that actually is very cool.
Yeah, so you're like, oh, see, I can do 60 seconds. But if they don't tell you, you're like, this stinks. I'm just going to hit pause and come back an hour later.
Well, also, our show, the fewer commercials on our show than normally there are on other network shows. Because I know me, when I watch a show, and I don't watch much television, but when I do it, I'm really hooked into something.
Yeah.
And about a year ago, I don't know why, but I started counting the minutes and I started counting the commercials. And after, sometimes it's like 11 commercials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is annoying as hell and takes you, like a good writer cannot sit there and go, okay, and here's where it just will cut off and I have to wait like for 11 commercials and then start back up again. Like it seems like the writers would be angry. Like there are portions of, when you see a movie on television, you know that whoever wrote that movie, put the movie together, isn't going, this is going to be even better when you just cut off at the climax of a certain part and then come back to it after you sit through a few mopping commercials.
Do you want me to explain that, Anthony?
No, I did a fine job, I think. I think it's, it interferes with the actual drama or, the continuity of something.
Especially when you're coming from a place like you did HBO for 6 years.
Yeah.
And 5 seasons. With our hour-long episodes and the content is complete freedom. Is it weird to come back to regular television, even though the show is it's a massive hit? I don't think on the Fringe you would need the type of content freedom you had on The Wire because you're not dealing with drugs or the language or, murders or any of that stuff. But is it weird coming back to regular television after having that kind of freedom on HBO?
Well, it's a little odd. I mean, say coming back, to be perfectly honest, it's my only experience on network television really has been as intermittent guest stars. So I've never had to deal with it on a day-to-day basis. So sometimes it's a little frustrating because we just have to. Well, first of all, our show is longer than most network shows because of fewer commercial breaks. Mm-hmm. So we're trying to get the amount of content in, and at the same time, the network kind of has more of a hand in the creative process. So it's a little more. There's more cooks. There's more cooks.
Yeah, that's always a treat. When someone in a suit comes by.
However, I will say this: the show is still, even with all those cooks, the show is still great. Yeah. And I think ultimately, because it's JJ and he knows, they know he's the man.
We have a lot of Fringe fans calling the show, and they're frustrated by Bobby's.
They should be. I apologize to every single one of them.
Cindy in Jersey is going to do a better job, hopefully. Cindy in Jersey.
Hey, I think that Fringe is kind of a cross between CSI and X-Files. I think that probably best explains it. So, that's it. Punch it out.
Wow. She did it in 3 seconds.
Well, pat yourself on the back. I hope when you do that, you hit a tree. Listen.
Wow, man. Now I'm mad that I had memorized my explanation. They give me notes and everything.
Are you now, you work for the FBI, not the collective, right? What is it called?
The Collective?
What is it called?
Jesus, Bob.
What is it called? You know what is it called?
Oh, you mean The Pattern?
The Pattern. You work for that company, The Pattern?
Well, no. The Pattern.
Hey, shut up. You don't even know about the show, stupid.
Yeah, but isn't you?
I just get nervous. I'm staring right at him.
But the job of being on the radio is to bring as many people as possible into the conversation.
And when I get a paycheck from a radio company, I'll do that. Okay?
Let me back up a little bit.
Yeah.
First of all, The Pattern.
The Pattern, yes.
Man, I don't want to be the
I can't believe I frustrated him.
The Pattern is not an organization. The Pattern is a description of all these series of weird events all over the world over the past several years, and how they seem to be all connected. I actually work for the Department of Homeland Security.
Right. And she worked for the FBI.
Yes.
And then there's the company, the big company.
Massive Dynamics.
Massive Dynamics. You don't work for them.
No.
You can't. Okay, there you go.
No.
Whoop.
No. I do not work for. I do not work for Massive Dynamics.
Bobby is terrible.
You've seen every
episode. $20 says Lance knocks out Bobby's teeth.
We think Fringe is a good show. We're not really sure yet.
No,
and we're 20 minutes into this, Bobby.
I really am.
But no. In Bobby's defense, I will say this: the reason he asked me that question is because there seems to be some tie between me and the chief operating officer.
Yeah, it's like Lost.
And we don't know what it is.
It's like Lost. It's not as like, oh my God, Lost leaves you frustrated. You want to punch your TV at the end of Lost. It's not that crazy, but there is this. Who does he work for? Where are they from? Why are they connected? How does they know each other? Like the lady with the mechanical arm.
Yeah, that's Anita Sharp.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, the one thing that messed me up with, she has a fake arm. Like, she's talking to this lady, and then she takes off her arm, and it's just this robotic arm, a sick robotic arm.
Right on.
And she puts a sleeve back on. But then in the next episode, I saw a couple liver spots on that arm, so I was like, oh, that's not the fake arm. So
no, that's
it's like they forgot to
technology,
put that
man. They
thing
put
on.
liver spots and everything.
Okay.
The end of the pilot, which it's so good because it's typical J.J. Abrams. They get you so well. Like one of the leads, it was a 2-hour, and it was the most expensive pilot ever done. It was $10 million. And at the end of it, one of the lead characters dies. So they're wheeling him in, and they're like, yeah, you think he's dead on arrival. And then she looks at the dead body. She goes, all right, well, brief him, and then let me know what he says. And then the episode ends.
You're like, what?
It's just like it's a really, really interesting concept, and you kind of don't know what's going on. But you're right; it's not as bizarre as Lost. It's a little easier to follow than Lost, which kind of made it more appealing, I think.
It's based more on reality too.
Yeah.
Most of the show, most of the science in it is based more on reality. Like last week with the pigeons, that was crazy.
Here he goes again. Yeah, give us a description.
No, that was
pterodactyls.
No, I just set him up for that. I was like, the pigeons, go.
It's funny because you said that, and I immediately thought, oh shoot, man, I don't remember what happened.
What was that with the pigeons?
More importantly,
and I saw it.
Did they give you a broad to bang on this series, like The Wire?
No, that's an HBO thing.
It's kind of fun, man. You were rocking and rolling with what's her name there on The Wire.
Well, there was two. There was the wife, and then there was the
wife.
Well,
he got rid of the wife. Though.
That may be.
Oh
mad,
no,
man.
sorry.
I got to tell you.
Sorry.
That was the one thing. That was the one thing about The Wire that made me mad, because my wife and I had one kiss, and it got cut. So we never.
Really?
Yeah. And so, ironically, I kept complaining, and I'm watching every episode and seeing McNulty getting it with a different woman. And I'm like, come on, man, I'm married, supposedly happy, and I never even kissed my wife. Well, he said, be careful what you wish for. Yeah, so third season, it was me and Perlman.
Hey, at least they didn't move you in with Omar. I mean, that could have been that would have been worse.
But Omar's cute.
He really is handsome, and it's not gay at all if you had a respect for the role. But the interesting thing about Daniel is it was like The Wire was so great the way they kind of teased this backstory with him and this dirt that they had on him and him and his wife, and he was going to have to leave the police force, and they really get into his character really, really well, man. It's a great show. I don't want to.
No, that's okay. I plan on it getting blown, but it's just so cool to watch. I don't care, if I know certain things or anything.
What was your favorite moment on that show? If you had to pick one, or one that really stood out for you, and Ant, you might want to cover up.
That's a tough. No, that's a tough.
I'll get out of the interview.
Like we asked,
there was so many great moments.
We asked Michael Wade when he was in, and he said it was the one that got him the most was Bodie at the end of season 4, getting shot.
Wow. Well, I will say my favorite season was season 4.
The kids.
Yeah. Man, there was so many great moments. But
Anthony keeps plugging his ears.
I think the moment that got to me the most was
Here it goes.
in season 5 when
Here it goes.
Michael. What was Michael's friend? The really smart kid who ended up being a drug addict.
Yeah, I know. I remember his name. I know who you mean. The kid who was in trouble in school. He was trying to get drug money from the ex-cop who was the
teacher.
Yeah,
That was depressing.
Yeah, in the last season when basically he says goodbye to Michael, and he walks off into the homeless land.
And he's kind of taking over Bubbles' place.
Yeah, which happened. And that was another thing I thought was really cool about the ending of the series. How it just seemed like all these characters kind of stepped into. These characters that were coming up through the series as secondary characters stepped into the roles of all of the kind of primary characters.
Yep, showing that nothing really changes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Hey, we got to get back to Fringe so Anthony can be part of the radio show.
Right.
James in Riverhead, what do you got for Lance Reddick?
What's up, boys? Mr. Reddick, pleasure.
Thank you.
You guys, Fringe rules, man. It's just a fantastic show. The scientist guy, he was from Lord of the Rings, right?
Yes, he was. Yeah.
He's an excellent actor. He'll say crazy actor. He'll say crazy things like screaming at his son, "No, go get me some tin foil." And then as he walks out, he'll be like, "And if you happen to pass, go get me a root beer float as well." So. Yeah, that was horrible. Anyway,
I bet he delivers it a lot better than you did.
It wasn't.
Yeah, I agree.
It wasn't horrible, sir. But whenever you what happens is this: you want to describe a character that's quirky, and if people don't know the character, some of the quirks seem odd out of context. But I'm sure that you would have done a better job if we gave you another chance. So, would you like another chance?
Sure, absolutely.
All right.
How about this one? The son is trying to give CPR to a woman, and the father is on the phone with him, and he goes, "Do you happen to have any cocaine?"
I didn't mean to set you up for that. I kind of figured it would happen. You were in a no-win there for any consolation.
Exactly.
Also, the guy with the lap cards went to the bathroom.
Yeah,
so we were just.
Let's go to
nothing.
Let's go to Denver and talk to John. John in Denver, what's up?
Oh, and hey, Jim, Bob, Lance, how you doing?
How you doing?
It's a pleasure. Bob, you got the interview skills of Helen Keller. Every time you try to make
She's
a point,
blind.
you're just so
She's
way
deaf.
off. You're so way off, and then they try to correct you, and well, yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah.
You're awful,
Dude,
Bob.
let Bob be
You're
nervous.
awful.
Yeah, you know what, sir? I'd love to disagree with you right now, but you're absolutely right. Go ahead.
Thanks, Lance. Hey, have a good job. You're doing a good job, Lance. We enjoy you.
Have a
Bye.
good job.
Have a good job.
Have a good job, you nervous loser.
He's
Shut up.
not one.
A lot of people saying you had the Chris Farley thing going as you're trying to explain Lance Reddick's part in Fringe. Chris Farley from
I'm not going to help you. You didn't help me.
Terry,
Good job. That's right.
yeah, Terry in Indianapolis. What's up?
Hey guys, and I love Bobby. He does a great job. But I missed all this. What network? What night? What time?
You're right. We do suck. Good point, sir. As the listeners point out, how to plug a program. Why would we remember how to do that? Of course, it's on tonight. Actually, at 9 o'clock. It's on Tuesdays at 9 on Fox. And tonight is, I think, the 6th episode.
Yeah.
Maybe we could do this.
And they got 22, by the way. They got a full season. Fox gave them a full season.
It's a great show.
Lance, could you come back next week and we'll all watch the show?
Oh, you mean, watch the show on the air?
No, we'll watch the show
watch
and be,
the
prepared for this.
And I won't be here.
Yeah, because there's a really good buzz on this.
Can I get past episodes on online or something?
Yeah, probably. Or Roland can get them on a disc. I hate watching.
No, actually, yeah, you can watch them online.
Can you? Okay.
They've been already downloadable too.
Oh, great.
Is the girl
Then
from?
I'll do it that
Is
way.
she an Aussie too? She's an Aussie.
Yeah, she's Australian.
What's going on with all these Australian people taking over Hollywood?
I know. It's funny, man. I just got hooked on. I should be talking about other show, but I just got hooked on Brotherhood.
Right.
It just killed me when I found out the lead was Australian.
It messes you up.
Again.
Yeah, you hear him talk. It's like, this show's really good. Shut up. My baby. Ugh.
She is Australian, by the way.
No, she's not. She's from Chelsea, Massachusetts.
The blonde
I'm
from.
kidding. I'm kidding.
You ass.
But Anna's great. She's great.
Yeah, she's hot, too. She's really hot.
So you're.
I'm not at liberty to comment on that.
Why? You married? Oh, you married.
No, but, colleague, I
I'm at
can't
liberty.
comment on it.
You really can't just say she's sexy? Hot?
Anna's a lovely young lady.
Wow.
Fuck her when you work with somebody on a set.
Yeah, that's why I'm not. I'll never do anything. I'd be like, yeah, I definitely do
Human
it.
resources would be after Bobby all the time.
Yeah.
You're also a musician too, which I didn't know.
Yeah, actually, I was a musician first. Growing up, I never thought I'd be doing this for a living. Believe it or not.
What kind of music?
Wow, I grew up studying classical music. I was a pop musician in the closet. I went to music school to study. I thought I was going to be a classical composer. I left because I realized I wanted to be a rock star. Started acting because I thought it would help my music career, and then acting kind of took over. And now I'm writing mostly jazz.
So wait, you want a classical composer?
Yeah, that's what I went to study.
And then all of a
with the
sudden,
conservatoire.
Are there any new guys coming up in that field? Classical.
Yeah.
You know the big names, but you never hear like
big names.
You never hear like a new guy on the scene trying to that's actually make it in that genre.
He really is the new Chopin.
Right.
Any new hot composers coming out?
You know what I mean?
And I don't follow. I mean, I follow jazz more than I do. I don't really follow classical music anymore.
Yeah.
Because Billy Joel tried to do that. He tried to become a classical composer for a minute.
Well, did you actually? I mean, oh shoot, what was the name of the album that had all classical music on it that he wrote?
I don't know.
I've listened to it. It's really good. I would think it was Chopin if I didn't know it was Billy Joel.
Well, give it 400 years and it'll be a hit.
Yeah,
400 years.
yeah, classical always seems to be a big hit in hindsight. I'm like, wow, that was really good. Why did we shun that?
Let's not trash my ex-classmates.
Let's make they're
not making it anymore.
Let's make a time capsule for the people that are going to be on Earth 400 years from now with we told you Billy Joel would be a hit.
I didn't even know he did a classical. I had no idea.
He did it for like a minute. No one really bought into it. But it was well received. I do remember reading some reviews on it.
But you know what it is when you're Billy Joel, people have a huge expectation of what they want you to do. It's not like, you're unknown coming out of school if you're doing classical music.
Then when you do Piano Man, Pressure, and then get off the stage.
Yeah.
Let Elton John come on and swing it around for a little bit.
So you have 22 episodes of this. I don't know what to say to that, Bob. You're just an odd guy today.
You're really odd.
I've never seen Bobby nervous, ever. Like, I've seen me nervous.
Yes, you have.
When?
That time in Vegas. I'm kidding.
That time in Vegas.
Bobby, what is going on with you today? Are you nervous?
He's struck.
Sir, can I just say something? I'm terrible around celebrities. We know this. You guys don't help at all with your silence.
Well, we're waiting for the next sentence.
Because I know you're a huge Fringe fan.
I'm a huge Fringe fan and Lost fan. I loved them in Lost.
Yeah.
Wire, I haven't watched yet. I'm going to start watching. But
how do you not have seen The Wire?
Because
you love The Wire.
I don't have the DVDs.
Would you say?
They're in the store.
I have a Wire question that you might want to cover up. Of all the, what would you say is the biggest shock you had in The Wire? The biggest thing that you were not expecting to happen? That happened.
Wow. Stringer Bell dying.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't see that coming at all?
I did not see that coming.
When they're doing a show like that and they're going to kill off a character, all right, Ant, it's done.
I mean, especially given that let me put it this way. He was such a heartthrob. In the middle of our second season, some of us went down to the HBO Film Festival, and half the cast went to the Essence Music Festival. Well, when they just went to the Essence Music Festival, he was down there with Wendell Pierce and Dominic West. There was a fan club called the Stringer Bellers. Wendell told me it was like the Beatles. I mean, the women went nuts.
Really?
Yeah. So for them to kill off a character like that, I thought, wow, it really is all about the story.
Yeah. They didn't care how popular somebody was. They really would wipe anybody out. I mean, we saw in season 5, buying cigarettes and he catches one on the head.
And also to be fair, David and Ed. I mean, when I was shooting the pilot for The Wire, David Simon said to me point blank, I've conceived this as a 60 episode arc, so he knew where the thing was going, and he kind of told me where my character was going to be by the end of the 5th season.
Okay, but at least you knew you were in.
Yeah.
Whereas, Omar's supposed to get 6 episodes or whatever he said, and then they just kept him in.
Yeah, it was the same thing with Bubbles. Bubbles was, because one of the roles I auditioned for was Bubbles. And Bubbles was supposed to be Bubbles was supposed to be a recurring role that was supposed to die in the 2nd season. And he was that's the flip side. He was so popular that, and he was so great that they just kept him.
What a great character.
Yeah.
All right, we do have to take a break, so...
I can't believe he's dead.
Anthony was doing earmuffs for that whole segment right there.
I know why I'm nervous. It's because Anthony, I had to stand up because Anthony was blocking him. and I'm not
Oh,
comfortable.
yeah, it's my fault.
That's why
Yeah,
I'm
of
nervous.
course it is.
Yeah, that's why I'm nervous. I'm not good standing up. I can't talk to people standing up
What
like
do you do
that.
for a living?
Well, I can tell.
He's a stand-up comic.
He's a stand-up comedian.
Like I said,
But you do it in a chair, right? I mean, you just do it on stage.
I just can't see
Hopefully
it.
in a wheelchair.
Lance, where are you off to next? you have to go somewhere else now?
Oh, not necessarily.
WB? WB11?
Yeah.
No,
There you go.
I can stick around for a little bit more.
We got Lance Reddick in studio promoting Fringe Tuesdays tonight, 9 p.m. on Fox. LanceReddick.com to check out some of the music, right?
Yes.
Very cool. All right, it's Opie and Anthony. We'll continue.
Very good. All right, we got the Wire guys next.
Clark Peters and Wendell Pierce.
Guys.
Did you watch The
Les-
Wire?
Yes,
Lester
and
Freeman
I'm in
and
a
Bunk.
theater company with Wendell Pierce. We're
Really?
Yeah.
Look at you busy.
No pressure. If you
Busy
want to
girl.
hang, more than welcome. If not, we understand.
Yeah, you're welcome to hang.
But we
if
want
you
to at least put
but those
that out
guys
there.
come in.
Thank you.
Because we love The Wire. Me and Jimmy.
I think it's the best show ever done.
Yeah.
I really do.
How about Community?
It's a different show. I mean, Community's a great comedy. It's a different. It's
All
a,
right,
you
little
can't-
Jim.
What?
Jesus. I was kidding.
You're right. I really did turn into a fucking Hollywood worm. Well, technically, everybody can have fun, can't they?
Okay, okay, sir.
A big piece of clay should fall on my fucking skull. Just crush it.
Rolling.
That's all it would take.
Good.
I know, right? Clay.
All right, we should break. We got The Wire
We'll
guys.
take a quick break, and Clark and Wendell will be in.
And thank you to Gilly and
Thank
Jake.
you.
Phenomenal.
Thank
Yes,
you.
great job.
Sirius 197, XM 202, The Virus. The Virus, Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
Make yourself at home.
Shit, man.
Get comfy.
Yeah. Wendell was a little thrown by Kenny.
Oh, really? Yeah, big jamoke.
God,
He's a big galoot.
We got fucking bunk in studio.
Yes. You guys know that Obama said his favorite show is The Wire.
Yeah,
And
man.
I think you were his favorite character.
Oh, I hope so. Shit.
Wow, damn.
It was you? No, it was Omar.
Oh, it was Omar.
Was it Omar?
Right.
Oh, okay.
And we got fucking Lester Freeman from The Wire, too. Well, we're huge fans of The Wire. I know
Yes.
we're going to talk about the new thing, which is awesome, too.
already?
Huh?
Are we on?
Oh, yeah.
See how that works?
Everyone says
Everyone's
that.
every time.
Everyone does that because we
like to hang.
we like
to hang.
just going. No one ever knows.
That's good. Yeah. No, I got to get ready for this show.
It's like get ready for it.
We like it that way, though.
I know. We just like dragging people in, and it's like mics are on already. Fuck it.
Shit work.
Fuck it.
You know.
People never know they're on. The girl who's just on, Gillian just said, like, we're on the radio. Like, no one knows they're on here.
Run.
Yeah. We
Even,
like that.
even
though.
after
We like
the
that
interview,
feel.
they go, "That was on the radio."
Exactly. Was that a pre-tape that they're going to edit and make interesting?
Yeah, they should be fired for being so unprofessional.
Which could be, we like to think it's because there's a loose feel here, but it really probably is more just complete unprofessionalism.
Yeah, totally.
No, it worked, man, because, you know, you're sitting up, I was like, okay, I got to get ready. I'm going to be on this show and everything.
We hate that
You walk
like.
in, and then I saw the big security cat. I'm like, who's that big cat?
Oh, that.
Yeah, I think you said, who's that big motherfucker?
Yeah, I did that. Oh, that's right, satellite.
Satellite. You say whatever you want.
Does it really say motherfucker on the
Yeah,
You just said it, sir.
It's a whole new world.
Isn't it? It's so
Great.
freeing, isn't it?
That's insane. Fuck yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, man, you guys had the language in The Wire. Right. That's what was great about the show, too, just the real language.
Yeah, David said the first, David Simon, the creator, said, people are going to be on me about the language. And so he came up to me and Dominic West, who played McNulty, and said, I'm going to write a scene where that's all you say. It's one of my favorite scenes. The first year, we're just going around, oh, fuck.
Motherfucker.
Fuckity fuck. You know?
Get it out of the sea. Get it out of your system.
I know, man.
How hard is it to follow that show, to do another project after that show?
It's hell. Yeah, the first time I went out to California was after The Wire, and the dross that came across the desk that people wanted us to go up for, it was just crap. I think, you know, that's why people are stupid as they are now. You know, because they watch that crap that's put on out. When you do something like The Wire, you're spoiled. That's it. Yeah, that's it. You know, you because get you like, a brain. I fell asleep in the middle of a scene I was doing on one of those shows. At 2 o'clock, it's just like, all right, just give it to me, and, you know, you pipe it in. The other thing is, for me, I was like, oh, thank God, you know, I have something to put in my obituary. You know, it's just like you finally gotta, and I thought of one person, man, and that was Bob Denver, you know, because I was like, man, I could either
You know, people like, how do you feel, you know, being known as the Bunk forever? And I'm like, oh, thank you. That's cool. That's a blessing.
Yeah. It does beat Gilligan, right?
I was like, I'm not fucking Gilligan. And I know that sucked, man. He's still with us.
I think we finally lost Bob.
I don't know if he died or
finally
not.
checked out.
He checked out, man.
Yeah, what a body of work.
Wasn't it getting hot, like mailed to his home and stuff? It got weird at the end of his life.
He did radio, too, I think. He was doing radio in Denver or something. He had just really a shitty
He was
existence.
always seen wearing that friggin' floppy Gilligan hat, too, because he was just known for that. Yeah, so...
I felt for him, man. I was like, wow. And this one actor told me, he said, man, you had your Godfather. He said, you can do anything. You had your Godfather. All actors are looking for that one thing that, like the Godfather.
Yeah, he died in 2005.
Wow.
Oh, well, God bless.
God bless
what are you
Bob
gonna do?
Denver.
Hey.
Yeah, you know.
Silence then.
Legacy lives on.
That's enough.
It was on reruns.
We've had a lot of. We'll certainly talk about the new show in a second, but we've had a lot of you guys on from The Wire. And Jimmy asked all you guys, why didn't it win any awards, this show?
Oh, come on, man.
No, what's your answer to that?
Yeah. For viewers who aren't looking at this wide-eyed gentleman,
No.
Why didn't you get that? Why did you get that? Because you know what? Because when you tell the truth, people don't want to hear it.
Politics.
And if they go ahead and give you an award, that says that what you're saying is right. The corruption is there. The drugs are there. The war against drugs is not going to happen. It's not going to win. It's not happening.
Best answer we got, Jimmy.
Yeah. Everybody was frustrated. We had
a lot of frustration from you guys, but this show
actually,
sure
I didn't
won
want it. I didn't want it at the end, you know. I wanted it to be clean, you know, like, oh man, because if we got it at the end, then that would have been like this just what's the word I'm looking for? You know, gratuitous? Yeah, a bullshit award.
Well, didn't they get a writing nomination or something? It was nominated for writing or something.
It had one writing nomination. Yeah,
it's just disgusting.
It's like in the last, like one episode, one writer of one episode got nominated, and that was it.
What was your favorite season out of the 5?
All 5.
All 5? One doesn't stand out where you really hit it? 4?
Yeah.
4 was the kids.
The kids was awesome.
You've never been an examination of, you know, the dysfunction of education and then where we lose kids. You can either go the right road or the wrong road. You know, a real example of that, everybody's contribution to the fucked up dynamic. I love this. Crazy.
It's great, right?
And so that's when you realize, man, that's why I thought the 4th season was great.
It was brave that they did the docs for the 2nd season.
Yeah.
Really brave, because that first season was amazing, and then, like, what the hell is this? But honestly, I certainly like the 2nd season as well. But at first, you're like, oh, man, they're blowing this.
That blew me out, because I thought, okay, they've seen the show, and for them, it's a black show. And that's not going to work, so let's go to the white side of town, you know, and let's do that. And I was, well, I had to kick myself in the ass because it had fuck all to do with that. You know, it had to do with the whole picture.
You can tell he lives in London. Fuck all.
That is right. Very British. Fuck all. You're right. Yes.
Oh, I'm very sorry, fellas. Should I not say fuck all? Fuck all. Well, I mean, like, you know, it's
piss off.
So piss off, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's so wanker. It opened up. Did he say wanker?
I want to see more of the projects and all that, and then they went to the docs. And, but I was all in.
We were thrown by it too.
Yes,
you know,
absolutely.
Like, nobody had seen. You know, a show just shift from year to year like that.
Well, then it went back.
But now, man, I see people who say, man, I hated the 2nd year because it threw them, and now they go back. I say, just go back and watch it again.
It's fine now.
It's Sabaka walking to the Greek, you know?
When they kill fucking D'Angelo in, I think, the 6th episode of season 2, and they killed pretty much the lead from season 1, you're like, wow, they don't fuck around, man. Like that really is the way things happen. They're not doing it. They're not giving you, and I've always said the way Omar was killed, it was not what you wanted as an audience member, but that is the way the streets looked at a drug dealer. He's just this anonymous guy who the wrong name will be put on his thing. He's meaningless in the grand scheme of things. To me, he meant something, but to the cops in real life,
and
he
they
doesn't.
set it up like high noon, like, you know, Marlo and Omar, come on out, motherfucker.
And then I'm
gonna kill you, and then all of a sudden,
it's
this
just
little
a kid.
pop.
Yeah,
in a convenience store, just a kid.
Yeah.
And that's how it would happen.
Oh, I was like, this couldn't be happening. Like, this has to be a mistake. He's wearing a fucking hat with jelly in it. Something's going on where they're going to make this fucking not real. This didn't just fucking, Kennard did not just fucking end it. I was so annoyed.
They didn't kill fucking Omar. I'm going to kill somebody.
Did you have a line in that scene after he was killed? Just basically downplaying the whole...
He said, motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Jimmy, do you remember? I
just come in.
It was like that's
I just
too
look at
bad.
him. Yeah, that's
like
it.
a real casual, like throwaway, like, oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Anyway, what do we got today? You know what I mean? But to us, the viewers, Omar was everything for a while.
Right, and Omar was so close to me, because, that connection of how growing up in the same neighborhood, that same thing. One guy could go one way, one guy can go another.
Your monologue was so great. A lot of people have said it's one of the best monologues in the show. Was when he was sitting on the bench and you give him the speech about
Jimmy, you
growing
really
up.
Look at this shit.
Oh yeah.
Now let me tell you. Now I got to give props to George Pelicanos because he heard me. He's a writer, great writer, and he overheard me talking about. They keep shit away from us.
Don't they?
I'm going to stop cursing, man.
No, we like the cursing.
They keep shit away from us on The Wire, and because they don't want us to, as actors, have an arc or see something coming up. And I'm like, where am I going with this gun shit? I was looking for the gun that year, and it would lead me to Omar, and then I finally was getting closer to Omar, and I started talking about why. The research I had done of why I become a cop and how there's so many black cops who are from the same neighborhoods, and that's why they become cops. The guys I met because they're like, this isn't our neighborhood. It's like 1% of the motherfuckers. I'm going to become a cop and change this shit. And I was telling him that story, and he walked over and he said, "Can I use some of that?" And I was like,
shit.
"Yeah." And so the whole idea of Bunk telling Omar, we're from the same neighborhood, man. I don't want to see these bodies, man. Back in the day, we had a sense of community where even the thugs told me, hey, schoolboy, you don't belong here.
Right.
They had a sense like, you're going to do something with your life. We're the thugs. But you've lost that sense, So George Pelicanos, he told me last night, motherfucker, you better tell my story. George, I hope you heard this shit. Motherfucker.
That was a very basic, good motherfucker. I was like, if I could say motherfucker like that, I would always just say it.
He's got a great voice, yeah.
I haven't seen this new show.
Well, I
didn't realize it was second season.
No, I did not know either.
It's, how you pronounce it, Tremaine?
Tremaine. It's about New Orleans after Katrina. It takes place in 2005. Can you tell us more about it? Because we really am not familiar.
Yeah, Tremaine, first of all, is a neighborhood in New Orleans where all the culture came from. Congo Square, where you had, where captured Africans enslaved were on Sundays, they were allowed to play their drums. And then you had the Umpapa bands of Europe, and literally Umpapa and African drums coming together came boom, jazz. Literally, the birthplace of jazz. So we thought that was a great metaphor for New Orleans because it's such an American art form and all. And then they wanted to write a story about how culture is connected to the community, and then with the backdrop of just trying to survive after, post Katrina, So it's a story of all these people. It's kind of like Nashville, a diverse group of people trying to bring back their life. I play a musician. Clark plays a Mardi Gras Indian chief, which is, these great groups in New Orleans who celebrate Mardi Gras, and he's like a community leader. You have a chef, Kim Dickerson. You have musicians.
All musicians, all kinds of musicians, from Dr. John, to Saint, Ron Carter,
Subdudes, Galactica has been on there, Rebirth Brass Band, all that. So
Are they all jazz bands?
No.
Okay.
Rock bands, everything. We have a little of everything. Funk, rock, Cajun, Sissy Bounce.
That's over to print down that.
Sissy Bounce, which there is this form of rap in New Orleans by transvestites.
Holy shit.
You're talking your language.
I don't like transvestites. A transsexual. The guys don't understand. There's a big difference.
There's a big difference.
I'm sorry, Jimmy.
In price.
Yes. So it's about culture and about these people who are rebuilding their lives after the disaster, and in David Simon's hands, of course, it's just opening up a world and commentary about all sorts of social ills.
That's gotta be nice. So at least you're working with him again, so you have a guy who knows how to put a show with integrity together and doesn't go for what's obvious. I mean, at least you have to have that kind of security.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, when you were talking about earlier about leaving that to go to Hollywood to do whatever they do over there. You know, with David, it's not just the audience that's getting schooled. We're getting schooled as the actors, as those people telling that story, and it's just a blessing to have this cat's words on your paper. You know, sometimes you're looking at something and you have to go research it. Yeah. You know, whether it's a person in the neighborhood, as is now in Treme, or whether it's like going back to the archives to find out what happened legally in some particular case, you know, or whatever. But you know, as far as that man's intellect goes, it's I really don't want to go anywhere else. There's enough here to keep us all stimulated, you know, just being in that man's mind.
Isn't the danger to it being on a show that's like kind of iconic? The danger is that you're going to get typecast, and people will all, like you said with Gilligan. I mean, but I don't think he was a good enough actor for real to kind of separate himself. No disrespect to Bob Denver. I mean, his Shakespearean work was wasn't really talked about.
He's lucky he was Gilligan.
His Hamlet was fucking brilliant.
He was very lucky he was Gilligan.
But his Othello.
Where Othello came and got off the island before he did with the Globetrotters. Fucking horrible show. What a horrible fucking show that was. It's not a laugh to be had. Let's be honest.
Oh, man.
We all hate Alan Hale.
Sometimes, you know, listen, I've been... It's been called, you know, bunk with a trombone, you know. So, shit. So it's already happening, you know. People are like, yeah, you know, it's the same thing. He's doing the same thing. But
well, we got a lot of fans checking in with this show. Let's go to Greg in New Hampshire. Greg.
Oh, damn, it's call in too.
The hell,
hey, gentlemen.
What's
Hi,
up?
Greg.
Hey, Greg, how you doing?
Hey, gentlemen. Unbelievable show, Treme. The music's insanely good, and the whole storyline so far, it's just really engaging. The only problem they have right now is John Goodman. Did he kill himself? Is he coming back?
I wish I could tell you, man. You're gonna have to look at the whole second season to find out. He might show up somewhere in that oil slick. Who knows?
I'm not gonna. Yeah, we're not gonna tell you. Shit, we want you to watch.
I'm watching, sure.
But man, thank you very much. There's so much good music on this show, man. Because it's just all the music is recorded live. You know, and actually the album, the soundtrack from the first year was nominated for a Grammy.
Damn.
And I'm actually taking out a group of musicians on tour. We're starting at the Playboy Jazz Festival in Hollywood.
When y'all going there, man?
Like,
you didn't tell me that shit?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We're in L.A., San Francisco, Chicago.
I guess you guys are friends.
Yeah, DC.
How do I turn this mic off?
We got another guy. Gak, it looks like Gak. What's up?
Yak, YAK. How you doing?
All right, what's up, man?
Great show, man. Hey. You got to watch this show in surround sound. The audio, not just the music, but the way it's mixed is phenomenal. The last episode takes you to right before the hurricane.
Right.
Phenomenal, riveting television. And I got to say, kudos to HBO for bringing people back that were successful in other shows, putting them on other shows, and just kind of creating a family. You're waiting for some of these Soprano guys to show up in some of these other HBO shows.
And actually, you know, that's the thing. Thank you so much, Yak.
Hi, man.
Sopranos was a very good show and very enjoyable.
That's his name.
But I always thought that the
he rules, man.
He thought I was making fun of him.
Insulting him or something.
Well, no, I wasn't. I wasn't going there.
That's an insult in the French Quarter. Yes, that means jizzbag in the French Quarter.
he don't fuck around, this guy. No, he's all right.
Oh, man.
I always thought that Soprano is an amazing show, but the amount of accolades and awards it got, I always thought was irritating when compared with The Wire. It drove me, again, deserved to be nominated.
It was slow, man.
But it was a soap opera.
Blew it out of the water.
It was a soap opera. And this was not a soap opera. Every character in The Wire, they didn't do the typical Hollywood thing where, you know, every cop was bad and they always threw, like, great scene is when fucking Bird is chained up and he just won't stop calling Kima Dyke, and fucking all the cops walk in and he tears up the fucking the Polaroid. You realize that they're all about to give this guy a savage beating.
Big Hollywood. He brought Hollywood in there and fucking beat Bubs one time. You know?
That's right.
Yeah, definitely.
That was so great.
It's about moral ambiguity, you know?
Yeah.
It's about moral, you know, Omar is, you know, this killer, this crazed pathological killer.
Yeah.
But you realize one thing? Omar never cursed. He never cursed. because that was something he found so offensive.
I actually didn't realize that. I never realized that.
Omar never cursed and never killed on Sunday. So when they went after his grandmother on a Sunday, he said it's all hell, bro.
Yeah, they shot her hat off. That was really a mistake.
That's not a hat. That's a crown.
Crown. That's right. That was a crown. And, by the way, I thought one of the most hateable characters in The Wire was I think her name was Delonda in season 4, the mother who was encouraging the kid to go.
Boy, Jimmy really watched this show, man.
I did. I love the show. You know, I just, I travel a lot, so I was fucking got the box sets.
Oh, and that's the best way to watch it, man. Especially HBO
one
shows.
after another.
One after another, one after another. So,
but 4 and 5 I watched live, so like I had to wait. I was like, this fucking stinks. Waiting. I hated it.
We had Snoop on too.
I wasn't here for that. I was out.
Snoop.
She was walking by.
We realized she wasn't acting at all. That's you got the real person.
Yeah, she wasn't. Man.
There was no acting going on.
We met her in a club when she got out of prison.
Yeah.
You know,
is she
Michael K. Williams.
She might be. I don't know what's happening.
She had a little something happen.
She had an incident recently. She was arrested. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's the real deal, though. Holy fuck.
And she has a book, Grace After Midnight, that is just her story, you know, that they're thinking about turning into a film.
Her death scene was great, too. Just asking about her hair. How my
Wouldn't
hair
that
looked.
one?
Holy shit.
Fucking great. And then they just pan to the back and you see the of the flash.
That's right.
The best
Jimmy
part
knows shots. He
even knows the shots, the blocking, everything.
I know that alley. I've been blown in it.
Look out for the sissy bounce. Look out for the sissy bounce.
Exactly. I parked my vehicle in exactly the same spot.
Both got blown.
Katie Red.
Yeah, the death scenes in that show, every one of them meant something. They really, and every one of them, you're like, oh, God, was that well done. Sopranos, too. The Sopranos had some great. I thought when Sharippa got killed with buying the trains.
Oh, yeah.
When, that was a fantastic scene.
When Dre got killed. Andrea, what was her name?
Fuck, yeah, the girl
girlfriend?
in the woods.
In the woods. Crawling away.
Yeah.
Oh, man, as they just walk past camera, he's pulling out the gun and shit.
Yeah. Didn't show it on the screen, though.
No, exactly. There was a lot of stuff that wasn't.
It's brilliant.
Prop Joe, they didn't show his murder on the screen either. Nope. They, what did they show? They show Marlowe's face when they pulled away. Prop Joe just, it was a really creepy scene.
Just told him, breathe. Joe.
Breathe
easy. And then that sociopath face doesn't change. It doesn't change.
That's the nicest guy. That's the thing.
We had him on.
Jamie, we had him on.
The actors on The Wire, we got to see them last night, man. They were such great actors again because they're the total opposite of who they are.
Yeah.
Michael K. Williams, who played Omar, he couldn't be a nicer guy. and Jamie Hector, man, is just such a sweetheart, man. But sometimes when you're talking to him, Jamie says, "How you doing, Wendell? You okay, man?"
And the next thing you know, you're shitting yourself. I'm wondering, where's that shit going? Why are you so nice to me, Jamie?
Man, I owe you money.
There's got to be one prick on the whole cast that we just haven't met yet, because everyone we've met has been nice.
Great,
we had him. We had I don't know how to say his name. Benga, yeah, he was one of the nicest guys.
Yeah.
All of them have been nice. There's got to be. We haven't had Dominic West on. He's probably the prick.
That's
we'll
the
get
prick.
him.
Now you found out.
Dominic, I hope you listen to this.
Yeah, he's a real dick. Yeah.
You guys just sold me on the new show, by the way.
Yeah, of course. I would say that. Just
Music angle alone, I gotta check it out.
And listen, the DVD of the first season just came out, so
there you
it's
go.
one of those shows where you can
Catch
just
up.
pop it in.
We'll try to get that to you.
Roland, give me a copy immediately.
Yeah.
Roland gets me the shows.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
I'm
man.
ready for stuff.
Well, I'll come back again after you've seen it because then
I will absolutely see it.
Yeah, but if you're a music fan, man, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love
like
it.
to think I am.
It's across the board. So much good music.
HBO sticks with a show when they know it's got something. That's which I kind of like about them as opposed to ones that are ratings driven. Like I mean, it might do great numbers. I don't know, but they don't seem to concentrate. Seem to concentrate on the integrity of the show a lot more, which is nice. Because even though The Wire didn't get, it got critical acclaim, but it didn't get awards. They just stuck with it, I think, because they knew it was. Although it was underpromoted.
This is what I'm saying about intelligent television. Because people they like thinking. And I live in London. This show in London, The Wire in London, blew the whole island out the water.
Oh, really? They love it?
You can't go. Oh, it was just insane. And you think, well, this is America. No, this is really the Western world. All of these systems are breaking on down. Look what's happened with the education here in the States and also in England at this point in time. So smart TV is what we want. We don't want to be anesthetized all the time. Sometimes we like to be. we like to be anesthetized. But for the moment, like, we want to be really smart and have this shit come on us. You know what I mean? So it's really nice to be part of a team or be part of on that side where we are a service, where art is actually serving the public as it's supposed to do, not just a commodity on the fucking shelf that you take off and you look at and you eat and you throw it away.
Well, they like when it wraps up neatly at the end, and that's what this show didn't always do. And I'll say it because these guys are probably too smart and nice to say it, but House stinks. I'm sorry, that fucking gimp solving fucking health issues, winning awards makes me sick to my stomach.
What show is that?
House. The fact that wins dramatic awards, fucking beat it. Quirky fucking guy with a limp. Fuck you.
Beat it, stupid.
It drives me nuts that shit is considered great. Ugh, fucking Entertainment Weekly people.
It really. People, the mainstream are just going to be attracted to the mindless fucking potato chip television.
I think it's because they don't know, they haven't had a choice.
No, I think it's because the majority of people are stupid.
They really are.
I mean, I've traveled around for a while.
America, I did not say
been
that.
around a few years.
I did not say that, America. I think you're all very, very smart and full of potential. So watch Treme and The Wire.
I'll never forget, man. You ever been with a woman and it's like, that jaywalking shit, and they put a picture up of, Winston Churchill, and you with this fine woman. She goes, who the fuck is that?
Hey, like,
what?
You really don't know who that is? God, damn, I'm going to have to take these handcuffs off you. I just lost it.
No, that's the reaction I want. I don't want a chick who knows Churchill if I'm just going to fuck her. Because
you want a chick that looks like Churchill.
I don't need a fucking brainiac. That's what you want to hear. When your dick is out and Churchill comes up, who's that? Exactly. Exactly. What do you want her to fucking pull her head up and start quoting him?
God damn.
To date someone, though, I agree. If you're going to date or you want to fall in love, you probably want somebody really smart.
Yeah, a little bit of compelling conversation.
But
it's
if
nice
it's just
every
the girl
so
in the
often.
alley in the back of the
car.
Right. That's
to see
an alleged girl.
An alleged girl, exactly. Look, a lot of women are 6'4" with very thin calves. We were just commenting.
And deep voices. Hey, Jimmy. How you doing?
He's heard that before.
I made the error. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
You go, hey, I'm all in right now. I'm all in, I'll just pretend.
I went to customer service. They pulled a box cutter on me. Yeah, they all carry razors dipped in garlic, apparently.
Jimmy's very educated.
Yeah, on that I really am.
He
knows
the world.
Well, our show is ending. What time is it?
Yes,
it is. We end at 10 o'clock. Wow, we actually went 10 minutes late today. We never do that.
We're amazing.
We never do that unless we have a good guest.
So the show is because we would just literally sit here and just talk about The Wire for like hours. That's all I would do is just talk about The Wire, and
Well, now we got to start talking about this new show.
We got to start talking about
Treme.
Treme,
man. Treme's on HBO Sunday nights at 10 o'clock. Season 2 premieres this Sunday.
Premieres this Sunday.
And it takes place in 2005. It's 3 months after Katrina, and it's
that's when it starts.
this
In the
is
second
14
season,
months.
14 months. So it's a year later.
Oh, season 1 started.
Yeah,
Okay.
but HBO is running right now like a marathon of Treme, the first season, so you'll be able to.
Is it on demand?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
I
And
love
the first 10
the
episodes.
on-demand. Boom. I watch it when I want to watch it.
I might have to do a marathon. Get
Right.
caught
Yeah.
up.
It's the best way to do it.
Yep.
And then once you get caught up, like Jimmy said, you're pissed off. You're like, fuck, that was the last one.
You get excited.
Next week. Shit.
Yeah.
You get excited when you got 10 still, It starts counting down like, shit.
I have trouble getting into a new series, though. I went through like a post-Wire I'm like, I can't commit to anybody. Boardwalk Empire was pretty good. I kind of got into that, and I enjoyed that, because Michael Williams is in it. So I was like, all right, and this I'll watch now. But I can't get into another series.
It's very hard,
I'm not interested.
We're going to give it a shot with this one, that's for sure.
This I'll watch.
Well, let's thank Clark Peters and Wendell Pierce, man.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thank you. Yeah, we love you guys, man. We really do.
Thank you very much.
We'll have you back after we've seen a bunch of these.
Yeah,
I feel bad we haven't seen it.
No, that's all right. That means you're gonna check it out. There's two type of Wire fans like that too. People who know every shot, like Jimmy, and other people who go, I've never seen a minute of it. What happens is the Wire then lives on and on and on and on and on in box sets.
Just a last question. Do you guys notice that you get, like, 'cause I did something with Dominic Lombardozzi. We did a thing together. And the way the other actors treated him on the set, it was like Ted Danson, it was for bored to death. No matter who the actor was, they worshipped the guy from the fucking Wire. Like, he came in with a weird glow, and everybody on the set wanted to talk to him because he was a part of that. So the other actors, it's got to be nice that they're they have to treat you different.
It's great. It's great. They really just, first of all, they're like, man, I wish I was on it with you.
That's a good gig, man.
Great. That was a great gig. That's a great one to have on a resume. So.
Hell yeah.
I don't wish I was on it because I would have ruined it.
Of course
I would have
you would have.
spoiled The Wire with my fucking awful acting. Believe me.
Hey, you drug addict.
Yeah, exactly. Give me a needle, please.
Mr. Faversham.
Yeah, I would have fucking completely blown it.
Is this guy really running for president?
Please.
It's a joke, but
Nah,
for
he's
some
not.
reason the media make him believe
The only
it's
thing
real.
is the GOP hasn't come
Talking
up
about
with anyone else yet, so he's like the one. And especially the Democratic Party is really trying to portray him as that's your
the
guy.
front runner. Yeah, right.
That's your front runner.
That's what you want.
Trump is going
I think
laughing
you're
all
gonna
the way to
see
the bank.
He's laughing. He knows he's not running.
You're going to see
Why is
fucking
Sam not filming
big.
this?
He was. Maybe he ran out of tape or something.
Okay. Tape?
Or maybe he thought. Well,
Maybe
it's just
he
a way to
lost
say it.
interest.
I don't know. He ran out of fucking time.
I
with his damn
think
camera.
I think he does have tape in that one though.
All right,
Gotta
so
get him a
why are you
goddamn
laughing at
digital
me?
card camera. No, I wasn't laughing. I wasn't laughing. I was like tape. I'm laughing at the camera.
Oh,
Jesus,
I gotta
why we
upgrade
have a
that
camera
shit.
with a tape?
No, it's big old.
But we
camcorder.
videotaped we make sure we got the whole fucking, the environmentalist in.
Yeah, right.
Fucking snooze fest that guy was. We get it.
I liked it.
Solar panels. It was awful.
I started snoring during the end. It might have been picked up by the mics. I don't know.
Oh, that bugs me.
Well, let's get him out of here. We're going to have you guys back.
Thank you guys for having us, man.
All right, well, Clark Peters and Wendell Pierce.
Thank you.
Tremaine,
Sunday night, 10 p.m. Second season starts.
You're listening to Opie Anthony on The Virus.